Good evening, everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, guys.
Hello, everyone.
Good evening.
Milk
Thank
maid, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
No
Thank you all
excuses,
for coming
Milk
in.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Hope everybody's having a great Saturday evening. I am groovy. I prepped today. Felt great.
Feeling a little bit cool, darling?
Yeah, it's cold.
Hey, Candle.
Oh.
Uncle Barry, think you watched all. What's up? Ooh, what's up, bro?
Hey, Roll, Hoot, Minnie, Amar, Candle, Yankee,
Ohio.
Milkmaid.
Ohio Prepper, y'all better be good. Rural Prepper, what's going on? Lazy Canners.
Hey, Ohio.
You should plug in my heat lamp.
Hi, everybody.
Roots, I'm so excited.
Me too. I've never done this. I'm stoked. All right. Okay,
Hey,
so everyone,
William.
I'm doing milk, and that is not approved at all in any way, shape, or form. So for entertainment purposes only, I'll be doing milk tonight.
Hold on, let me add native back.
Sorry, I pushed the wrong button.
Click it more than 3 times, you're playing with it.
Oh.
I can't help it, Chris. Don't tell the ladies our secret.
Sorry. They already know our secrets. That's the thing. They find them all.
No, our wives know our secrets. All the women don't know.
True. Okay. Oh, it is cold. Okay, here we go, guys. Ooh, steamed up glasses.
William, what's going on, brother?
Yes, independent. It'll be shelf stable.
So this is going to
Bruce,
take. Go ahead.
how long does it take to? I was just going to ask Bruce how long it takes to can milk. Like, what is the time limit on your canner?
The process is really fast. Actually, you let it vent for 10 minutes and then bring it up to 10 pounds, and then you turn it off right away. And I watched several videos. Some people process it for like 10 minutes because it makes them feel better. I might do that. But yeah, there's not really a processing time. It's all about creating the seal, and that's about it. And then you leave the canner.
Is it store-bought? Is it store-bought milk that you just pour in a jar? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, I can't wait to watch this.
Right? I'm excited how it comes out for sure.
Me too. Are you gonna try some?
Well, I will in like a week. Anything that I try for the first time, I let it sit for long enough to go bad, and then I'll crack one open and see how it is or what the texture is. You know, hey Monique.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will. I'll try it. And this is something you can bake with. You can do mashed potatoes, macaroni and cheese. I actually like condensed milk, the canned milk.
What about cereal?
But it'll have a similar richness to it.
What about cereal?
Yeah, you could. I would say get it cold because it is shelf stable, but you totally could do cereal. You don't have to recook it, kind of like canned milk. It's good.
So it is condensed milk, so you have to mix it with water. I'm just asking because all of my kids are addicted to cereal, and it'd be nice going into shift if I could wean them off with some canned milk. That'd be great.
Yep. Why not?
Right.
Oh, Ghost Prepper, thank you. Okay. Bring it to pressure, then turn off the heat. That's what I'm gathering from the videos I watched today. So
hi, Ghost.
Hi,
Ghost.
Ghost.
What's up, man? What's up, man?
Hi, Miss Monique.
Why
Hey, Monique.
don't you get in chat on your phone? So
Hello, Ghost.
this is going to take me forever, you guys, because I was behind today. But there are 9 chicken thighs in there with the bone, and then I'm going to remove the meat off the bone, and I'll strain the broth. And I've got celery, onion, and potatoes, and then I'll layer them, and then I'll take the hot broth and pour it over, and then can it. So we'll see. We'll see about this.
Y'all were sorry, Native.
No,
Y'all were discussing gas in chat. I did see. I think it was Lucky Dame posted that the government is saying to save up because it will be $5 or over a gallon.
It's already over here in California, so there's that.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's almost up to $4 a gallon here in South Carolina. Today I went and bought a couple of these because I used to prep gas a lot. Now I'm going to prep when Obama was president. So now I'm prepping it again. So it looks like we're heading there again because it's ridiculous. It takes 40 gallons of gas to fill up our 3 vehicles all the way full. So.
Wow, I wish.
Native. We've got a Dodge Durango with a Hemi, and we've got a Dodge Ram truck 4x4 with a 5.9 in it.
So it's like a 30-gallon tank?
Roughly, yeah.
Nice. That's what's up.
No, not nice.
No, not nice with the prices, but what can you do, you guys?
Yeah.
Burn everything
I
down.
mean, once it's full though.
This is true.
Like if shift happens and you, let's say you have 100 gallons of gas with stable in it stored up, and like how much would it take to fill up all your vehicles? You said a Dodge Ram, a Dodge Durango, and what else?
They both roughly have about 25-gallon tanks in them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So they're quite large, and obviously with them being V8s, they like the gasoline a lot. So,
Okay.
And the worst thing is the Durango actually runs on mid-grade. So I actually thought ahead as far as a prep. If I can only get 87, I went ahead and bought myself some octane booster.
Nice. That's what's up, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Thinking outside
Hey,
the box,
Bug.
man.
Monique said, "Oh, good Lord, our gas went way up. We are now at $7 a gallon."
Holy.
Oh my gosh. We're at about somewhere between 3.20, depending on where you are, and just under 4.
Yeah, it goes to, says my 86 K10 has 2 20-gallon tanks on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Hi, Miss Sherry. How are you? Ohio's at $3.99 where she's at.
Oh, she's lucky.
Wow. I tell you what, man, the gas will never be cheaper than it is today under Biden.
I know I gotta do mine tomorrow.
You know what's funny? I was in Walmart today, and this dude pulled up on one of those Walmart scooters. And yes, Ghost, before you ask, I bought 2 20-pound bags of rice. I couldn't help it, okay? I have a problem. Anyway, the guy asked me if he could cut in front of me because he said, I only have a few. I looked in his basket, it was full. And I was like, well, I have less than you. It's just I have big stuff. He's like, well, can't hurt to ask. I was like, yeah, I mean, but you're sitting, I'm standing. You know, but anyway, he just kept talking to me, and he was talking about the prices of stuff. And he said it's because of this war. And I was like, what war? He said the war in Ukraine. That's what's causing our prices to go up. I said, bro, our prices been going up for a year. He's like, yeah, you're right, but it's not Biden's fault. So whose fault is it? He's like, I don't know. I was like, come on, man. You know, he's already plugged into the propaganda that, you know, that the prices are because of this war. It blew my mind.
Yep, of course.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go that way. I know we don't talk about that with the cannibals. We don't get into politics and news and stuff.
Native, you may talk about anything you want.
It's
Okay.
it's conversation.
Yes, ma'am.
It's conversation. A lot of us are still prepping and doing, so go ahead. Drew?
Okay.
Oh, I cannot wait to see that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, and you're exactly right, Native. A lot of people are just on the liberal news teat, I guess you could call it.
Boobs.
Yeah, butts. And they're perfectly accepting of being lied to constantly, you know?
Exactly.
And
I didn't even know what to say to him. I was like, man, I don't even know where to start with you. Like my mind, you know, I was like, yeah. I was like, man, I disagree, but I don't, you know, I just turned around. I didn't know what to say to the dude because I'm sure he only watches, you know, Fox or CNN or whatever.
Yeah.
And a lot of them you can't because they don't even realize how things are constantly changing, being scrubbed, put back, being scrubbed, put back. It's constantly doing that, and so they think they're seeing everything exactly as it is, and they don't realize what's happening, and they're spreading it around and showing it to their friends, so they think it's real, and you know, I literally had to stop. A few days ago, some woman she was going off on somebody that had taken the shot, and it was their second time, and and there were people on there like, oh, it's my fourth time, and I'm like, what the heck? But there were all these it was just astounding how many men to women were actually doing that. And the women were like, there were so many women on there and they were being laughed at. They were literally being laughed at. But this one, I had to tell her, look, they are adults, they've already taken it, there's nothing, they have a right to their opinion. They're not gonna they're just gonna keep laughing at you. You need to just let them, you already said what you needed to say. If you keep going on, you're just going to have the opposite effect.
Yes.
Right.
There you go. Wow. That's a good way to look at it. It just threw me that he said because of the war. And I was like, what war? Like, we were involved in a new war. I was like, that's not our war. Nope. It shouldn't be affecting our economy, but it is.
Right.
Like, I wanted to show him that, but I was like, I didn't even know where to begin with this guy. It just threw me.
Yeah, when you're standing in line, I don't have time to try and completely change your view. We don't have enough hours in the day.
Exactly. I was like, I wanted to say, dude, leave me alone. I'm just trying to buy grocery at Walmart.
Right.
As always, it's in Walmart. Get your shit and get out.
Yes, exactly. As fast as possible.
Yes.
Now, you know what, Chris? I haven't even cussed, and we've already been live for 13 minutes.
Good.
Dang it.
I'm proud of you, Sophia.
I'm proud of me, too.
Oh, man.
Look at you standing over there on your
I'll tell you what, though. You know who I am disappointed in?
Oh, no. Who?
Ghetto. Where you at, Ghetto?
I know.
You gonna tell me Friday you're going to be here for the first time? Where you at, dude?
Is someone down there? I'm so sorry. Oh, Milky.
Let's all do the robot.
You know what? She's going to slug you one day.
No, she won't.
Hey, Fun and Random and Best Life. How you guys doing?
Jen, Best Life. What's up, Bug? What's up, man? Bug dude's here.
Oh, yeah, he's here. I have him chained up in Cheyenne Mountain.
Right?
I like how not so long she was just about that.
No.
Not so long.
Monique.
Right? Hey,
Sophia.
Bug, when's Hollywood gonna make a remake of Herbie the Love Bug, man? I'm surprised they hadn't done that yet.
Right.
And Miss Sherry, I'm glad. Sorry.
You good, sis?
Miss Sherry, I'm glad that it was benign, and I feel you on that pain.
Miss Sherry, I am so glad you are okay.
Amen.
And Ohio, I don't know if Native's been watching it or not, but I did catch a video on YouTube right before I come up on panel. They've got a very, very big part of the convoy outside of DC. Oh my lord, it's big.
Haven't seen anything. I usually don't watch stuff on Saturdays. Is it big? I need to go and watch it then.
It's very big.
What'd you watch it on? I'll go look it up later.
It was on YouTube. It just popped up in my feed. I don't even remember what channel it was off of.
Oh, you have that problem too?
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay.
And of course, my dogs is on bark while I'm on a live. Never fails.
I'm surprised my 6-year-old isn't in here trying to get on camera.
Wizard, what's up, brother? Wizard, what part of North Carolina, man? Dang it. $4 a gallon already.
I'm gonna put this back up there.
Ghost is talking shit, Sophia.
Oh,
Wizard.
you want me to put a hat on? I'm sorry.
Damn it.
It doesn't look like
Hey,
running.
Wiz.
But I'll put a hat on. I'll appease you, Ghost.
Don't listen to him, Sophia.
Hey, Millman. Get your butt up here.
What, baby? She said don't listen to him. I know. Susanna said don't listen to him. There. Is that better?
You look good with or without a hat, Sophia.
Oh, I can't wear a hat while I do this, y'all. It's too hot. Too hot.
Hey, Wizard, Sherry. I wanted to mention you guys that when I cleaned off the rims of those jars, you use water as opposed to vinegar because vinegar will curdle the milk if you drop a little bit in there.
Mm-hmm.
So warm water in this case.
Okay.
I totally would have poured vinegar all over it, yeah.
Right? You'll have
Buttermilk.
some farmer's cheese.
I'm glad you said that.
Okay. I need to get.
Oh, hey, Milkmaid. She's here, but she's there.
Hey,
So-
Milkmaid.
So did we all go through what we're all canning?
No.
Okay, I'll start.
Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Susanna, and I'm canning bacon, green beans, and pinto beans with bacon.
Yummy.
Delish. Go ahead, Native.
All right, so I'm canning my staple, which is potatoes and carrots. I already have some to get ready to come out of the canner. I canned them a couple hours ago. What I do is I do the spears of carrots, and I do potatoes 2 different ways. I scallop them, and I do them in like fries. I don't remember who it was on the cannibals that I got. None of this is my idea. The carrots idea I got from Tribe and Nisi. The potatoes, doing them in like this. I can't remember which one of the cannibals said it one time when a ghost does, but that's all I do right now because I think it was Debbie Sims who said in the chat one time she does potatoes to offset her preps of rice. That way in the shift she'll have an alternative to rice. I was like, what a phenomenal idea. So I've been doing carrots and potatoes now for months. Oh, well, also to fill in the edges on my second can, I'm canning 3 quarts of water. So I have 3 quarts of sterile water.
It's a good idea.
So I am making essentially chicken soup base. So instead of having to add like pasta or make it chicken noodle when I want to prepare it, I'm just doing like a chicken stew. So essentially everything that's in beef stew, celery, carrots, potatoes, and then obviously chicken broth in replacement of beef broth. And that's what I'm doing. But Thursday night, I had 6 pounds of pears that like my kids really didn't care for. So I made apple cinnamon spiced pears. Like, oh, my hands.
It's so cold.
Wow.
Go in there.
I bet that tastes good.
Nice.
So, yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that. Okay, go ahead.
My silly hands.
I know your hands are cold. What are you doing?
She's playing on the front window.
You're being silly.
And Sister Marie is making pork ribs for summer.
Yummy.
And she looks busy. And I'm just here to interact with the chat and the panel. I'm not even going to lie.
No, I appreciate it, Peach, because otherwise I feel like I'm ignoring everyone. And I'm really not.
Yes,
Sophia, thank you for inviting me on.
Oh,
Appreciate
Native, thank you so much for being here. Like, I appreciate it, truly.
Absolutely. I hate I missed it last weekend. It was Milkmaid's fault.
Poor Milkmaid struggled so bad last year.
I was
You're
just trying to
always
make her get up here. Hurry, ghetto.
Right? You're always welcome, Native.
Always.
Gary's asking for Pears pressure cans.
Yes, Sherry, I pressure can those. So I peeled the pears, I cored the pears, and I cut them into quarters. And then I simmered them for like 3 to 5 minutes in a solution of apple juice, a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar, and I put like 4 cinnamon sticks in there. And then I put them in my warm jars. I ladled just the apple juice over, and then I processed them in the pressure canner. Yes. Oh, your little arm's cold. It's going to be cold tonight. Watch out. This is very hot, my love.
I was watching on the window with my arms.
I know the window's all fogged up because it's all warm in here and really cold out there.
It sounds so weird hearing y'all say it's cold in California.
The weather's
What's
been
the temp?
wild.
What's
on.
the temp in Cali? What'd you say it was?
Give me my sweater, please.
Sure.
It's pouring. No, honey, you're not. It's pouring rain out here. It is 39 degrees right now, and it is 5:26.
Okay, I'll go ahead and show the bacon that I'm counting.
I'm gonna full screen you. Hold on, just 1 second.
Hey, back inside.
Okay, there's the bacon in the parchment, and it's at least 2/3 of the way cooked, rolled up in parchment, and then put in the can. And there's the bacon. Okay.
Yum, yum, yum.
Monique.
All right, I'm getting ready to take out my carrots and potatoes that I already done.
I'm gonna full screen you, Native.
Okay.
I know it's cold. You need to get your hiney inside.
So fun. I like some cold air.
Oh, wow.
They're still balling.
Man, Native, you serious.
I learned from the best, the cannibals and ghosts. There's some of my scallops.
Ooh, very pretty.
Nice.
Might find some of the fries. I've been wanting to. I haven't done this yet. I want to open a jar of the fries and dry them off and see how they fry up.
Mhm.
I haven't done. Has anyone done that?
I have not, but I've done the bite-sized pieces fried up in butter. I haven't tried to deep fry, but I'll get a brown on them in butter.
Oh, yum.
Milkmaid, he's on to a second cannon.
Milkmaid talking shit.
She said, what the heck? He done?
That's what she said.
I got real happy in my preps, and I started peeling potatoes and carrots, and I peeled so many. I was like, I'm gonna have to do 2 cans. So yeah, I'm starting fresh, Milkmaid.
Those look like they would be good on a potato sandwich. Just saying.
It smells good. Also, for the chat, I do the ghost pepper thing where I put a teaspoon of salt in all my cans, just so.
Now, is that regular iodized salt or is that pickling salt?
It's the iodized salt. That way, I don't have to worry about seasoning for my meals. I got that idea from Ghost. Nothing I do in canning was ever my idea. I just copy other people.
Native Ghost said, I think we have the same stove and microwave.
And it's all good, Native.
Yes, I did say potato sandwich. It's a thing here in the South.
It is.
I do.
Potatoes almost a meat group.
Yes. You take and just slice them up and fry them like you would French fries, and put them between two pieces of bread with some mayonnaise on it. Oh yeah.
Native's got the same tea kettle as me.
Well,
I'll be looking at my kettle.
Yeah, Native and Ghost are appliance brothers.
Separated at birth.
They're separated at the appliance store.
Yeah.
Best Life, I do get the tater dust in the bottom. The method to prevent that is that you can boil them for like 1 minute. You don't boil them till they're cooked. You just kind of 1 minute, and then you can them, and it'll have less of that starch. I've done it both ways. I've done it just throwing the potatoes in, and I've also done it where you like blanch them off. So you're all good. I mean, it's more aesthetic than anything.
That should be about ready.
Believe it or not, Miss Sherry, they are really good. I think I stumped them on the tater sandwich.
I'm down.
My glasses keep fogging up. Damn it.
Ooh, a chip bat. It's an Irish thing, French fry sandwich. Dude, you can't go wrong. I like to put French fries in burritos too.
I don't know. I can't see out of my eye though. Don't. You'll make it worse.
So it looks
Maybe
like,
I am. Go ahead, Virginia. I'm sorry.
is she loading up or taking them out? Oh, she's sanitizing the jars. Okay. Sister Marie is a joy to watch.
I love watching Sister Marie.
That's the animal abuse. I mean, we even let my asshole inside.
I told y'all you never know what you're going to hear come out the mouths of these people.
I love
And he was talking about the German Shepherd.
Wow.
Monique, they're talking about the German Shepherd. Hey. I truly enjoy watching y'all can. One day I'm gonna do it.
It's a really good show. I had to watch the replay. I missed a few, and honestly, it's cool watching everyone cook. And when you're actually up here, you're a little more distracted. It's kind of hard to stick right with it, but
Right.
I am really hoping our next house has a fully finished basement with like a pantry area so that I can in the basement and just have a complete whole area to myself.
That sounds great.
right?
That's what's up, Sophia. Has anyone else's remember the Amazon deal that Tribe and Catskill were talking about.
Go get them. Go get it.
Has anyone else started coming in? Because my banana chip came today. I
Oh,
was so
Yeah.
excited. I scared the mailman.
Yeah,
The mailman.
mine's done came in.
Nice. I'm still waiting on
only
a bunch, man. I'm getting nervous.
The only thing I'm waiting on now is the iodine tablets.
because the light's better in here.
I gotta turn on that light.
Which thing did you say is kind of delayed, Native?
Do what?
Which thing is taking the longest? You said you're waiting on. Is there something kind of delayed?
Yeah, I ordered two of these cans of banana chips, and I ordered a bunch of the buttermilk pancake mix because it has a 10-year shelf life.
Right.
And I figured, a little bit of banana chips and a bunch of pancake mix, that's something that'll last a long time. So
I got the bell peppers, the dehydrated bell. Ugh. Hold on, I'm still learning this, you guys. There we go. The bell peppers.
that's what's up.
I got that one. I got the potato slices.
This is the one Native's waiting on.
This
We
is
got
what
ours.
I got 2 of these. I know you're waiting on that.
Heck yeah.
I got 2 of those.
I found this one interesting. This one was a trip.
What is that?
The butter
Butter.
powder.
I got a bunch of cans of the margarine powder. I'm interested to see how it works out.
Hold on, there's more. There's more, y'all.
Y'all been
With the
prepping.
butter, do you just add water?
It is really cool. Okay, so you can either it says using in place of butter, you would use a 1/2 cup butter powder plus 1.5 tablespoons of water, and that is equivalent to 1/2 cup or 1 stick of store-bought butter. When you're using in recipes, add butter powder to dry ingredients and then add allocated water to the wet. To shape this into a cube of butter, or people like to do like molds or whatever. Mix 1 cup butter powder with 3 tablespoons of water and form into desired shape. And if you want it spreadable, you mix 1 cup butter powder with 6 tablespoons of water.
That's cool. It tells you exactly what to do. I like that.
Right.
And then what else? Oh, the biscuit mix.
Oh, nice. I didn't see that.
Mhm.
And
Damn. I'm jealous. What is that?
this is the breakfast and dinner variety.
Oh, man. What's in there?
So we got chicken flavored noodle soup, creamy potato soup, cheesy broccoli rice, Italiano marinara pasta, chocolate pudding, maple brown sugar oatmeal, macaroni and cheese, fettuccine alfredo, creamy stroganoff, creamy chicken flavored rice, strawberry flavored cream wheat, hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup, and Morning Moo's low fat milk alternative.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a relief when you brought that in your home?
Mhm.
And I'm still waiting. You could go put that away.
No, apparently I don't need to.
I'm still waiting for the sweet bread and roll mix.
Mm.
Make bread and
Oh
roll.
my God. You
Yeah.
went deeper than I did. Man,
Well,
I didn't know they had all that.
Look, Chris, you'll be thanking me that you have a nice full belly when something happens.
Look, I give you. Never mind.
You better just get out of here. I'm gonna set these right here, baby.
Ohio said she ordered honey powder and scone mix.
Oh, that's what else I'm waiting for. The honey powder. Did we get the honey powder?
Yankee.
Shit, I totally forgot.
And Awkward said buttermilk pancake mix came in yesterday. Monique wants to know what butter powder is.
Get the honey powder. That's what else I forgot. Sorry.
It sucks. It sucks because you want to open it and try it, but once you open the can, it loses its shelf life.
I don't think the honey powders come or the bread yet. The bread mix.
So I found this on sale for $10.78, and it's normally like $35.
Nice.
And this is a 30-year one. So
Yes. She got the honey
That's
powder
what's
already,
up.
babe.
yeah,
Is that the big 3-pound thing of it? Yeah.
yeah, it's a number 10 can.
Yep. Good deal.
That's what's up. Man, it feels good to be prepared. Just get the warm and fuzzies.
Right.
What, honey?
Awkward said she got 2 butter powder, 2 honey powder, 2 banana chips, 4 buttermilk pancake mix, 1 orange drink can, and 2 biscuit mixes.
Orange drink can. Man, y'all went deep into it and found some good stuff. I just bought what was right there on the front thing.
One thing that I got that I haven't heard y'all mention is I got the broccoli cheese soup mix.
I'll have some of those. That's good.
Hold on, I'm
We
making-
mainly kind of focused on what was like the biggest savings because some of that stuff was
No,
still a little pricey.
And the stuff that's going to cut out, okay, like bread making and
Well, yeah.
biscuit making. Okay, you need a bunch of ingredients for that. But with those, all you got to do is add water. So, I mean,
Right?
that's the
Right.
biggest thing for me.
Yeah, I might go and see if there's any biscuit mix left when we get off here. I wanted to buy like the bell pepper stuff and the tomato stuff, and then I said, well, I grow all that stuff, so I tried to focus on things that I can't grow. That's
Yeah.
why I got the pancake mix and the banana chips and a couple other things I got.
The 2 things of bread, scone, and roll mix is supposed to be here March 25th. Oh, sorry, milkmaid. Sorry. Thank you for texting me.
Hey,
Hey sis,
Hey, milkmaid.
hey.
Milkmaid.
Sorry, I've been trying to figure out my internet.
You good?
constant battle with that, huh?
Oh, it seems to be getting worse. It's insane.
No, they still got the cheesy broccoli soup mix for $17.46. Normally $32.99.
Mm-hmm.
Watch, Native's going to do a full shopping spree while we're here.
They still have the buttermilk pancake mix for $7.32 a can, you guys.
That's a good deal.
Oh crap!
Yeah, that is a
That's
good
a
deal.
very good deal.
I'm gonna get me in trouble. I'm spending my money. I bought this today at Walmart, and I was gonna ask you guys advice. I've never seen this before.
Let me full screen you, Native.
I've got tons of that put
Yeah,
up.
I do too.
It says non-fat dry milk powder. It's got vitamin D and vitamin A in it, and rich in calcium. It's non-fat, but I don't know. I try to think of dairy products because my kids like it and they use it in all kinds of stuff. So but I've never seen that before.
One thing that I've picked up in our preps is evaporated milk, because evaporated milk is whole vitamin D milk. And if you dilute it with water, you will get essentially regular vitamin D milk.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
So
Yeah,
I've
you
been
can
buying.
water it down 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
And I put mine in Mylar bags with, oxygen absorbers. So
That's what I was going to ask. Like, how do I store this for at least 10 years?
Peach nose. Peach nose.
yeah, with Mylar bags with the oxygen absorbers, I usually put like 2. So and it works out pretty good.
That's what's up. I mean, this bag I think was $6, and it says it makes 20 quarts of milk. It's
Mhm.
pretty good. That's a few gallons.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like the boxed one. Right?
You broke
It's
up.
better.
Poor milkmaid.
Wizard, that's what I was wondering. Should I take it out of this bag and put it in my own stuff and vacuum seal it in the Mylar with the oxygen absorbers?
Was yeah, but yeah,
So, yeah, I get this one.
yeah,
and
I
it's-
vacuum
it's
seal
just
it.
like this. So I do need to probably Mylar it. But at the same time, I'm like, well, this little bag is pretty legit. But I guess it would be better to move it to something else. I don't know.
Well, Virginia, what I do with packages like that, I'll take and snip a little hole in it and take and put it down in the Mylar bags with oxygen absorbers and vacuum seal it that way.
Oh, good idea.
it gives it extra protection.
Right. I like that idea.
Especially like the packages for the macaroni and cheese. I do the same thing. Just take and snip a little hole and put it down in the Mylar.
So,
There is still some of the Augustin Farms tin cans on sale, you guys. So just for everyone in chat and for you, Native, there are still, I don't know, I want to say six or more things that are, discounted.
Okay. So there is still discounts on this stuff.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean the biscuit mix. The biscuit mix, I think, is now $16 a can.
Yeah. How many
That's-
servings is that can? How many servings does it
Go
make?
grab one.
Poor Chris.
Run, baby, run.
All right.
48.
32 servings.
There's 32 servings.
Nice.
That's good.
Okay, I'm just testing y'all. Can y'all actually hear me, or am I a robot?
No, you're perfect.
you sound good.
Really?
Sounds great.
Yeah.
I swear it goes in and out. I don't understand. Makes
That's-
zero sense. Yeah, I'm behind.
Sometimes mine can do that, and I'll be sitting right next to the router. It's crazy.
I can't even have a router. Like, it's all based on cell phones. So, kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I think they moved everything to the 5G in the cities. So, out here, like, we get no internet. Bad.
Apparently that's why Milky wants to move. I need real internet.
Hell no, I'm looking to move like hundreds of miles from people.
I feel you, Milk. I feel you.
I can live without internet, I think.
Oh, those are stuck together and they're ragingly hot.
Hello, Dove J. I'm canning milk for entertainment purposes only because it's not an approved item to can.
There you go.
And I'm canning bacon and green beans and pinto beans with bacon.
Bacon.
Mm-hmm. Baseball.
I'm canning ground beef again.
Chicken stew. Okay, those should have cooked enough now.
Ooh. See, my internet's been in and out, so I haven't even seen like what everybody's been doing.
Baby,
Should improve.
here.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm just interacting with chat and with you guys.
So,
That's excellent, Debbie. I'm glad to hear it. I'm excited. I can't wait to try it.
is Sister Marie, is she doing a bone in with ribs?
Yes.
Yes.
That's awesome.
And I'll send you some dinner.
Where are you, Ghetto? You should be canning up here.
Yeah.
I want Debbie to join us. I think it would be awesome.
I sent him the link.
Wait, who?
Ghetto.
If Ghetto doesn't show his face, he's dead to me.
Now I have to come.
Okay, guys, so my steamer vent went for 10 minutes. I timed it, and now the instructions for the milk is to let it come up to the 10 pounds of pressure and then turn off the canner and leave it for like half an hour and then pull them out. So that's what I will be doing.
Oh.
I'm so curious to see how that turns out. I have not done that before.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to try it in like a week or so just to test it, you know.
Right.
If it's going to go bad, it will by then, I hope.
Virginia, you rebel, you.
Right.
I love you.
Excellent, Debbie. Thank you. I watched a few videos today. Most of them were
Virginia.
about.
I'm sorry, sis.
Oh, you're good.
I was just gonna say Virginia's a canning mad scientist.
Right.
I've only blown shit up one time. That's not bad.
Well, the chicken's good.
And it looks good.
That broth looks delicious. I just
Yeah.
want to drink it right now.
Chicken broth.
Oh, are you putting your stew in the can, Sophia? We can't see it, girl.
Not yet. No. I just
Okay.
want to remove all the chicken off the bone. I've got to strain the broth and cook potatoes. I think those potatoes really need to be cut in half, though.
I think so too. I can help you debone.
Oh, this has to cool unless you want to burn your face off.
Not particular.
Oh, you might. You make it squirrely.
I mean, if I could rely on my other hand, I would, but.
Okay.
Okay, so Debbie, I just started getting the 10-pound jiggle, so I turn it off now, right?
The 10-pound jiggle wall.
Yeah.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
I want to see.
just turn it
I want
off.
to see your jiggler.
Got it. Hold on.
Don't know what happened there.
Yeah, now I can't hear anything at all now because of the jiggler, but I think I just turn it off. So, but I'll be here.
That's hot.
Can y'all hear me?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wait, who said canned cake? Is that a thing?
Spotted dick.
Just live.
Dove J said that they had canned cake today, a total of 48.
Oh, snap. What's up, Dove? Hey, sis. Hey, Debbie. Keith.
What's up, Keith?
Hi, Keith. Hi, Debbie. Hi, everyone that's come in. I'm not ignoring you guys. I promise.
Yes, who it
Maybe-
does take a lot of dehydrated tomatoes to make a lot of that powder.
And see, that's something y'all can keep as tomatoes. I don't do tomatoes.
I love makers.
Stuart, what's up, man?
Hey, Stuart.
Hey, there's Stuart.
Hi, Stuart.
Miss Debbie, how are you?
Hi, Keith. Is this your first canning party, Keith? This is one of the only places you'll see me at, more or less.
Right? It's beautiful.
Right?
So
Hey,
the-
hey, Wizard, how's your sister?
Ooh, how's the
I'm
sister?
sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was wondering with the canned cake, like you fully cook it first, you bake it off, right? Or you don't just throw batter in a jar.
If you throw batter in a jar, guess what I'm going to be doing this week? JR!
Hey guys.
Hey, JR.
What's up, dude?
Hi, JR.
Time to get caught up. I just got off work.
You're fine. I'm running behind.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up, JR?
What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
Hey, man, you work too much. You work too hard.
I do. I work 2 jobs, man. Sucks.
I hear you, brother.
Shit.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yes, sir.
I'm over here in my own little world.
So JR, you're doing pork butt, like did you cook it off in a crock pot? Or are you doing raw pack? Like
So I got a crock pot full of pork butt, and I'm gonna pull it apart and everything. And yeah,
excellent.
yeah, it's been cooking. I put it on before I went to work, so it's been sitting on low for like the past 8 hours. So if it's not fork tender, I don't know what it will be.
Right.
Keith, I heard you was making the edibles tonight.
Right.
Hey,
Sounds like a
Keith,
nice relaxing night.
Do tell, man. Give us the deets.
Recipe.
Miss
Monique did it last week on the canning strat. She made gummy bears.
Yep.
Oh, I missed that. I'm gonna go back and watch. On whose channel?
On
On this
Here.
channel.
Oh man, I'm going back and watch that one.
Right.
For a friend, not for myself.
For a friend.
Yeah.
I live in the South Carolina. That's not, yeah. For a friend. Just
Right.
purely
Yeah.
educational.
Yeah, we all have those friends.
Okay, bring it over here. Be careful. This is going to be so hot, honey.
That's fine. You're a tough guy.
Until about 3 years ago, I always thought edibles was the brownies.
Because I don't want.
I mean, they can be.
Mm-hmm.
Food out.
Oh my gosh.
Hoodow's trying to introduce JR to Native.
Nice to meet you, JR.
We've known each other, man. He was the first live I ever went on.
Ever.
Native, I remember a couple of months ago you was talking about, in which I think that they got messed up. You were trying to grow tobacco.
No, coffee plants,
No?
but I was talking about tobacco seeds because I wanted to find some.
Right.
But
Did you ever find any?
My coffee plants got messed up.
Oh, the coffee.
No, I didn't. Yeah, a bunch of people gave me some leads on it, but to be honest with you, I never really followed up on it.
Right.
You got some?
No, I was looking for some too. But where'd
It's
you
like
get the coffee?
You have to be like an actual tobacco farmer and be plugged into that. Like, I don't want to do all that. I don't want the government to know I'm growing tobacco.
Right.
Oh, I hear you.
You know what I almost did one time when I was still driving the ramp van? I would pass tobacco fields all the time. So many times I just wanted to pull over, like before they topped them, when the flowers were there, and just go and grab one and bring it home and make it come to seed. But I was like, man, I'm gonna get caught. I get arrested for something weird.
Native Sharon Williams said she can hook you up with tobacco seeds.
Ooh.
Sharon?
For a friend.
Right, for a friend.
Sharon. I mean, of course, I appreciate it, but could I ask you, like, where do you buy them? Like, where do you find tobacco seeds?
Probably know somebody knows somebody.
Oh, that broth is so.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Yeah.
Where did you find the coffee seeds at, Native?
I didn't have coffee seeds, but you can order Arabica coffee plants on Amazon, and they'll ship them to you in 2 days. And you get a little pot, and it's got it's got like 10 plants all like planted together. And you can take them. You have to take them, and you can separate them as many as you want, and you transplant them. I need to get some more because I had 10 plants in a greenhouse, and they were 3 foot tall, and they were a year away from producing beans. And then we had that microburst, and it killed every one of them.
Oh man.
Damn.
Dude, this pork is absolutely delicious. It's just I'm gonna probably eat it one.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let me,
man. It's good.
that's funny.
You are the
I'll
best.
definitely.
I'm glad you think
Thank
so.
you, Karen.
Okay, well,
Okay, ready?
yeah.
Native, what are you canning tonight?
You're fine.
Potatoes, carrots.
Nice.
You want to see them?
Yeah.
My first batch has already came out.
Beautiful. Okay.
That was my first batch of potatoes.
Oh, nice.
Full screen.
Oh, let me full screen you.
My first batch of carrots.
Oh man, dude, those carrots look perfect.
Thank you. I was trained by Ghost Prepper in canning, so
Yeah, right. Hey, we all aspire. We all aspire to be him.
Right.
He's the one that started all this.
Yeah, man. Ghost is a special dude.
Looking forward to pay homage.
Hey,
Hey,
Moonchild.
Okay.
Buckeye Seat Garden.
I'm gonna get as much of this fat off as I can. I don't know though.
Just make sure you don't get none of them wacky tobacco seeds.
No, you want all the wacky tobacco seeds, man.
You want
Yeah, extra wacky tobacco.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, I was thinking where my bug out location is, there's a lot of people out there that, you know, use that stuff. So it would actually make for good barter.
Of course.
I'd say there's a great barter opportunity there. We were just talking about this the other night. I don't remember where, of keeping things on hand. Actually, I think it was natives keeping things on hand for other people. That even if you don't drink coffee or you don't like certain things, have a few from the dollar store or small bits so that you might trade for something you do need.
There you go, sis.
Even just like things like bottles of aspirin and stuff like that that you can get really inexpensive could be really good barter.
Especially when like Walgreens and CVS have it on sale.
Or even Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, can I ask you guys this, and everyone answer honestly, with everything that's going on in the world? I mean, how close do you think we are to a global economic collapse, to the point to where there's things that we're accustomed to buying from month to month in our regular grocery buys that we're not going to be able to get anymore? And I'm sure we all stockpile certain things that's specific to us. And like you guys just said, Chris, stockpiling things for trade. How close do you guys think we are to that point to where we actually need to start thinking about that? How am I going to trade for the things that we need in our family?
I think you can do it now. Yeah. Start building it now. Well, just little things, you know. I've potentially heard from a friend that you can barter, let's say, hemp products for doing a job or whatever. You know, like I think building a network is
I would think so.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what they say? This old quote that comes to mind.
It's gonna go yet.
Okay.
What is it?
Is it still raging?
I forget. Okay, it'll come to me. Go ahead, Georgia.
It's like they saying in chat, you know, it's imminent, you know, we're closer than the government is admitting to. You know, I go to the grocery store at least once a week. You know, and Walmart especially. Piggly Wiggly's not so bad here, but Walmart, the empty spots is just about every aisle.
Right.
Even the potato chip aisle.
Yeah.
I think within the next 3 years, we're going to be hitting some crazy hardcore.
Milkmaid. Hey. I didn't even see it down there.
It's hot. Really hot. That's why I wanted to put it in
3 years. Milkmaid, you are striking a pose. You're robotic.
Yeah. Oh, poor Milkmaid. Poor Milkmaid.
Hey, Keith, that was a good prep to buy a desk from the thrift store. I'm proud of you, brother.
At least if I can get the big chunks off, and I can start the cooling process.
Sherry, you think in 1 month?
Virginia, am I still roboting?
No, you're
Put
good
my
now.
jiggler on.
Don't just,
Hey.
honey. Don't burn yourself.
No, but what
Here
I
goes
can
the
do
jiggler.
Pieces of carrot and stuff.
take them the top sections. That way it starts releasing the heat.
Now it looks a little funny because I put turmeric in here.
Honey, no, I mean, it looks perfectly natural. It looks great. Looks good.
Hey, so
Hey,
Sophia, you doing
101.
pork butt next week?
Say that again?
You doing pork butt next week?
I might do more chicken next week.
Mm.
Like
Got a whole
I
bunch.
literally have like, I don't know, I want to say at least 20 pounds of chicken thighs, if not more.
Oh, geez, nice.
That's something. Chicken is like a rarity for me lately. It's so freaking expensive. It's like $4 a pound. You know?
Wow.
We went to Costco Roots and they had the chicken thighs and stuff in the vacuum seal. You know how they do the vacuum seal and you get like, what is it, 6 or 8
6.
packages?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They were like $8 or $9 a package last weekend.
Oh, wow.
So I bought like, what, we bought 2?
Yes.
4? Something like, I don't know.
2.
Okay, hold on. You're going too fast.
Sorry, baby.
You're going too fast.
Not the first time she said that, I'm sure.
Yeah. That's why.
No, and I got to get the chunksies one.
You know what I notice in the stores is
Negative.
Don't mess with Daddy's phone.
Yeah. No, I'm giving mommy views is what I'm doing.
Mommy's just
Viewing hours.
Milk Babe, did you say something?
Oh,
She's having technical difficulties.
Hey, shush.
Yeah, girl, we can't. Honestly, you're 0 on audio.
Yeah. Virginia, you can't hear anything?
I cannot hear her.
Mm-mm.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh, we lost her.
Okay, keep an eye.
I will.
I agree, Miss Sharon. She said maybe an answer to Native's question is we will need to set up a way to trade with each other without being found out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's that hard to do.
Mm-mm.
We just can't use anything online, and we're good.
I mean,
it has to be local,
well, we're
or
screwed.
we have to go and use the network that the Brave Nation is building.
Right.
I mean, in response to your question, Native, like, I think that kind of situation could happen anytime. It could happen now. It could happen in the future. With the way and the instability of everything in our world, I think that it's a possibility it could happen anytime for any reason. Not just
Right.
a big, like everything with Russia and Ukraine, but I mean, literally with anything. So having, even if it's just a little paper bag of things that you're setting aside just for barter.
There you go.
And I got to thinking about it. I've been reading a lot of EMP novels.
Uh-huh.
And even though nobody knows for sure, they say like the pre-1980s vehicles would work. But, there's only so many of those left.
Yes.
Something that everybody should be thinking about would be like a horse or even a donkey.
Nave doesn't like horses.
Bicycle. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
you
bicycle works too.
Oh, I've got.
What do you need? Oh, gotcha.
I'm going to train bull mastiffs to pull a cart.
There you go.
That'll work.
Because you got to figure with a bike, you can get those little kitty attachments. You can put a lot of stuff in those.
Yeah, and those little cart basket deals you put your kids in.
Yeah.
Yep. And you don't have to feed a bike either.
No, and that's the thing. You don't have to water a bike. You don't have to feed it. It's easy to hide.
But I do want horses. I would love to have horses.
Oh, yeah, Milkmaid's here.
Yeah,
Oh, you
Welcome
gotta
back,
ask.
Milk.
they did.
Oh, you did. Okay, got it.
I was saying I did. I did.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was because I was late. I was grating some cheeses for the lasagna.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead.
Yankee, sage, Wizard is right. Sage, you don't want a can. And there is one more herb. It's escaping my mind right now. Milk.
Basil.
Basil.
Thank you.
Basil. Yes.
10 points to the wife.
Sophia 101 wants to know, is Chris going to put on another class tonight like he did last week?
If he wants to.
I haven't with the.
Oh,
I've been
wait. You're getting.
been preoccupied with doing the house stuff, and so I haven't touched much on the bail things.
He is planning, hopefully, at some point this weekend to get a video out on his channel, though, whether it be bail thing or something with the 80% lowers.
Ooh.
Okay. I can't believe I forgot to start the freaking camera.
You're fine. We're
Like,
still doing this, honey.
I need to get it together.
You're fine.
And I have to say, with the Bofang I got, which is the 5, it keeps excellent battery.
I mean, even with the standard battery, we ran into that the other night. Okay, because obviously on the last canning party,
He left his on. And Wednesday night, I'm laying in bed, and all of a sudden, I hear this robotic voice, and I'm like, what the hell's in our room?
So if it's not, monitoring or giving you static or picking anything up, I mean, just having it on, it should have a decent standby of roughly a couple days. I mean, so that's, to me, that's pretty good.
That scared the shit out of me.
Can one of Sophia's mods drop Chris's link in the chat, please?
I think
someone's asking for it.
Roots did.
Chris, you have a channel?
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That should be good, honey.
But yeah, mine is set up to as a scanner as well as two-way. So I'm listening to what's going on in the community here and the community surrounding me. So, and mine's been fully charged for well over a week now.
Nice.
You should do a video and show people how to set it up like that.
If you want to go ahead.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
Okay.
I would, but I'm not the one that set it up. I'm gonna be honest. One of my roommates set it up. He used to be jailer for our county.
Oh, nice.
Well, and that's why it's something I brought up with Tribe. I mean, we all really need to get together and figure out a specific channel to our group. That way, in or after a shift situation, as everybody tries to meet up and stuff, everybody can be on the same channel.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna set.
Thank you guys so much for dropping links. Much appreciated.
Definitely.
Once I hit my 200 mark, I will be doing a sub giveaway. So.
Oh, speaking of that, I got a notification that I have 100 subs as of, I believe it was yesterday. So, thank you, everyone. It's appreciated.
Congratulations, Sophia.
Thank you, guys.
JR, would you remind me your channel? I swear I subbed last week and I can't find it in my list.
Pagan Philosophies.
Pagan, okay, thanks.
I love that name. Love it.
Thank you. I've been a little bit busy, so I haven't been able to make videos, but I'm working on it. I think I actually might be filming one tomorrow if I have time before work.
Oh, and Miss Ohio, don't you have an announcement to share with everybody? she's gonna kill me for putting her on the spot.
All right, Ohio, the suspense is killing me.
Yeah, come on.
Thank you, Keith, for the sub. Thank you, Sherry. Appreciate it. Monique.
Okay.
Milkmaid said she'll hang in chat for right now.
I'm so sorry, Milky.
I know, right? We should just pitch in to get fiber optics, just out to our house.
Right? I am down for that.
Start a GoFundMe.
I'm down, man. God, I'll give her $100. Let's do
Right?
it.
All matched out.
Ohio got her ham license today.
Oh, congratulations.
Nice.
Oh my God, that's awesome, sis.
I'm so proud of you, Ohio.
Oh my God, our community needs a ham operator to teach us all what the hell we're doing.
Right?
Congratulations,
Right.
Ohio.
Okay.
Congratulations.
She told us earlier in group text, and I was so excited.
Okay. Next order of business, once those jars are ready, is I just have to cut the potatoes like in half, and then.
Do you want me to cut the potatoes?
Not yet, because if you put them now, they'll start turning brown, baby.
You're correct.
101, you definitely are a big ham, but we all love you anyway.
Yeah.
101, tell your mother-in-law to stay out of my dreams, man. That's your mother-in-law. I should dream about my own mother-in-law. I got two of them.
Lily Rowan talking.
Okay.
I kick my mother-in-law to the curb when I kick my ex-husband to the curb. So
I'm just saying, you guys probably need therapy if you guys are dreaming about mother-in-laws, okay?
I definitely need therapy. There's no doubt about that.
I don't know, man. Some older women could keep it together, man.
There's just not a therapist out there qualified enough to handle my brain, so I'm going to leave it to Jesus.
101 said you need to drink more before you go to bed to forget about her.
Hey, I'll take the advice. I'll try it out.
He said it's worth a shot.
It's worth a shot.
Okay.
So, guys, I bought this, I think it's like a 13 or 14 pound pork butt. And I shoved as much as I could in my crock pot, but I still got probably 6 pounds left of it in the fridge. I think I might just. Go ahead, Sophia, make your dirty joke.
Are you saying you like big butts and you cannot lie?
That's pretty true. Okay. I mean, I like butts of all sizes. I don't really discriminate much.
Sorry. Go ahead, Jim.
No, you're good. I'm thinking about raw packing the rest of my butt. I came up with that one on the fly right there. But yeah, you guys, I still got jars I could fill, but.
Might I make one suggestion?
Oh, no.
Don't raw pack your own butt. You want to raw pack her butt. Okay? Just saying.
Guys, it is not time for canning after dark yet.
Well, it's dark over here.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so warm.
Monique asked, but Native, do your two mother-in-laws get it on together?
Monique, why?
Monique,
Why?
that's total
Monique's fucking
Why
dirty.
would you even go there? Why? Now they are. Thanks, Monique.
Now they are.
Sophia, Monique said, say it.
That is total fuck filth.
I think.
Oh, y'all ain't right.
Native, I think you're going to need another drink to try and see if you can get that out of your head.
You're right. I agree.
Y'all, first time Native comes, we're traumatizing him.
Right.
No, everybody comes here mostly for the canning, but some for the after dark.
Yeah.
That's
Well, sometimes I've heard when people first come, it is traumatizing to them.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Wow, JR.
I know, that's deep.
Oh.
Ooh.
Native.
Oh.
Heck yeah.
I think I think most us guys
Our total fuck filth. We know. The
first time, I thought I broke the damn thing. I mean,
Are
so
you serious? Are you serious?
you're like, what's this coming out of the end? Oh my god, what am I supposed to do with this?
If we're talking about this the first time, I just wanted to get it done and over with so I could say, hey, I did it. There's that.
What are we talking about?
You don't want to know.
Don't that sound like I want to know. Chris
No,
is like,
probably not.
It wasn't me.
No, for once.
Monique talking about, oh shit, please. Native is always naughty in other chats.
Whatever. I'm always playing Boy Scout and everywhere I go.
Come on, you're always flirting with POTB and shit. We know it.
Right.
Hey, you cannot fault him on that.
Well, if that doesn't sound like a movie, I don't know what does. The Boy Scout and his mother-in-law.
Oh my god.
Lord.
That's probably one of those OnlyFans fucking channels.
Damn it.
Hey,
Right?
you got a crossover with you and POTB now.
What if we did a OnlyFans canning channel, like
Oh man.
all underwear?
Shizen.
Actually, I wish in between prepping, I wish she was here because last night Susanna and Monique and I and her, we were all talking about like canning ASMR with cosplay because legit.
Oh, that would be dope.
Yeah,
That would be dope.
Would.
You know what? I woke up this morning and I had a text from Ghost, and he was like, "Susanna is reading GOT right now on the live," and I was like, "Oh my god!" So I went and looked it up. I went and watched the replay. I was like, "Susanna," I was like, "You're doing awesome stuff."
Thank
Like
you.
I would rather listen to Susanna read it than go on Audible and pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. 100%.
I mean,
Oh,
Susanna
that was
has a nice
awesome.
voice.
What a good idea.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Okay, who said Ghetto's name 3 times?
Welcome, Ghetto.
Nah, man, Ghetto, man, go away, man. Like you lied to me. You said you want to be here and bust your cherry cannon for the first time.
And I am.
You know,
What's up,
Nikki's
y'all?
got you.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I got everything
my
ready.
my jiggler has been shaking for you for like 10 minutes.
Dude, everybody's jiggler shakes when they're that close to Sophia.
Oh.
Well,
Oh snap!
Not always in a good
But
way,
get it,
either.
Chris. But
I
get
have
it,
to
Chris.
admit, I have to admit though that Ghost turned my jiggler for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
You made my
I mean,
cheeks red.
Mine too, actually. Ghost knows how to work a jiggler.
Oh, he sure
Mine
does.
too.
Is he in the
All
chat?
about the cherries.
But
Oh,
it is true. Sophia has taken over the jiggler job.
I like to jiggle. I like to jiggle.
I love a
Okay,
good
you.
jiggler.
So here's what I thought, ladies. So I figured I would start from 0 to Gee being done, and you guys can walk me through the process, and that way y'all could teach somebody that's watching as well.
Okay.
So I have everything ready. I got the pans and I got all the butter and the jars are clean and all that, but I figured y'all could just step by step the process.
Roots, take the floor, my dear, because
Well, not yet, but
Okay.
No, yeah.
I'm smoking. I'm smoking a
Let us
cigarette
know when
first.
you're ready. Shoot. How many pounds are you doing?
4 pounds. So that's 4 pints, right?
Yeah, that'll be right
All right.
at four pints. Honestly, get it in the pot and get it melting on a medium high kind of.
Slow your roll, girl. Slow your roll.
No,
Not
you're
yet.
all right.
Not yet.
All right.
Man,
I
see,
want-
that's your problem. That's your problem, Ghetto.
We're fast girls.
Yeah,
Look, no, I understand that, but my wife's
My
always
type of girls. Oh,
my wife's watching as well, and I just want to do it step by step so everybody can just get it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of in spots.
Okay, I'm gonna show this real quick. I've got everything set up to go in my cans. My cans are warming. Potatoes, I've got to cut, onion, carrot, celery, shredded chicken, and the broth I made.
That is beautiful, Sophia.
Oh,
Cans
the
are ready.
jars are beeping.
Can I get a woohoo for Sophia's cans?
Okay. Okay, Chris.
You guys are such dorks.
101 said Virginia roots in the milk made my jiggler go off for the first time.
You know what? That's true.
I'm gonna have to agree with that. 100.
It's kind of sad, really. Y'all took this long for that motherfucker to go off? Mine went off at like 11. What?
Boy.
Nocturnal emissions don't count.
I see how it is, Native. He's gonna pretend he's gonna do a milkmaid on me and just pretend his internet went out.
Okay.
Yep, we lost Native.
He'll come back.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Hold on. I'm gonna scroll this down so that way when we see him.
There he is.
No, he's coming. Hold on.
There he is.
We press them one in chat now.
No, we can't do that.
Yeah, we can.
My bad. I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Ghetto, can we at least see your setup, man? Please.
No.
So we know you're not bullshitting us.
I haven't got my makeup. My curls are setting.
We don't want to see you. We don't want to see you. We want to see your setup.
Yeah, you do.
We're canning, man.
I'm just making ghee right now. My canner's actually in the mail, and actually it looks like that one. Hold on. What kind is that, Native?
The Presto.
Yep.
Hey, me too, Native. Hey.
Is that the same one I got, Virginia?
It's a Walmart canner, man. It works great.
I'm over here asking Virginia and shit.
It's the same one I have too, Ghetto.
All right.
See you later, Miss Sherry.
Yeah.
Be well, Sherry. Thank you for stopping by.
It'll be that right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be just like I was gonna get the one Sophia told me to get, but man, if the power goes out or something, you can't put that shit on no fire.
No. But if you got a generator or you got a power bank, you can.
Yeah. Well, I figured they're gonna nuke Portland first, so I figured that'd be their strategy. I figured most of the country really wouldn't care. I mean, y'all would, but at the same time, you're like, oh, well, it needed to go away anyways.
Miss Sharon asked, help with butter. If I have 8 pounds of salted butter, I need 16 pounds of unsalted butter to mix with it.
Ooh, can I answer that? So the salt and the not salt is up to you. Depends on how you want to make your ghee. Because milkmaid likes salt, and Miss Virginia don't like salt. But you can mix them together if you like.
Yep. In fact, the last batch I did like 4 pounds of unsalted to 1 pound of salted. You can do whatever you want. Honestly, it won't hurt it.
Shut up,
Virginia.
And there she goes.
Yep, I'm canning milk.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, yeah, that's totally what that says.
Actually, I think I can pull out the first batch. I'm gonna head back to the kitchen.
Okay, Chris, you're gonna have to pull it.
Yes, sir.
Make her full screen.
Copy.
I'll wait.
I'm gonna get these jars packed.
With Sophia's permission, I would like to ask Ghetto. The other day, when we were talking about the Illuminati and stuff, man, you were saying that you think like their plan is in place for like decades from now, right?
No, I think we're living through their plan right now, but within the decade. I do believe 2030 is a spot, but it's not for us. I think we're going to be dead, homie.
It's the steps.
Straight up.
Well, I mean, no, but you said this before. I've heard you talk about this before, like your point of view. Why do you think that? Why do you think in 7 years or 8 years, why do you think we're going to be dead? Because you always say it's not for us, it's for our kids.
It's for our kids. That's the ones we're going to keep alive. Because that's
Explain yourself.
That sounds like I'm on court TV and shit.
Well, they're already doing it with so much technology that everything's based on. So,
hey, look at Christopher over there stealing my thunder and shit. All right, well, that's how I was going to start out what I was going to say. So I'm looking at the technology aspect of it, and it's at a pivotal point, right? They're able to, and then you also pay attention to the TV show. So you know us growing up, we had Terminator, we had all these movies and TV shows, right, that pre-programmed us for what was to come in the future, right? So if you start paying attention to all the kids shows from the last 5 to 10 years, and it's kind of aiming, or the movies that came out within the last 5 to 10 years, it's kind of aiming these children into being, like surrogate, like, and the amount of, I gotta go in my other room so my daughter don't overhear me, but so the amount of stuff that my daughter's like, legit, man, I learned that the wrong way, brother. Having all these talks with you guys, and I didn't realize my 15-year-old was overhearing me. Oh man, it put her in a depression, homie. That's some real shit. So everybody pay attention to your kids that's ever listening, because it might mess their little brains up.
No doubt, bro.
But trying to articulate it well, man. You put me on the spot over here.
I did, man. We can an SOP's channel. This ain't ghost. We can talk about all kinds of stuff.
Man, quit trying to sound smarter than you really are. Come on, just spit it out.
You usually have no problem running your mouth, Ghetto.
No, I'm trying to put it to where people will get it, like understand where I'm coming from and why I think that way. It's more or less
Well, I will say this to your credit, brother. I mean, you're right. I have teenage kids and I have really young kids, and you're right. The media that they absorb is pushing them in a certain direction, and I get that, but I just don't understand. Like what in 8 years you think we're all going to be dead? And
I don't think there's a time. There's honestly, I don't believe there's a time limit on it. I do believe that God, and you know me, I'm a man of faith, brother. So I do believe God works out of time, outside of time. So us and our time, I mean, if you think about it, like the last 2 years went real fast. You know what I mean? Like time, for whatever reason, feels like it's been speeding up. Like legit, I talked to like extremely sleep and extremely woke people, and they all say the same thing. Like, yeah, man, it's like the days got shorter. I feel like I don't put a time limit on nothing like that. I just, prepare as much as I can, but more mentally. And, I prepare my kids for the bad stuff and the good stuff. But at the end of the day, I do believe they will inherit the earth.
Guys, Virginia's about to show us her cans.
Nobody care about Virginia.
I got it.
Full screen that, please.
Hold on, give me a second.
I just pictured Virginia sitting there squirting her nipples into jars.
Oh,
sorry, Virginia.
You're out of your mind. They've all actually already popped.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because they sit in there for like half an hour before you open it. That's what the instructions say. And so half of them were popped before I even opened it.
Nice.
So
yeah, I'm going to do a round 2. I've got another bit of milk to do, so I'm going to get the canner set up and start that, but I'll be here.
Can you tell me about the process, Virginia?
What was that?
Can you tell me about the process canning milk?
Yeah, so it's super easy. You just pour it in. I'm doing pints, and you bring it up to pressure. You let it or you let it steam for 10 minutes. Then you bring it up to pressure with the jiggler and just turn it off.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yeah, it's super fast. That's why I'm just going to run around 2 right now, because it took maybe an hour, just over an hour.
Now you're doing like store-bought milk, or did you get it like fresh from a farm?
Yep. I'm just doing a store-bought whole milk. I did watch some videos of people doing it with raw milk. But SKM, yes, you have.
Dang, I wonder if you could can booby milk. Like legit.
Why not? But
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
That natural HGH, baby.
Yep.
For real. That stuff's hella good for you.
Keeping you young.
Oh, Sister Marie's up here. Hi, Sister Marie. I'm your biggest fan, girl.
Pilot said back up in the chat when Native was asking you, Ghetto, that question. He said, why is it so hard to understand that we are in depopulation mode? When you read the Elite's own guidelines, it explains it. Simple research.
Yeah, but it comes. I mean, it's a lot more intricate than that as well. I mean, they show us a whole bunch, but at the same time, it's not. It's what they're not showing us is the dangerous stuff. I don't think they're going to conveniently just put it on a website. That's not how my brain works. But
Thank you, baby.
the internet itself is a weapon. Period. Yo, Native, where you go? Because I was going to show you something real quick.
Well, I think the internet was also a two-way sword for them because they didn't realize when they first came out with it that it was going to be used against them as well.
Right.
I mean, I hope that's true, but
Oh, I done cut myself.
Uh-oh.
IFAC! Break out the IFAC. Let's go.
Little emergency first aid kit.
dang, Sister Marie all sexy over there. Look at that with her canner and stuff.
I'm
Hello,
sorry
girl.
for you.
It's okay. I was just saying you over there looking all sexy and stuff with that canner.
I'm gonna tell Backwoods.
Oh,
doesn't she though, man?
No,
She's like a professional, and I love watching your videos, Miss Sister Marie.
Thank you. I appreciate the support.
Yeah.
Right.
Native, hurry up so I can start this butter stuff. I wanted to show you something first, though.
Okay.
Hurry up and what? I'm right here.
Oh, there you are. Well, what the hell?
Yeah,
All right, put me on-
dinner cool down. It's too hot. For
I
me
had to use the little boy's room.
Well, hopefully you put the seat back up.
Right.
Not at all. My wife's not home this weekend. I can do whatever I want with the toilet.
Yeah, you and Val can have your private time now.
Okay.
Hey, Sophia, put me on big screen real quick, please.
Gotcha.
Oh, wrong head. I ain't trying to. Well, that didn't come out right, did it? Oh.
Yeah, that definitely.
So-
Yeah.
All right, so look, I was
Dang.
rearranging my stuff. Man,
Oh, now he's showing his.
Nice.
I'm showing these cans, but if you guys, since you guys are buying Augustin Farm, I'm telling you, get the seeds from them too. Man,
There you
this
go.
stuff grows so freaking good. We had some real good stuff last year, and I got some chocolate milk. They got chocolate milk in there too, Native.
Nice.
But I was redoing my shelf, and look at Walmart too. If you can't find deals on on Amazon, because Walmart pretty much got the same deals. They're actually cheaper. I'm talking more Walmart online, but
They don't sell August in our Walmart.
oh, they don't.
Nah, ain't it weird? They sell.
Yeah, that is weird.
They sell. What is it? It's another generic company. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
Yeah,
The
I
Nutrient
know.
Survival or the Mountain House.
Ready Wise?
Mountain House. That's what it is. Mountain House.
Mhm.
Yeah, dude,
And
that
Ready
beef.
Wise. Yeah.
That beef is bomb. Just
Ready
saying.
Wise tastes like shit. Yeah.
I'll be right
dude,
back, guys.
That's why it's like 100 times cheaper than Mountain House.
And get y'all some Gatorade and vacuum seal it up. Just saying. All right, I'm done.
No, you're not done, man.
Oh, hold on. Look, I got in trouble for this one though, Native. I spent $25 on a case of water. My wife didn't like it.
Sorry, hold on.
She didn't like it very. I mean, it's
What
got a
the hell
30-year
is
shelf
that?
life.
What is that?
It's a can of water. But I got a whole case. I got like a 24 case of it, and it was like $25, and she wasn't very happy with that
Dude,
one.
you
but
bought a can of water.
a case of the cans.
That'll make it better. That'll make it better.
Look, man, it was 117 degrees when I made that purchase. Okay.
Oh, so
I
you
ain't
never
never.
sleeping right. I need some water.
Yeah. No, they had it on sale for like $20 or something, but still, yeah, it was whatever.
I'm not done. I got to debubble.
All right, now I'm gonna go set up, and I'm ready to go. Ooh, I'm gonna make pie too. I need
You
me
gonna
some
make
peanut
some
butter
ghee
pie.
or what?
Yeah, I'm making ghee. My canner isn't in yet, but I ain't
What's the
making
hold up?
ghee.
What's the hold up? That's my question. What's the hold up?
It's being delivered. The hold up is hold on, shit.
Hold
No,
up.
I ain't got that kind of time, man. I've been here for an hour and a half.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
His
Native.
key card got declined. He had to wait another week to get more money.
Yeah,
There we
Native
go.
and Dub J. I noticed even here, it depends on the Walmart that you go to. Some sell them, some don't.
That's messed up, man. Because I like Augustin Farms. I like the way they package their stuff. It's easier to store than Ready Wise, Mountain House, everything.
Yeah, it is.
It's like Augustin Farms is owned by someone who preps.
Pretty sure it's LDS affiliated, but I'm not 100%.
Well, yeah, LDS. They prep.
Yep.
They do.
What's those stores called, Virginia? Those stores that they have, the LDS have?
There's the Bishop's Storehouse, is what
Yeah,
it's called.
Those are in almost every major city, y'all. Y'all may not know that, but they are.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yes, Bishop Storehouse, man. Look it up. See if you got one around you. They got a lot of good stuff.
I got it.
I'm on it.
I got it.
Oh, Yankee, rock on. Yankee did 9 pints of ghee. Hog belly ham hocks are being cured in the fridge. 4
That's what's up. Oh, that's what's up, man.
Is that what they call it now, Stuart? The home storage centers? I remember volunteering in the Bishop's Storehouse, but that might be what it's called, like a different thing than what I'm thinking of. The home storage center.
Let's see if y'all can see me now.
Milkmaid, can I ask you a question? What is the most efficient and cost-effective way for me to feed my animals on my farm?
Hey,
that's like a deep question, I feel like.
Because it's getting tough, man. I'm not gonna lie. All I have is pigs, chickens, dogs, and cats, and it's getting rough.
I don't know about the grains and stuff that she might answer with for some of your animals, but I was thinking about starting to can, like when you do, let's say you're canning meat and like can the scraps, the grizzle, the big pieces of fat you don't want for your animals. And then depending on the dog or cat, you can put certain vegetables in there and carrots and peas or whatever, but like save the scrappy stuff and make dog food.
That's a good idea.
Plus, if you're really desperate, it's still food. You can open it and eat it too. You know what I mean? It's like
there is calories and fat and stuff. So I mean,
there you go.
And protein and collagen.
Yeah.
Right. At least you could use it for a base for a big soup.
Yes.
Or you could even use it as bait to catch another animal.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna go full screen real quick. These are ready to go into the canner, you guys.
Wow, that looks really good.
Amazing. Damn.
Rock on.
Nice.
Damn. That's what's up.
Man, that
I want to go through shift with y'all.
Y'all gonna be eating real good.
Native milkmaids said find animals that don't require outside inputs, and it's something she wants to cover with people. Think 1700s.
Okay.
Yes.
I hear you.
Hey, Mama Red.
Hey, Mama.
Hi, Mama Red.
Mama Red.
What's up, Mama Blue?
What's up, Mama Red? What's crack-a-lacking?
Right?
Dang, dog, go, man. You stink. The hell?
Hey, man, don't talk to your wife like that.
Hey now.
JR with the smooth burger.
Watch that line. Go, dog, shit.
Hey, Ghetto, man, you have a stove. I hear you, brother.
I do. I have a stove.
Thank you, baby.
Hey,
Trying to kick this
Backwood.
stinky ass dog out of here though.
See?
What's up?
See?
Backwoods.
Backwoods says he can, but I don't believe him.
I feel like I felt like that was so childish.
Are you ready, Virginia?
Yep.
All right. Can y'all put me on big screen, please, Christopher?
Yep.
Look at him say please to you. He must want your weenie.
Hey.
Hello, Backwoods.
Ooh, you gonna get the monster.
So, do I need a big one like this or a smaller one?
Bigger's always better.
Christopher, be quiet.
Oh, that way.
You can use a smaller one to make it easier.
That's not going to work. You're going to die doing it.
We all got to go sometimes.
It's really hard to blow up ghee.
Well, don't listen to me because I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Backwoods.
I can interact in chat and have a smoke.
Backwoods said native.
Perfect.
Which one? This one?
Either one. Yeah, grab that one.
Right.
Perfect.
This one right here.
Yep.
My wife gave me the biggest pan we got and shit. All right. So what I do? Just put the butter in and that's it?
Yep.
All right. What should I put it on the temperature wise?
I would do medium high, and Debbie is right. Put your jars in the oven when you're done, because the butter will take a little while, and then put your jars in the oven. I usually do like 200, 220, something like that, because you're going to put hot ghee into the hot jars. So just a heads up.
Okay. So put them in the oven right now as I melt it?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They can sit in there until you're ready. It's not going to hurt them, you know.
Okay, cool. And then, okay. So now how much do I put in here? It just depends on how. So what I was going to do was I was going to do 2 pint jars and then 4 half-pint jars.
So that'll be 4 pounds, basically.
Yeah, that'd be 4 pounds.
Yep. So just do the 4 pounds. And your last jar might have like an inch less, just because you're going to lose a little bit of volume with the solid matter, but it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like it's all good.
And then, well, I'm just going to do the salted one this time, baby. No, yeah. So do I put the jars on a cookie sheet or something?
Yep.
And then just toss them in there?
Yep.
All right.
And as this is cooking down, don't stir the bottom of the pot. The whole
Oh shit! I saw Miss Ghetto's hand. What's up?
Hey, I look over, man. She got her tatas just hanging out. I was like, whoa. Watch out for that camera, bro.
Hey, Miss Ghetto.
On that one.
Hi, Mrs. Ghetto.
They're all saying hello. No, he's seen your hand, Native did. He was laughing. He's like, she does exist. He's not pretending, everybody.
What? Oh my God.
All right, so
And Milton.
well, it doesn't all the way matter. All right.
And Milkmaid is in chat taking up for Ghetto. Has hell froze over?
Yes, it has.
It has to, right? We're definitely in the Book of Revelation now. Ghetto's making
Right?
video.
Well, hey.
You got this, man. It's all good. You got
could
this.
do it, Ghetto.
Yep.
I better be able to do it.
This is like the easiest thing, and it's so fun. You're not going to lose anything either. Like you're now you've got 4 pounds of butter on the shelf, and that's a good feeling. It really is.
So as long as it stays in like a room temperature type place, it'll be fine, right? Like it'll stay good forever.
Pretty much, it's like honey. It doesn't go bad.
It's like poison.
Is
it already supposed to be melting?
Terrible band. Yeah, and Hoot Owl is totally right. The solids that end up at the bottom, like it's really important you don't stir the bottom of the pot. Just let it do what it's doing. And the pot's going to look like hell when you're done, but it's okay,
All right.
But that stuff on the bottom is really, really good. It's almost like a greasy, spreadable cheese, kind of like it's so good.
They call it liquid gold.
One thing that I love doing for dinner here at my house
is I will take a cube of butter in a small saucepan and I will brown it. So like getting it to the point where like you're going to make ghee, and you pour that over pasta with like mozzarella or Parmesan. It is so good, you guys.
Girl,
It's one of our staples.
that sounds awesome.
Dang, do y'all put the ghee in the coffee? Somebody was talking about that earlier or yesterday or something. They put ghee in their coffee.
Yeah, some people do
Coffee. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that
one of the higher protein diets because it makes you feel full, and the ghee itself is actually good for you. It's not bad for you, but
That's what's up.
Oh,
It's
well,
different.
Here,
I like
guess
it.
I probably want to see
It's
that.
Let's try that.
it does add a certain like oiliness to your coffee, but I like that.
So do I stir it? Because this shit's already boiling and stuff.
no, you're
Not
good.
boiling, but
Well,
You got to
turn it
work
up a
faster.
little
Get
bit.
the cubes in.
That's why the stove has a knob.
one at a time, please. What?
You're good.
All right.
Don't
Thank
overthink
you.
it.
Hey, kicking it.
Dang, I need some Rice Krispies now. Some
Kicking
marshmallows.
at home instead. What's up?
I need some Rice Krispie treats.
Welcome, kicking it.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Chunks of fat, would that be good to use in like a broth type deal?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alrighty, I'm saving these then.
Fat adds flavor to anything.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I say when the people try to give me the diet. So I tell Miss Ghetto, look, I'm adding flavor.
Yep.
Wait a minute, how many is that, baby? Do that one more, and then that'd be 1, 2, 3. Okay, but yeah, we'll do all 4 of them. This one, because that'd be 4 pounds. Yeah, speaking of
Beto, I'm proud of you for trying something new. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Well, I got a crap load of cans now, and I can't stop getting them every time I go to the store. I grab like a case or 2 of jars.
Milkmaid, you gonna be giving Ghetto a big head. She said, for the record, it is extremely difficult to earn my respect. Ghetto did astoundingly.
How?
Oh, I know I did. See, that's all part of the plan.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh yeah. See, I'm prepping all y'all. See, that's the type of prepping I'm doing. And y'all give me your addresses, and then we can take over the world.
Good luck.
Miss Sharon said, JR, save that fat to sear in your steak in.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm saving it all.
Yeah, that's what I do. I use it on my steaks too, and my Texas toast.
Especially cast iron it. Ooh.
Fried potatoes in it. Yes.
Yeah, actually, I just got a set of cast iron stuff. I'm super excited.
I do want to say that next weekend on the canning stream, Tiger 454 is coming, and she's going to show us how to do tallow.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
Shit. Nice.
That'd be awesome.
Nice.
All right, so it's supposed to look like that?
Yep, perfect.
Then we can all make pemmican.
Well, go ahead and put me on hold then.
Okay. Yeah, just let it hang out. Get a wooden spoon.
Okay, wooden spoon, baby.
Yep.
Take it out of our nightstand.
Oh,
Hey.
shit.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
TMI, man. TMI.
All right. And then pop the jars in there. Oh, it's not even start the oven.
It's okay. You have time.
Oh, that leg.
You
Never
have plenty
raise your
of time.
voice to me, woman. Ow! Shit. Okay. How the hell do you work your oven? Okay. Sorry. What temperature does she put it on? Because apparently I don't know how to work the oven.
I am so glad Mrs. Ghetto is there handling it.
I do it around 200, 220.
220. Do 220.
Yeah. The boiling
think you should just
point of
give up.
water is 210 or something like that, and you're going to be putting
Made it.
basically boiling hot liquid in those jars, so you want the temperature about the same.
All right. That way it doesn't break or nothing, right?
Yes, and well, you can crack the jars if there's a temperature swing.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Although
That is
sound
pretty.
good.
Right.
All right. Sounds like he's trying to break them.
All right, we're good. Okay. So how long does it take to because you want it to what? Get boiling or what?
You're letting the solids, the milk solids, settle to the bottom and cook away, and you're going to be left with the pure fat. So that's why you don't stir the bottom. You're going to let it go. It's going to foam on the top. Just let it go. And it can be at like a slow simmering boil. You don't want it like boiling like pasta water, but it's okay if the matter is moving around. It's all good.
And so when we stir it, we don't do it from the bottom, right?
Nope, don't touch the bottom. And the bottom of the pan is going to look like hell when you're done. It really is. It's going to have all the solids down there. It'll be a dark brown, but that's the shit that actually tastes really good on a piece of toast or something, or even cook with it. But what you want is the pure golden.
Okay.
Yeah. And as that heats up more, you're going to have a white foam on the top for quite a while. And that's what you want. It's just going to be chilling. It'll slowly sink.
Light. Okay, so do we just keep stirring it, or just every once in a while stir it?
I do every once in a while because I can't resist touching it, but you don't have to keep it moving per se,
You could do it every once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You don't want it to boil over, that's for sure. So, keep the top moving a bit. Ooh, JR, nice meat.
Thank you. That's a high compliment coming from you. So I got 2 quarts raw packed, and then I got 3 quarts of the pulled that was in the crock pot.
That looks really good.
Yeah, it does.
Beautiful.
Time to load them up.
Native Kicking It is asking what you're canning.
I am canning
Coors Light
and chicken. Hold on a sec. I'll show you guys. Man, where am I? Okay. Potatoes, I did 2 runs. I did these right before we started today. I can't remember who I got the idea from to can potatoes like already cut as French fries. And the same thing with the carrots. But that's what's in the pot now.
JR Pilot said JR's meat is unsurpassed. Love is meat. No homo. No homo.
Hey man, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Where the hell everybody go?
Are we here? Where are you at?
I'm here.
I'm making my lasagna and canning.
Ooh.
I'm moving to my office now that I got the cans in the canner.
Dang, Virginia's so sexy when she does that.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, girl.
I'm getting ready to set up my second round of milk.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey,
Somebody
girl.
said milk?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you.
We'll see if my internet works this time.
You're sounding great, Milkmaid.
Cool.
Hopefully it keeps that way.
Okay, I want to see this because I have not canned milk. It's totally cool.
What's the shelf life on canned milk?
She has no idea.
I'm sure Virginia knows.
No, she's just playing around with it. She's seeing if it'll work. It's not. You're not supposed to, according to the USDA or whatever.
Yeah.
But fuck them.
I've heard maybe it was Ghost, somebody talking about canned milk.
Here's the thing, and this This is for entertainment purposes only, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do this at home. But I don't know, if you can understand the concepts and the reasoning behind everything, then you can make your own informed decisions.
Yep. Because we don't need the government. Fuck the government.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to die of botulism, we can.
She's canning milk. You watching Virginia? Oh, okay.
Miss Sharon asked, do any of you have a Nesco 9.5 digital canner?
Nesto or Presto? I've never heard of a Nesto.
I just have a Presto Walmart version.
I was about to say, I know Sophia has a Presto electric canner.
The Nesto's the Tijuana version.
I thought the Nesco was like dehydrators and stuff. I don't know. I didn't know they made canners.
I didn't either.
Sorry, dog's barking.
Sorry. And
So
Miss
everybody,
Virginia. Sorry.
Pete. Oh, I was just going to say, I'm wiping this with water, like I said earlier, because vinegar will curdle the milk up. So let's wipe it down with some water.
Monique asked Virginia, do you leave a 1-inch head space?
Yep. I do the head space up to the bottom of the funnel in the canning kit, because that's pretty much the 1 inch. So I just pour it to the base of the little funnel they give you.
Virginia is such an elegant canner. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Yep.
Virginia has become and will remain my hero.
Right.
Virginia, you are the wind beneath my wings.
Something ain't right with you. But
Why you gotta point me out? The hell, Native's one that sounded all stalkerish.
All right, guys, my son just ran in the kitchen, so I'm going to turn this off and finish it up.
Go ahead.
All right.
Okay. And for those who didn't see, or Sophia B just to put up, that Rose Red Homestead does have videos with the Nesco canner. And yes, I do own a Nesco dehydrator.
Oh, yeah, Rose Red's the shit. I like
didn't know
her
they made
channel.
canners.
I didn't even know that. I have like 4 dehydrators from Nesco. That's a little embarrassing to admit.
I got the one from Cabela's. It works pretty damn good.
That is embarrassing, me, mate.
On dehydrators, for the most part, you can dehydrate in the oven as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just
I have no idea.
you have to keep it a low enough temp. And when it comes to like medicinal herbs and stuff like that, I'd highly suggest, and I know it's hard in humid environments, but there's a guy, Texas Foraging or something like that, Dr. Merriweather, if you look him up. But he explains in order, I don't care. I've got dogs barking too. He explains, though, if you're trying to get the medicinal properties out of herbs and stuff like that, it's best to let them dry naturally. It has to do with the way that the cellular structure
Absolutely
kind of dehydrates and the porous nature of it.
Yep.
Like
Don't
if
be
you're gonna make
microwaving your weed.
tinctures. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't be microwaving that shit.
Very similar to that, exactly.
What, baby?
Hey, it's exactly similar. It's medicinal too.
Flip that upside down.
Thank you very
But I
much.
didn't
Hey,
know
Leslie.
that until I found.
All right, milkmaid, I got movement.
Huh?
She said, huh? No, I said I got movement. I don't know if it's boiling
I don't
too
think
much.
Milkmaid wants to know that.
Oh, she does.
Okay,
She always
you
wanted
got
a silly city boy.
you got bubbling.
Yeah, give me a second. I was gonna set my camera up.
Yeah, show
So
us
y'all
what
can
it looks like, because I'm sure there's new people who have not actually seen ghee. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what my goal was to.
I have never seen ghee.
pretty.
No, I think.
He can be tricksy sometimes.
There we go.
There you go. Hold on. Let me try to make you bigger. Okay, that looks good.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay, so now, do I stir it or anything? I'm over here stirring it.
okay,
Alaska.
so what's going to happen is that as that's boiling, your solids, the milk solids, are going to fall to the bottom, and the water is going to evaporate off the top. So actually, I maybe would turn it down a little bit, but that's just me. I like to go slower.
Yeah, me too. So,
but
I put it on like one more temperature down. So it was on 5, but now I just put it on 4. That should be all right, you think?
What I do is with my spoon, I'll pull away the foam to kind of look at the solids in the bottom. You don't have to do it, heavy or whatever. Take your time. You know this trick. But what'll end up happening is you'll get a lot of foam on the top.
All right.
And that's your steam coming off. Now, eventually your steam will stop happening. And when that stops happening, your ghee is done. But before that, all those teensy tiny little bubbles will become bigger bubbles. But if you have it too high, sometimes it'll kind of explode. I can't remember who. Well, kind of funny. But yeah.
Well, no,
I have had that happen, and somebody else, I can't remember who it was in chat, had it explode all over the kitchen.
So would you?
You don't want it too high.
Yeah, I put it down to 3.5. So what'd you mean by moving the foam over to the side? Like,
I just kind of
what am I looking for?
I look at the bottom. You'll see the curds start to fall to the bottom. The curds of fat. Well, yeah, you can't see it now because it's rolling.
Well, I'm over here thinking you're telling me I can see it right now. I don't know. All right.
You'll learn.
You're a terrible student, Ghetto.
How many?
I am.
How many pounds is in there?
4.
Okay, yeah. So it's going to take you a while. So set it on a lower
I
heat.
still got a while?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I got it at, if y'all can see it. I got it at like 3.5.
Well, I mean,
I just,
it really
from when I started talking to you, I turned it down. It was at 5.
And Virginia's done this way more often than I have, so she actually probably is more experienced than I am.
Ooh, look
I
what
like
else I'm
smaller
making.
batches.
Oh. I'm making pie too.
Of course you are.
Of course I am. All right, well, we'll just set it there for a second then. So how long does it do this for usually? Virginia, you here?
It kind of depends on your temperature, your stove, and how many pounds of butter you have.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm making up some dinner, but it will take a little while. That'll take you a hot minute, but there's no rush.
Okay.
I keep the temperature, I would probably say a little bit lower, like not a rolling boil. I keep it like to the closest point I can between a rolling boil like that and simmering. Like the simmering, the smaller bubbles.
So I wanted to. Well, I got it at 3.
Oh yeah.
Let me.
Well, you might have a hot burner, so
Yeah.
Mama.
Yeah. You can turn it down a little bit. It's all right. This is a really easy. You can take your time. It's not.
Well, I'm just worried that it's boiling too much.
Yeah.
Because I want to put it down like lower, but I don't want it to go cold.
Well, put it down lower.
Yeah.
It's not going to hurt you.
Probably
not.
not.
All right, well, I'm gonna put it at 2. You think it'll be like a simmer?
Just keep watching it.
But yeah, I'm gonna make pie while I watch it. I was just asking her because it's her oven. I don't know.
Fucking pie sounds amazing, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, that's what they said, like a simmer, slow boil type thing. So like a 1.5 or 1. Okay, we're good. Now I'm gonna make some pie, baby.
Debbie had a point. It goes from like bubbling to burping a little bit.
Okay. And I just need the recipe, that's all. I do remember how to do it though. So once the steam stops, that's when we're ready to go?
Yep.
If there's no more steam, that means all your water has evaporated, which is the entire point of this process. The fat solids drop to the bottom, You're
Wow.
not going to put those in with your ghee. The water's evaporated off, so all you have basically is butter fat, which is ghee.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Random said, Ghetto, you don't cook ever?
No, ma'am, I don't. I do make breakfast. That's about it.
Hey, that's good enough, man. That's the most important meal
I
of the
do.
day.
That's what I feel like too. So whenever we want breakfast around here, that's what I cook. But other than that, nah, Mama Bear takes care of all that.
Yeah, that's what
That's
my
what's up,
husband
man.
does when we skip breakfast.
Did y'all
I'll be
see?
honored.
You guys hear her? She said, "I'd rather him not be in the kitchen." So hey, I respect her wishes.
See now,
All
I
right,
was raised
y'all.
by.
I
Go
just
ahead.
popped the lid on my second batch. I'm ready to take it
Oh
out.
yeah, let's do
Oh,
this. Let's check you
Excellent.
out, brother.
I had 2 jars of the scallop potatoes
oh,
Oh,
nice.
and 2 jars of some the carrot spears I had left over.
Very
That's what's
nice.
up. That's what's up. And then I had had 3 jars of the water just to fill in space. But now I have 3 quarts of sterilized water.
Which can come in quite handy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they look so good.
I know. Don't you just want to, like when you can, don't you just want to open everything and eat it?
Yeah.
I totally do. I eat a can the next day.
Got to make sure it turned out right.
Right?
That's some crystal clear water, man.
Yeah, it is.
Sterilized water, man, for medical purposes or just for drinking or cooking or whatever in the ship. It's there.
Awesome, Native.
Hey, Native. So, how many potatoes, like pound wise, do you think you have in each quart?
You know, that's a good question, brother. When I spear them, I can put 3 potatoes, like the bag, the 10-pound bags of the bacon potatoes that they sell at Walmart.
Yeah.
You can put 3 of those big potatoes if you go ahead and cut them up into French fry shape.
Yeah.
You can put 3 potatoes in a jar. But if you get the little potatoes and you scallop them, you can do like 4 or 5 per jar.
Okay.
And that's what I have here in a quart jar.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I can is quart jars. So.
Yeah, I hear you.
Word. Because I need to do some potatoes at some point. What's the canning time on potatoes?
What?
What's the canning time on potatoes at pressure?
45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Where I am is 10 pounds per pressure. Where I am in South Carolina for 45 minutes. That's 10 minutes of just letting the air boil out, and then I put the jiggler on, and it's 45 minutes.
Jen, it's not recommended, but people do. They say that it has. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis. I
was going to say, they say that there's more bacteria because of the skin on the outside, but my reasoning is if you are pressure canning, you're going to kill any freaking bacteria that is there. So, yeah.
Well, that and the skin is like, it has good vitamins and shit. I'd keep it. That's what I did on mine.
I canned these a few months ago with Ghost, and if you scrub them real good with like a plastic scour pad that they sell at like the dollar store, and like you guys just said, I mean, you're canning them at pressure. Plus, if you open them, if you're worried about them, just cook them. Just boil them again. Just cook them in something. You're going to kill anything anyway.
Exactly. The main concern with canning is botuli, Clostridium botuli, and that gets killed off during the canning process, as long as you follow some things. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a semi-Red Bull canner.
Yeah.
I try to use my brain a little bit.
All the cannibals are.
Yeah.
Native, they're worried about your jars not bubbling. They said they can't see no bubbles.
Okay, hold on. Y'all ready? Put me on big
Show
screen.
your bubbles.
My cans are popping. I can hear them.
Hey, you go, boy.
I wouldn't be so concerned about that.
Y'all can't see those bubbles? Come on, man.
There's the bubbles.
Don't make me
Dang,
do
man.
Joe Biden up in here.
Which part?
Dude, I like your little spice setup on the side there.
Yeah,
I
man.
might have to do something like that. Ooh, it slides out and everything. Nice.
Very nice.
See, man, life is nothing without some spice.
Yep.
That's
right.
Variety is the spice of life.
Heck yeah.
Dang, hold on. Did you guys see that roach in this cabinet? It's a big ass roach.
Shut up, man. Shut up, Ghetto.
Why you gotta hit me,
Ghetto.
man? It's native.
He's a
Dang.
lumpy.
No,
As
man.
soon as I said it, man.
There ain't no roaches in my house, Ghetto, okay?
My daughter has this plastic roach that she keeps on her desk, and she thinks it's hilarious because every time I go upstairs and I go into her
Oh my
room,
God.
there's like this freaking roach, and it gets me every time. I don't know
Every
why.
time, right? Oh, my God.
She thinks it's funny. They have a twisted sense of humor. They're like mama.
I just want everyone in the chat to know I've burned myself 3 times, 3 serious burns tonight, so I could can with you. Yes, 3 times. Can you see this right here? Like, there's 2 there, and there's 1 on this arm because I love you guys. Like, this is what it's all about.
Well, I will say, if you're not hurting yourself, you're not doing it right. So.
Right?
Right? Right?
Agreed.
Oh my God.
The native, you keep burning yourself like that, I'm gonna start calling you Fire Marshal Bill.
Oh God! Please don't make me do Mama Fire Marshal Bill. Let me show you something.
Yeah, right.
You gotta burn yourself in the kitchen. That's all there is to it. You're not a real cook unless you burn yourself in the kitchen at least once.
That's how you learn.
Exactly.
That's how you learn.
Yeah.
Fire burns.
I am a full believer in that.
Appreciate it, kicking it.
Oh, I'm not even looking at
All
that.
right,
Sorry,
Josh.
I finally got on panel.
I just drowned it in alcohol. It feels better.
It does work. It does.
Sophia, make me big, girl. Come on, my wife's watching. Make me big.
Ruh-roh.
I'll make you big, Ghetto.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
You did the opposite, brother. We're making peanut butter pie. My wife is gonna narrate for me. All right, what do we do first, Mama?
Get the 1 package of cream cheese.
All right.
Put that in the bowl.
Can y'all hear us, by the way?
Yeah, you're good.
You're 5 by 5.
I'm trying to vent my canner, believe it or not.
I hear it.
Aloe plant also works very, very well for burns.
What does?
Aloe plant.
Oh, it does, absolutely.
I killed 2 aloe plants this winter.
I knew you did, Milkmaid.
All right, so how many of these?
I'll show you.
1 cup of peanut butter, and she's not letting me measure nothing, so.
Keep going.
Gotta
Man,
guesstimate it.
You gotta love peanut butter pie. That shit's good.
I've never made peanut butter pie.
Also, I just love pie in general.
All right.
I'm a pie
Mix this up, and then you mix that up a little bit. Look.
You gotta use this.
This almost looks keto. Is this keto?
It's like three ingredients. And it's fire. Or
What
four ingredients. What the hell is keto? I don't know what keto is.
Milkmaid, I guarantee I can tweak that with an almond flour crust.
That's what I'm thinking. See, I sent Sophia this recipe for a lemon custard thingy that my daughter has figured out how to make for my husband, and he is in love with it, and I am too. I think it's the best dessert ever.
Okay, I do have recipes to send you, Milk. I'm sorry, I've been lagging on it. All this
no,
is
no worries.
no. If your husband loves that lemon curd, he will love the recipe I'm gonna send you. It is for lemon bars.
He's dancing with the damn mixing bowl. Yeah, I would love that, Sophia.
They are so good.
Hi, Gardner Josh.
Welcome, Gardner Josh.
Hey, Josh.
What's going on, bro?
What's up, Josh?
Man, we gonna make a housewife out of ghetto.
Right?
Where
Right? Exactly, man. God.
I think this will work.
Man, he'll be talking
All right,
by the end of the week.
He's gonna end up with
This what it look like.
Okay.
Hold on, the queen is about to talk. Not me, fools.
So, and then you add the half a cup of powdered sugar.
It's a half a cup of powdered sugar, y'all. Hurry up, because my hand's getting hot. Okay, man.
So half a cup of stevia for you keto people out there.
Powdered
Yeah,
sugar.
Sophia, we could tweak this with monk fruit.
Yep, monk fruit.
And then, hey, is that stuff really good? My
Yeah.
brother swears by
Yeah,
that monk fruit
actually,
stuff.
I'm surprised. It actually
Yeah.
is.
And they give me the
It only causes impotence in males, so you're good.
hey, that'll work.
No wonder it's why it's called monk fruit. Sell them motherfuckers.
And then about.
And then what, like 3/4 of that?
8 ounces.
Man, don't do the eight. Don't do the
No,
ounces
I'm
and
saying-
shit. Just
telling
how
them.
much of the jug? Oh,
Half of it. Because it's
okay.
16 ounces.
She said 8 ounces. I'm over here like, man,
That's
don't
half
do
a
the
pound.
ounces, bro. This-
Dude,
Yeah, half
quit
of
talking
whatever.
back to her.
Get him, native. Get him.
Shit. You got
And yes.
Calm your ass down. I'm gonna put you on camera, bro. Look, you got Virginia over there getting wet and shit. She's like, oh yeah, hit him. You about to make her nut. What's up? How you gonna tell me to go? You keep hitting me on my left side. I can't see you coming. Shit. Do it.
For once, Sophia's not the one
Sorry.
committing domestic violence tonight.
All right.
So instead of Cool Whip, homemade whipped cream, or I mean, you could get the sugar free.
Like, what are you making?
Cool Whip have sugar?
I
Peanut
want to
butter
see
pie,
this.
native.
Okay, and then
Oh, okay.
And then just fold
Peanut butter pie. Gotcha.
fold it a little bit and then take the mixer to it.
No, this is how we're doing in the ghetto.
Sophia and I are over here like moderating the modifying the recipe for keto recipe.
Right?
Hey, what was that drunk lady's name? That cooker lady.
Are you talking about the hot chick, the Italian girl?
No, it's an older lady. She talk like this. This is how we're doing.
Are you making
Julia,
fun of Julia the child?
It's Julia. Do it.
Yeah,
Do
there you
Julia.
go, man. There you go.
I'm gonna kick you off my stream. You talk shit on Julia Child.
She was always drunk.
That's why her food was so good. Drunks make good food.
Right?
They do.
Hell yeah.
I'm yet to meet a
Mix
sober
that
chef.
together.
Oh, look, he muted it for us. That's so sweet.
That's what's up.
Easy does it, loose cream.
Loose cream. Oh my god.
Yeah, ghetto.
Go so many places, man.
That means something to dudes, and Ghetto knows what it means.
Ghetto loves that loose cream.
Yeah.
Hey, Oslander.
I do.
Hi,
Also,
Oz.
what's up?
Hi,
Hold on,
bud.
I need to look at chat because I have not seen chat in a bit.
Hi, bud, dude. Did you escape?
Hey everybody, I need to bounce.
Aww.
Oh, Native, thank you so much for coming tonight. I appreciate it like a lot.
Oh my god, thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out and letting me hang out with you guys and with you guys and get burned 3 times.
And please
But,
give Lady Rowan a big hug.
Yes.
I will.
Definitely.
I will. She is spending the weekend with her mom and dad. So they're our little 3-year-old can see their mama and papa. That's why I was able to destroy the kitchen tonight. So now I have to go and clean it up. But actually, my daughter's waiting on me. I told her we was going to hang out before I went to bed tonight. So
Oh, that's nice.
That's
Awesome.
appreciate everybody.
Hey, Native.
Be safe, Native.
Night, Native.
Thank you very much for allowing me to use that idea. And we will be going live tomorrow at 2.
I hear you, sis. All right. Appreciate you,
Night, Native.
Sophia.
All right,
Appreciate
brother.
everybody.
Of course, thank
God
you.
bless y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh, you found the plant I put in the churro, huh, bud, dude?
What?
That's what it's supposed to look like.
I put a spoon in the churro to see if he would dig himself out.
Hold on. I'm putting you to the screen.
Nice and smooth. And then you just put it in a pie crust and you're done.
And then add whipped cream to the top.
You can add whipped cream to the top, but I usually just do it per slice because the whipped cream kind of waters up in the refrigerator, so I just do it per slice.
And then you can also shred some like Reese's peanut butter cup on top too, and that adds a little bit of extra oomph.
That sounds good.
How much whipped cream? How much in total did you put in as far as in the filling?
8 ounces.
8 ounces. Okay. So 8-ounce cream cheese, 8 ounces peanut butter, 8 ounces whipped cream, and a half cup of sugar.
Powdered sugar, yes.
Okay. Hold on. I'm
Sophia, I know what you're doing. So, like, when you're done, do you guys put that in the refrigerator to chill? Is that what you do?
Yeah, and then it gets hardened up.
For about an hour.
My husband might actually freaking adore.
Uh-oh.
No, Milkmaid. It was open for so long.
You after this. I'm just saying.
He pulled the plug on you. Here, baby, you do this.
Ooh, I wonder, Milkmaid. I've got macadamia nut butter. I wonder if I could use that.
Okay, Sophia, I need help. Put me on big screen, please.
Yeah, we're getting fancy now.
Yeah.
Well, hold on a second. Let me switch my camera around.
Okay.
All right, there we go. All right,
Okay,
ladies.
that's good.
I mean, am I doing it wrong?
Nope. Look, you can't go too slow, but you can go too fast.
Okay.
There's
I've
an
heard that
analogy
before.
there.
I've
But
heard
yeah.
that before.
Of course you have, Ghetto.
Just last night, huh, Miss Ghetto?
What'll end up happening is, okay, so you could go a little bit faster than that. That's fine. But I wouldn't go much faster. That's just my personal
All right.
It was way
opinion.
too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was way too much at first, so
Yeah.
we turned it down to like 1.
Well,
because
the reason behind that is that you don't want the milk solids at the bottom to burn. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's the whole reason you don't want to go too hot.
See, now it's
Eventually everything is going to evaporate as far as water is concerned. what you'll notice.
You breaking up again, Ma? Virginia, jump in now.
How do you know if the bottom's burning?
Well, she can't even answer.
No.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you're good. You're totally good. That's exactly what you want it to look like. And as it continues to go, it's going to get more and more clear, like clarified butter, that those solids are going to sink on their own. When I'm making it, I tend to mess with it and like scoot the foam to the side. Just, it's fun. Yeah, exactly. But see, it's starting to come. Look how bright and yellow that is.
How do you know if you're burning the bottom?
I guess you don't.
You can't. No.
It will be pretty dark.
Well, would it ruin it if it did? Because it was boiling pretty hard there.
Just don't stir the bottom. Don't bring up any solids off the bottom. Like I made ghee a couple weeks ago, and it was the darkest batch I had ever made, because what it'll do is add a nutty flavor, but you'd have to really keep it
like
going
that.
for it to totally burn, like blackened burned. But the more it cooks, the nuttier it'll get. It'll be richer, but it's not going to hurt it per se. But yeah, you've got ghee popping through there, Ghetto. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Over time, all that foam is going to settle. And sometimes I get impatient and skim it a little bit.
Damn, that peanut butter pie looks good.
Right?
Oh, dude, man, it's good. It's good every time, for real.
And it's super easy, too. Even Ghetto could do it.
Well, sort of. See, I mess everything up. That way she does it for me.
Hey, man,
It looks perfect. You're doing fine. It looks really good.
How long from this point, Virginia?
Probably about 20 minutes. I mean, it does take a little bit of time. At this point, though, keep a good eye on it, because this is where it might boil over.
Sharon Williams, some people will skim it off and take it out, and other people do not. It just depends on your preference.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make no difference on the cooking, though, right?
What's that?
It doesn't make no difference if you skim it or not, right?
No, it'll still settle. And even if you get a little bit in your ghee jar, it'll be okay. And I skim it off and I eat it. Like Sophia was saying earlier, toss that with pasta or on toast. Now, you did salted butter, so it'll be a little salty.
Yeah.
But it tastes really good, legit.
All right, cool.
Gladys.
All right. Well, see y'all back in like 15 minutes. Yeah. But
yeah, it's looking good.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Virginia. I was saying thank you
to everybody.
What do you mean, everybody? Milkmaid, Virginia, thank you. Sister Marie, thank you. Thank you for always being there, looking all pretty.
I will be back here in a couple minutes, you guys. I'm getting dinner and everything for my kiddos.
All good.
All right, Sophia.
Sister Marie, what are you working on there? Is that eggs?
That is eggs. I'm just gonna make what do they call them? They're pub eggs. Pickled eggs.
Oh, pickled eggs. Gotcha. Rock on.
And little learning here. I used older eggs. They don't peel that well.
No?
Instead of per se wasting them, I like the eggs with just salt on them. So I'll have a few that way. I'll take some others, chop it up, add some fried bacon and some fried taters, and that'll be breakfast. And then I'll make egg salad on top of it for lunch. So
Sounds good.
You gonna invite me to lunch?
Always, everybody's invited.
Right. And
So
thank you, Milkmaid, by the way,
For what?
for helping before you went all robotic. I appreciate it.
No, you're welcome.
Random, are you going to make videos showing how you do that? She was talking about she had found some I can't even talk, macadamia milk, and she's going to use it for soap.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Well, you know what? I should do that. I should make my soap after I'm done with my ghee.
The macadamia almond milk.
I have never heard of macadamia nut milk. That is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
So
I'm lactose intolerant. So sorry, Ghetto.
No, ladies first. You good?
I'm lactose intolerant, so really and truly, I shouldn't be drinking cow's milk. But I can't drink any of the other milks either. So
Yeah.
I like almond milk. That's pretty
hard.
good.
Yeah, almond milk is good, JR, and hemp milk is actually pretty good. But you can milk any nut, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
I am dead AF. Fruit.
See what Bug said. Yeah, you can't. Nuts do have teats, kind of, sort of.
Kind of.
So what? How do you get the milk?
If you squeeze it
How
hard
do you
enough.
get the milk out of the nut? Not
You gotta
those kind of
squeeze it.
nuts, but like nuts in general.
Yeah, you gotta squeeze the shit out of it, man. It's like a lot of pressure. You gotta build up the pressure, and it'll burst.
Press it.
Have we entered after dark?
So, I mean, is it basically just getting all the moisture out of the nut, and then that's how it comes out for like a, you know?
Yeah,
for
you got
another-
to bust the nut.
Oh, you did. Shut the fuck up, man.
They are
Trying to
expert.
learn some shit.
No. You grind them into little tiny bits, and then you squish them really hard. So, you know.
How about milk and nuts? Come here, baby. They need a visual. Come here. Oh, hold on.
Sister Marie is beside herself. She's just
And to make nut milk, all you do, I believe, is add water.
Yeah.
I think so. Rain Country has some really good videos on that. I don't do that necessarily because I have a cow, but that's the thing. I want to know how to make rice milk, actually. I think that would be interesting.
Oh yeah, considering like that's like one of the main things a lot of us stockpile.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea.
Oh, that would be
Hey, Eddie
nice
James.
freaking rice.
And Ghetto Bug Dude said, same way you milk a bull.
Never try to milk a bull. I'm just saying, like, if you'd like to live, don't try to milk a bull.
Right?
Yeah. Phone, please. So I can see chat. I know they're busting my nuts out and down there.
You just said busted nuts. No pun intended.
Yeah, no pun intended.
I just put my jiggler on, y'all. This is sad.
Oh, it's okay. I just put mine on about 15 minutes ago. 15? Yeah.
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 Well, I was behind. I had family stuff,
that's-
and you know.
Oh, it's okay. Like I literally, like I did like all the prep work. I cleaned up my kitchen, cleaned up my jars, put the pork butt in the crock pot all before I left for work, and came back and I just hopped on here immediately. I know it.
I started at 3 p.m. and we're supposed to can at 8 p.m. and I was still late.
That's terrible.
We were doing firewood today and cleaning the house, and I've got to travel like 6 hours both ways tomorrow, so I need to get a lot of stuff done.
Oh wow.
Yeah. No, I'm wondering
Right,
if
Bug?
I can't see chat.
Bug Dude said we don't want any ghetto milk.
Oh.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Baby, they're talking bad about my love nectar.
Now, see, Gardner Josh, y'all all say that, but then, never mind.
Say it, Milkmaid. Say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm a freaking angel, don't you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
From what heaven?
From what?
Out ghetto.
Random said, so ladies, question from a friend. If you still had breast milk, could you produce it? Would you can it?
Hold on, I gotta go read it. What?
If you got booby milk, would you can it?
No.
Always be prepared. You know.
Why not, man?
That's fresh.
Look, that stuff is liquid gold right now. People vacuum seal that shit up and sell it all over the place.
I've heard this, but see, if you can it, you kill a whole lot of the vitamins. Like vitamin C, gone if you can. Vitamin C is gone.
Actually, you know what? You would want to make sure it doesn't come from somebody who's doing or taking certain things.
They do that. They label it now on the marketplace. They label it. I've fully been with the V, or I haven't. I got all my whatever. Man, how the hell could you take that shit when you got a baby in your tummy?
Man, you been doing a lot of research on some booby milk, huh?
No, I've seen it on the marketplace. My wife goes through the marketplace, man, and she's like, "Oh, look at this." They sell it to bodybuilders, dude. It's like $5,000. What is it? $5,000 for like a pouch. Like bodybuilders buy that shit up, dude.
Dude,
It's crazy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm in the wrong marketplace, man.
Yes.
Right.
I need to get a pump or something.
Yeah, throw it in a jar of farts.
Hey man, pair it up with some bath water. Use bath water. There you go.
Oh God. No, I have too much dignity for this.
What's up, Josh?
I need a hat with that.
Sorry, I'm just looking
Hey,
at
you'll
chat.
make plenty
My
of
bad.
money though. People pay stupid money for that sort of stuff.
No.
All right, JR. What's the most money you
Standards.
JR, what's the most money you spent on some used draws, man? I know you done bought some used underoos.
Nah, I don't pay to play, man. Any sense of the term.
I was just playing, man. I know Ghost would have pulled out a number though, like $50. Don't judge me.
Well, there was a conversation earlier that Japan has those vending machines
But
with the
they
used
do.
underwear.
They do.
Yes.
And I just want to know how they grade them. Seriously. Like, are we talking
Maybe they leave a picture with it of the girl.
like skid marks? Are we talking just every day? Are we like
some crusties?
Who the hell pays money for that? You know?
Right?
Japanese people.
Apparently.
I mean, if they got vending machines, there's a market for it.
They have a lot of vending machines all over the place.
Yeah.
Total fuck filth pervs buy it.
Snail trails? What?
Get out of here, Chris.
I seen her glaring at you, Christopher, when she said that. Like she's seen her credit card statement.
Random said, so it would be best to freeze the breast milk to store then.
What's up, 101?
All the vitamins and everything.
That's what they do on the marketplace, Jen Lynn. Yeah, you were breaking up, man.
Gotta say one.
2.
Well, that didn't work out very well. You said fucking 2. Hold on, I'm about to jiggle here.
Hey.
All right. We need big screen for this. Hold on a second. I'm blind. Shit.
Jiggle.
Oh, she froze. Of course, the moment.
Everybody laugh at her for a
Someone
second.
take a
'Cause that's a
screenshot.
great photo. She looks
I
like
would
she's like
never laugh
13
at
years old.
Milkmaid.
I will always laugh at Milkmaid. Look at
I'm
her.
gonna
She's
make a
trying.
Milkmaid calendar of all her frozen faces and photos.
Right?
Man, that acid is really kicking in right now. Hold on a second. Holy crap. Baby, I'm tripping. What kind of mushrooms you use on that pizza? It was funny. As soon as she went big screen, she went completely frozen and then like super slow motion. So she's over there.
Milkmaid doesn't have a bad angle though. She's
Nope.
stunning. Like Grace Kelly. Uh-oh.
We lose 2 people?
Mm-hmm.
Who else do we lose?
Or maybe just Milkmaid. I don't know.
Native had to go. Milky dropped. Aw.
Oh, it's no 6, 7. Oh, it was the way the layout was. That's why it looked weird.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, man, we lost 2 people, but none of us know who the other person was.
Right?
We certainly would know
That does happen.
to you.
Right?
With Milkmaid.
So what's your processing time, Sophia? You got, is it
Hold on.
70 or? Right, Bug?
Since I left the vegetables and everything raw, I did 90-minute processing and I've got 60 left.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
still
we
got
do need to see.
65 on mine.
I'm going right towards it right now, Debbie.
So you and JR are neck and neck then.
Yeah.
All right.
Is yours 90, JR?
Yeah. Yeah.
The wifey's over here harvesting the top.
Yeah,
You're on camera, bud.
that looks great.
All right, so how do we look, Virginia?
That looks fantastic.
So it's going to be like real see-through at the top then, once it's done?
Yeah. And if you kind of like kneel down and look to see if there's no more steam coming off of it. So once there's no steam whatsoever and most of that on the top is gone, you can start jarring it in your hot jars.
All right. There's still a little bit of steam. All right.
Do you guys have a ladle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what she got over here.
Excellent.
That's a ladle, right? Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
I'm like, it better be a ladle. Wait a minute.
Ladle.
All right, cool. So about what, 5 minutes you think, huh?
Yeah, roundabouts. You're almost there.
All right. So should I just go ahead and take the jars out?
Not yet.
Not yet? All right.
I do that last because I want those jars to be about 200 degrees because the boiling liquid is about 200 degrees.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
you'd probably be all right. Oh, also, if you have a little bit of white vinegar, put it in a small dish so that you can carefully wipe the tops with a little vinegar before you put the lids on. And then the heat will seal it.
Okay, say that one more time, please, Virginia.
A little dish with white distilled vinegar. If you don't have any, you can just use water. But I would say vinegar is the preferred, and wipe around the tops of the jars and make sure there's no like butter around the rim because that'll keep it from sealing. It's being all greasy, So get the top really clean around the glass, and then put your lids and rings on.
Ghetto,
All right.
quit acting like you ain't never given a rim job. You know what you're doing. You wipe the rim down.
Baby, they're calling you out. Just saying. They're calling you out. I'm just saying.
No, she was talking to you.
I know. Well, who else's rim I'm gonna fuck with? What the hell?
Uh-huh.
And besides Roots, you should know you got to speak into his good eye.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me see. What the hell was that pop? There was a pop. All right. Maybe. Vinegar.
Distilled white vinegar.
All right, we got like 10 gallons of that shit.
Excellent.
And we got a whole bunch of that mom's apple vinegar too. Okay, that one's. We're not talking about that one though. Okay, oh, up here. Okay. Oh shit! Well, I didn't know you were harvesting more foam. Sorry about it. All right. There
Yep,
we go.
and then just in a little dish and
Okay.
just be ready so that you can get them jarred and that lid on as quickly as possible. You don't have to like rush and make it all weird. But you want it to go quick because the heat is what seals that jar, the residual heat.
Okay. And then you just wipe
You need
the.
to come up in cans sometime, Bug Dude. You don't need a canner. You can just do ghee. Sorry, Ghetto.
No, I was just reminding myself. You just wipe the top of it, right? The top of the jar. All
Just top. A rim job.
All right. Okay. Yeah, and we could cook with all that too. Okay. Try not to. Don't stir it too much. All right. So I think we might be done though because I don't see no more foam.
And no more
steam. Yeah.
steam.
Steam, that's what I meant. Shut up, both of you ladies. Y'all knew what I meant. You both corrected me at the same exact time.
That's what you get. Do you guys happen to have any cheesecloth?
Do we got cheesecloth? What the hell? Cheesecloth?
If you do have it, Mrs. will know what I'm talking about. If you don't, it's not a big deal.
Okay, she said no.
Cheesecloth over and strain it through that, but don't worry about it. The ladle will do it just fine.
Would an old T-shirt work?
No.
Yeah, it probably would, but don't worry about it. Yeah, it's okay to get a little bit of foam in the jar. It's okay. It doesn't have to be like perfect. Oh,
My wife's over.
Have a fine metal strainer, like one of the metal strainers with really fine mesh.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Do we have one of those super fine strainers, don't we? Oh, we don't have that no more, huh? When we moved. You know the super fine strainer? You know what I'm talking about.
It's no big deal. You don't. It's not a big deal.
I know. I'm just wondering. No, because we had it. I always wondered, what the hell do you use this for? And we've had it forever. I was laughing at you because you were showing this ghetto-ness. Can we just use an old T-shirt?
I love it. She's all pouring it for a sock.
Yeah. Here, shut up. Take your socks off. Let's do it there. What the hell? Nylons. There you go. All right, I think we're good to go, ladies, gentlemen. Okay. Man, the smell of this really makes me want some Rice Krispies and marshmallows right now, though. I can mix a whole bunch of them in there. Ooh, can you make Rice Krispie treats out of ghee?
Yes. I honestly wouldn't use the salted
Yeah, for sure.
for it, but I don't. Yeah, why not? Sure.
All right. Okay, so sorry if I'm loud, y'all. Getting my lids ready. Okay.
Y'all, I want to mess with Keith's head so bad. Like, Keith, there is no one here. It is just you lost in the Matrix. Being fried and butter. You don't know how you got here, but you can't leave.
Okay, here we go.
I have a question. Is he left in the bottom after he's done? Can't you dry that out and use it as a popcorn seasoning?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've done that. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. So we do save the bottom stuff?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you can. I scrape it out and put it in a bowl, and sometimes I toss it with pasta. Sometimes I put it on toast. Like it'll kind of be like almost like a soft cheese kind of texture, but it's totally edible. It'll be kind of salty, but hey, that's why it's good on pasta.
And that's why they put it on steak. I did a ribeye with it once, and you can put it on like shrimp scampi and stuff like that too.
Oh, shrimp scampi. That'd be fucking amazing.
Girl,
Ghetto.
I haven't had that in a minute.
Yes,
Ghetto.
ma'am.
Monique's asking if you would turn your camera on. She wants to see.
No, I know. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm getting it ready so I can get it there.
Okay.
I'm coming, Monique. I promise. What the hell is this?
Monique, you should get up here.
Right?
Hey,
Come say hi,
hold on.
Monique.
Monique, you want the link? I'll email it to you.
I want to know how her gummy
I'm
bears
putting the
turned
camera
out.
on.
She tried them.
Right?
Okay.
What was it? Sunday she tried like a half of one because she got like locked out.
Yeah.
Okay. So what the hell? Hey, what is this, y'all?
It's
It
a
came
it's
with-
a bubbler.
Yeah. It takes the bubbles out of your jars.
And it
Oh.
measures headspace.
Well, it's not big enough for that.
If you jar up, like if you put potatoes in liquid, then you run that around the jar so that the bubbles inside of there come out, and you'd be surprised. There's a lot of bubbles.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It was just part of the.
stick.
Okay, it was just part of the deal that I bought. So
Mhm.
okay, cool, good to know.
Yep.
All right, so let's get the jars, baby. I think we're done.
Me?
Oh, that looks so good, Mrs.
She said that looks very good, Mrs. She could see your nipple popping out. Ow! Don't hit me when you got hot stuff. Shit. Good grief.
It's the
Do
domestic
whatever you
end of
want,
the
Miss Ghetto. You're the boss, Miss Ghetto.
Oh, no, you got it. Hold on. Right there. She got all that foam, Virginia.
Yes. Yep.
Why does it keep doing that?
I took the things out and cleaned it. Maybe it's not sitting right.
It's okay. It'll still pop up a little bit of
No,
foam.
something keeps popping on our oven. It's weird.
Oh,
It's
shit.
like a big jolt. I was looking to see if the jars were breaking or something.
No, it's this.
It's the burner? Okay. Well, I'm ready to go. Okay, so now I bring. Well, here, hold this, baby, please. Thank you. And then, because the jar's going to be hot. So.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Where's the deal? All right, y'all, I'm coming.
Oh, we got to make him full screen.
Okay. Ooh. Woo. Okay, let's see that. All right, so
Why is it lagging?
I'm not sure.
You have the little
Is that-
funnel that comes in the candy.
yeah. I do.
Okay.
Am I lagging or is y'all lagging?
I think we're good.
Nobody's lagging on my side.
Okay. All right. So all I'm doing is just pouring it in there and that's it, and then popping the lid on real quick.
Yep. Wipe it with vinegar. Give the,
Oh, yeah,
give the
yeah.
rim a vinegar job.
I need to wipe it with vinegar.
Man, that'll
After
make
you
fuck
fill
around.
them, wipe them down to make sure there's no butter on the rim.
Okay, so wipe them with vinegar after I fill them?
Yep.
So can I fill all of them and then put the lid on, or do I want to do one by one?
Go ahead and do all of them.
All right, well, go get the stuff for the vinegar. Well, a rag or something. I don't know. Paper towel, whatever it is. Paper towel, baby. Right here,
Yeah.
Mama. All right, let's do this.
Hoot said if a jar breaks, Ghetto will scream and like a little girl and run.
Oh, hell no. Are we sure it's done, Virginia? We're all put me back on big screen, Miss Sophia.
Hold on. Welcome,
I'm a
Monique.
ghetto star. Hey, what's up, Monique?
You know what? Monique supersedes you.
Man.
Hey, Monique. Ghetto, it looks really good. Yep.
It does? Okay.
Yeah, it does. And
Okay.
But you never
looks
stirred
really
the
good.
bottom, did you, Ghetto?
No, I'm not supposed to, right?
No, you're
Right.
not supposed to.
Okay, don't confuse me.
I'm
That's easily done.
Yeah, he's
I was about to say, yep, that don't take much.
I can't just pour it? Or no, never mind, because the
No,
bottom,
no,
huh?
no,
The
no.
bottom. Okay. All right.
Bug Dude said jars clanging together is the sound that will turn Roots into the Incredible Hulk.
Damn bug.
So how far do I go up, guys?
Go to the very bottom of where that little funnel is. That's about a 1-inch headspace they give you.
Okay.
Yes, Keith, and you missed it.
Man, that looks good.
Ghetto,
Oh,
I'm
wow.
so proud of you.
Man, if I had the little jars clean right now, I'd be doing that right now too.
Yeah, I need to do
Thank you.
tea at some point.
Thank you, Miss Monique. I'm trying. My canner's in the mail, y'all.
Oh,
So
you're doing
hopefully
a great job.
next week we're gonna do beans because I got a whole crap load of beans. And hamburger, I think. I don't know. It'll be up to the missus on that one.
Well, it's the same processing time, so.
Yeah. Oops. So how do I know when I'm touching the bottom? Like when I'm collecting the bottom? Is there like a big difference once I start getting spoonfuls of the bottom?
You'll see the solids.
Yeah, it'll be chunky.
Oh, is it like for
Yeah,
real?
it'll be
Like
really chunky.
thick, chunky? Okay. Was I supposed to turn it off, by the way? I wasn't, right?
No, you can turn it off, I think.
The oven?
Yeah. Yep. The oven, the stove. It's all good.
Right.
Yep. You're doing a fine job.
Milkmaid said, yay for Papa and Ghetto's cherry.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yes.
It looks really good.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Pilot said the bottom will be stuck.
Oh, so I'd have to like scrape it to get to it, huh? Okay.
Literally, Milkmaid. Start calling this the cherry poppin' channel. Animals.
Oh man, you gotta love that. Yeah, because Milkmaid's such an angel.
Oh, she is for sure.
Yep.
Ghost said, Ghetto next time get you some cheesecloth to strain into the jars. Makes the bubbles and chunks a non-issue.
All right.
I
I'm
have
gonna
a
do
little
that.
story about that because when I made ghee that time, my best friend was here and she accidentally stirred the bottom of the pot. So what I ended up doing was using coffee filters.
Right.
And it strained everything out. Beautiful.
Oh, I can see the bottom, yo.
Yes.
Okay. I can
You're
see what
doing
y'all are
good.
talking about. See, look, well, let me show other people. Yeah, I can see what y'all were talking about, the solid stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's almost like a pancake.
Yeah. Okay. There we go, I think. Okay.
That pancake would give you a heart attack.
And so, oh, shoot. Hey, baby, you done? Come here. The hell'd you go, girl?
Wherever she wants to, because she's an adult.
Mama. Bullshit. She's my helper right now. Mama. Oh, where'd you go, man? You got me freaking out here. I need help. Okay. Yeah. So wouldn't that would be 4 pounds, right?
Yep.
Oh, that stuff looks fucking good.
You're still going to you might lose a little bit, like I was saying, because of the solids, but just keep going with that other jar. You're good.
I'll
It
keep
might not
going.
fill it all the way up, but sometimes I do, like, if I'm going to do 4 pints, I'll do like 4 pounds plus 1 stick, you know?
Yeah, because there's still like a little bit more stuff without the solids. I ain't trying to waste nothing.
Keep going. You're good. Fill her up. And don't throw that away. It's going to be a little messy, but put that in a little dish or something and use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna save the rest and put it in another jar, and then we're gonna cook with it. Okay.
Use
All
it
right.
first.
So what do I do here? I just dab a little bit
On a
vinegar.
paper, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to drink
Don't
it.
leave too much moisture when you do the vinegar. Like, do the vinegar and then kind of get the excess moisture and then get your lid on.
All right.
That's perfect.
Miss Sharon asks, so does this ghee have to be pressure canned?
Nope.
No, it's shelf stable.
Ghost Prepper said, Ghetto, now you need to throw a couple of taters in the microwave. Them crunchy nuggets in the bottom on a baked potato with some sour cream as fire. Also great on popcorn.
Yep.
So, and I just do it finger tight, right?
Go ahead and tighten it. You're not putting it in the pressure canner, so I do it.
Ghetto, you got the thing backwards.
No, what the hell am I supposed? Oh. Shut up, man! I'm trying to figure out how to tighten it. And
This is fabulous.
Shut up! Y'all are rude.
Hold the dang jar and tighten
It's
your-
hot. Shit. What you mean it's hot.
And
you gotta burn yourself. You gotta burn yourself.
Oh, hell no. I
See,
got
Ghetto,
enough
I
burn.
usually use a towel to hold it while I twist the top on.
Well, are you listening to these ladies? Give me a towel or something. Rude. Ow. Oh, I thought you were hitting me. No, it's okay, baby. I don't think it's hot, but
no.
Okay, now as long as there's no moisture, go, dog. What are you doing? There we go.
Nice.
Come on, get your big boy hands going. There you go.
Get your chef's hand.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And I can't freaking tighten. This is some bullshit, man. They're making fun of me, baby.
No, you need a tea towel.
What you mean, yeah?
That's
Like
what I
it's
was
that
going
easy.
to say. Take a towel.
Can you give me a
towel.
smaller towel than that, baby? Like a rag towel, please.
Prepper 101, he's going to be using that ghee for something else, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Hey. See, we don't need lube around here. All ours is natural. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh.
101 said, Ghetto, the answer is no. No, you can't take the ghee to work and use it for an on-the-spot drug test.
I'm waiting for Ghetto to pull out a pair of fucking
Shut up.
to hold the jar.
Yeah, just like that, Ghetto.
There we go.
Oh.
It's a little nerve wracking, Kay. I'm trying to.
Because they don't get
I don't want to mess it up.
No, you're doing great.
What do you? Oh no, this will work better. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry, but thank you. I figured it out. Okay. So, okay. So the vinegar is to like sanitize the top, right?
Yes. And you don't want it to drip inside, like Hoot said. You don't
Yeah.
want it's not going to completely, totally ruin it, but it's all about the sanitation, the clean product.
Leslie.
That's why I got like 10 gallons of this crap. I got a whole bunch of gallons of vinegar for my prep stuff.
Yeah, you can clean with it. And
Leslie said, oh, come on, Ghetto. You got to toughen up those hands a little bit. You've been using too much lotion on them.
Woo! She said you have bitch hands.
Are you telling me how to hold it? What the hell?
I keep wanting to holler. You ain't got no pat hand, boy.
Now, how you gonna get mad at me? They're saying the same thing. Shit.
Doesn't sound like you can win.
Ooh, Sister Marie said something?
Doesn't sound like you can win.
No, I can never win. Ever. Oh, I see, because there's butter and stuff on the rim as well, so you want to make sure all that's off too.
Exactly.
Yeah, not lick it off either.
Oh man, that was my ear, Chris.
Hold on, we're trying to teach people here. I'm trying to be an educator too.
Yeah, if there's butter on the rim, it might not seal because that's just pure oil that, could kind of F it up.
Woo!
Did you get a pig?
Yeah, right. As soon as I tightened it, it went bing. Does that mean it's a bad lid? Or it means it's sealed up quick?
That's what you want, Ghetto.
Nice.
No, I know that's what I want. I just didn't think it would be that fast.
It can be.
It creates that vacuum.
Oh, Chris.
All right.
Yeah, Debbie's right. Be careful not to tip the jars because you don't want any of that oil accidentally getting up to the rim you just cleaned off.
Oh, okay, yeah. There we go.
No,
my last one.
Round.
Oh, that stuff looks good. We're gonna try some tonight too. Really, motherfucker? Shit. There we go. Bam. All right.
Congratulations, Ghetto.
Way to go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very
that
pretty.
Looks so good.
It looks perfect.
Yeah, it does.
It looks good, huh?
No,
It looks great.
Perfect.
So is there supposed to be a little bit at the bottom, maybe?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, that's okay.
Yep.
No, you're good.
And don't
Okay.
throw away anything in that pot.
No, actually I could I'll just put it in this jar right here.
Yeah.
Or do a littler one. Oh no, no, she already got one. She's got one ready. I could just mix it with the foam stuff, right?
Yep.
It all goes the same place.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yep. Good job.
Good job, you guys.
Thank you. Did you hear her?
Yes.
All right. They said you're welcome. They'll send you some pictures later, you know?
But when you do get the cheesecloth.
Oh wait, did Sister Marie pull out her?
What the hell is Sister Marie doing?
Oh.
Hold
I
on.
want to see the ribs.
Here we go.
She really went full Chuck Norris.
Oh yes.
Oh.
Oh, Sister Marie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sister Marie, did you dry pack those or did you?
No, what I did was I started out by boiling them. You know how you boil them for your cookouts?
Yeah.
I did that, and I took the broth that was in the pan and topped it off with a hot pat.
Huh. Nice.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And you did bone-in pork ribs?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
So what are the last two jars, Sister Marie?
That's a lot of solids, man.
I didn't understand.
She was wondering
What
what
was
the
that?
last two jars were.
These two,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
the last of the broth that was in the pan.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
Waste not,
strain
want
it,
not.
Beautiful.
so I can make gravy with it.
Mhm.
Oh, that would be good.
And dressings.
That'd be
Yeah,
some
that
good
would be
gravy.
fantastic.
Sister Marie, you are a rock star, like truly.
Hey, she's the Mick Jagger.
Leslie-
of the hunting rope.
Leslie said, I just want to say I truly love seeing all of y'all seeing all of y'all stuff every week.
Thank you.
It's a lot of fun. I love being a part of it.
Same.
It's all right. All right.
Poor Keith. It's Saturday.
Keith, it's Neberwary.
Keith must be gone. I can't.
He is.
So what would that equate to, like regular butter? If I'm cooking something that requires butter or whatever, this is the bottom stuff of my ghee. I mean, I just, how much of it would I use? Like if I'm cooking with it, do I use more or less?
About the same, I would say.
Mm-hmm. And it really depends on your taste. You'll have to try it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, I'm
probably something you have to eyeball,
I'm just wondering if it's stronger or not as strong or whatever. That's what I meant, like butter wise.
It's stronger. It's going to be saltier and stronger, but like on a steak or with some potatoes.
Okay. Thank you, Virginia. See how professional that was, everybody? Virginia, just down to the point, answer the question.
I was getting it from the chat, though.
Hi, Miss
All right.
Ghetto. Hey.
Hi, Mrs. Ghetto.
I guess I didn't answer his question.
Neither did I, Susanna. So
Right.
Hey, what happened to
All
Milk?
right. She's been gone for like 3 hours.
Oh.
yeah, her internet's in and out.
Yeah.
Gotta go downstairs, buddy.
We're starting a GoFundMe for her new internet connection.
For Starlink.
No, what we gonna do is we gonna get Ghetto a bicycle, and he's gonna use the bicycle to pipe Milkmaid some internet.
I'd do that if it helped her. Shoot. Wow.
I'm gonna
There
go
we
check
go.
my pressure, make sure I'm not blowing myself up.
Go ahead.
Miss Ghetto said, "Thank you so very much for all the help and encouragement, and love everyone."
Of course, Miss Ghetto, anytime.
So could you guys, Virginia, could you make cannabis ghee then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right.
I mean, you guys are in like, Oregon's a legal state, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Fuck yeah, man. I wish.
It's actually not as good as people think, but I do agree.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just fucked up, like places like Georgia where like you can get fucking locked up for a dime bag.
Yeah.
You know, like Ohio, it's decriminalized here. Like, you know, nothing's gonna happen to you unless you're like dealing pounds.
Yeah. What'd you say, buddy?
Okay. So
Salty
round 2 of
dog.
milk. And there they are. For anyone that missed the first round, I did milk today. This is not approved. It is for entertainment purposes only.
I want to hear
man.
updates, Virginia.
That's
I
right.
do too.
Looks
No, I do too, Roots.
So are you going to like open them up periodically, like at different time dates, and check them?
Yeah. I think I'll open one in like a week and see, because that's enough time for it to spoil, you know. But I drink the crap out of evaporated milk anyway. I like canned milk. I like it in mashed potatoes. I like to make pancake batter with it. I like to bake with it.
Ooh.
Macaroni and cheese. You can't go wrong. So, yeah,
Damn, she's
I'm
not.
gonna cook with it.
Nice,
yeah.
Virginia.
Wow.
Oh, look, Sister Marie's gonna
Sister
do
Marie, yeah.
She's
Hey,
getting the
Milkmaid's
ghee.
back.
She not playing.
Marie's got
Hi, Milkmaid.
Mr. Murray's ready.
What'd you do for the neighbor's Wi-Fi password, Milkmaid?
It's like late enough at night that maybe not as many people are online. So yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that.
Works
Every time
really
like it gets later, you're usually a lot better.
Yeah.
Hey, sister.
I'm good at like
Sister Maria.
Yes,
Sorry,
sir.
Milkmaid. I didn't mean to cut you off, Milkmaid. I'm sorry. I was just wondering, are you going to make some ghee as well?
Well, see what you started.
All right.
Well, I don't think she was going to make a slip and slide with it, so.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Hey.
Mama Red said that. Sorry. Mama Red said she makes cannabis butter and oils, etc. great to cook with, Ghetto.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we've made the actual butter. I just didn't know. I guess you could make it with the ghee and stuff.
It would probably be better with the ghee than the actual butter.
Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering too, Monique. I think you're right.
I don't know. Milk solids are so good.
Love me milk solids, yes.
Yeah.
Some cannabis milk solids. That'll be interesting. Chris and Sophia trying to be cute over there.
Ghost said, notice how Milkmaid's internet cleared up when she started taking clothes off.
Oh, hi.
That's good.
Ghost. What?
Yeah, I know. It's freaking beautiful weather here today in Ohio. It was 75 today.
Yeah, well, it's nice weather here, but I have the fire going because it's gonna get cold, so it's kind of warm in here. You know.
Smoking hot. The fire, not you. Don't worry.
How are you doing, Milkmaid?
Well, warm currently.
What? It's Milkmaid. We don't like her. Ow!
Hey. Love Milkmaid.
Mrs. Ghetto loves me.
Fucking,
I love Mrs. Ghetto.
she's shitting the crap out of me.
I'm actually getting really excited about planting season. Like, really excited. Not
What are
much.
you excited about it?
Oh God, when you see little things pop up out of the soil that you planted, oh God,
Absolutely.
it's like the best feeling in the world. It's like watching a birth.
Anything in particular you're excited to grow this year?
Everything in general. Like
Yeah.
I didn't really do much of a garden last year, and I really want to do a banging garden this year. So everything. Peppers, tomatoes, potatoes, sweet potatoes, turnips, you name it.
Well,
Onions.
you were there with us last night, right, Milkmaid?
Before I went back to sleep.
And then because Nikki was talking about she's got her peas in, she planted corn, and I think onions.
Yeah.
Of course, she's in Texas though.
But they're
so she
already
can.
up, so she's always ready. They're all coming up.
There you go, JR.
Oh yeah, like I'm so jealous of everybody who's getting
There's the green beans, and there's the beans, and there's the bacon.
Oh my gosh.
Looks good.
Looks
Sophia,
really
those
good.
beans look awesome. Oh,
I didn't realize you were canning tonight. That looks amazing.
Welcome back, Backwoods.
Hey, Backwoods.
Hello,
Still
Backwoods.
waiting for Backwoods to get up here and can.
Oh,
That's got a
Susanna,
fresh
that
can.
came out gorgeous.
Thank you.
I want to try bacon, but I'm afraid. I'm afraid of the bacon.
Scaredy cat.
Don't be
you're
scared.
awesome.
Yeah, this is like the third time I've done bacon.
Oh, good night, Debbie Sims.
Hey, Sophia, go with your comfort level. I mean, I'll say scaredy cat, but yeah, go with your comfort level.
Yeah.
I think that's good for everybody.
Not
You
Miss
should-
Debbie.
You should open a jar of those pears I made on Thursday.
You want me to?
I can't eat them, but you can.
You're eating the prep. You're eating the prep.
No, he's been bugging to try the pears.
Yeah,
Right?
because I figure you can eat the pears, and seeing that it's also the apple juice they're in, I could go ahead and spice that up with a little Russian vodka.
Oh, nice.
Hey, true. Good point.
Come on, do it. He was in here, yeah, talking with a Russian accent. Come on, do it. Oh, he's getting. Now, Chris, I don't want you messing with my vodka.
Come, comrade. I share my vodka with you. Yes.
Yeah, that's vidanya.
Ah.
That's vidanya. Spasiba.
I don't know why I can't. I might want to try that.
Oh, I want coffee.
I know you want coffee.
Coffee.
Milkmaid found a way to cuss at y'all in Russian. Like, yes, the subject came up.
I'm sure Milkmaid
Somebody paid attention.
in 6 languages.
Yeah.
Isn't Vidanya goodbye, though?
Look
Yes.
what you did.
Yes.
And spasiba is thank you.
Yeah.
Don't know.
And
No, I've actually been working on learning Russian
I'll be right back, you guys.
just for fun.
And so, like, Chris is going to have
awesome.
a drink, you would say Nostrovia.
Nostrovia.
It's like cheers. Nostrovia.
Okay, so when we were moving from Germany back to the States, the movers were all Russian. And I have a thing where I always, like, if somebody was going to move us with the military, I would always try to buy them lunch and then also buy them a drink for at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And, but they didn't say that. They said Paroski. And I thought that was interesting. I didn't know what that meant for the longest time, actually. All the Germans said Prost, you know?
Yeah, Prost.
But they were also the ones that I didn't realize. There was a coyote ugly in the little town that I was in. I didn't know that until I actually ended up there. And then they actually danced on the bars. That was interesting.
Nice.
There was burn marks all on the ceiling too, from all the like the flaming shots and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah. It was entertaining.
Hey, they
But
go
I didn't
hard.
realize I was actually in like Little Russia.
Oh yeah.
In that town. Mm-hmm.
Little Odessa.
Little of this.
Yeah. What's little Mnoga Ruski?
You gotta turn that down, you know?
Something like that.
You can turn that down. I have a smoke.
Okay.
One second. I gotta go check on something.
That does not sound good.
Probably just checking the pressure.
Nah, sirens everywhere.
Does it matter the grade that I get on the cheesecloth?
No, there's only one grade.
These ones are saying grade 90 or grade 100.
Oh,
So I didn't know.
so that would be the holes. So it would be. I'm not sure.
Whatever's
Yeah.
got the smaller holes.
I was about to say smaller holes are usually better.
Yeah, but would the smaller holes be the higher number or the lower number?
I know that's why it confused me. I don't know.
I don't know. If it's anything like sandpaper, the higher the number, the
I'm gonna Google it right now.
Finer it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Not us.
Take care, Oz. Thank you for coming by.
Mine will say on it.
But wouldn't that strainer thing be better or no? The superfine strainer?
If you could find a super fine sieve, yeah, you just have to make sure as you're straining that obviously if you get like that much buildup in the bottom of the super fine sieve that you're dumping it.
All right.
Wait, okay,
Pilot.
Mine is grade 90, very fine mesh, 44 by 36 weave.
Okay.
Cheesecloth
Pilot.
is really nice to have.
And make
around.
sure it's unbleached.
All right. Yeah, that's what these are, unbleached.
Pilot said the lower the number, the more it filters.
Oh, that's good to know.
So it's the opposite of sandpaper.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured it was.
All right. Fine. I'm not a cheesecloth expert.
I like to make
So-
little goats out of cheesecloth.
All right, so how much should I get? Because these ones here's 9 square feet, and then here's 45 square feet, 20 by 20 inch hemmed cheesecloth.
You're a prepper. Get all of it.
I mean,
Dude, they got so many different options.
How much is it?
It's not too big of a difference price wise. It's like, okay, so here's $13 for grade 90, 45 square feet. And then 99 square feet is $5.99. Or you got a grade 100, which is 20 by 20 inch, which I'm not going to do that one. So
I'm pretty sure I got mine at the dollar store.
I ordered mine on Amazon and it was 36 square feet. But we use it a lot too for when we're making wine. It's lasted quite a while.
Cheesecloth is
Miss Sharon.
around the house.
Miss Sharon said you can also use a coffee filter in the strainer.
Yep, that's what I did. Yeah.
Well, I'll get some cheesecloth though too.
Yeah, the cheesecloth was better than the coffee filter.
I'll go through coffee filters like they ain't no tomorrow, so.
Same in this house.
We have absolutely no coffee filters up in this house.
Really?
Why, you don't drink
Y'all
coffee?
must not drink coffee.
Yeah, we don't drink coffee, no.
Oh.
Oh, man.
You know what?
Ghetto.
There's a lot of ways to use cheesecloth, but you could also look into one of those little metal strainers. I bet you my ovaries, they have one at the dollar store.
All right, yeah,
You know?
yeah, that's what Miss Ghetto was saying. She wants to get one of those too, anyways.
Yep.
Yeah. If you get the
I don't know
fine
who-
strainers, use this over and over and over again. The metal ones.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because these you can only use it once, right? And then you gotta toss it
Yep.
with the cheesecloth.
That's what I don't like about those Chemex coffee things.
Mm.
Oh,
Bug
so you
dudes
don't
said-
like using the strainer, Milkmaid?
Pardon?
Did you say you don't like using the strainer for tea?
No, you know the Chemex coffee pots, the glass, like jars?
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that they have special filters. But then I
Oh,
thought
I
about it
gotcha.
and I was like, well, you could just buy a metal one and do the pour over coffee that way if you wanted to.
Yep.
That's only like if the power goes out, though.
Right.
Otherwise, I use a cheap ass coffee maker because I'm lazy.
Right? Me too. Pour over coffee is really good though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah. It makes
I
a big
had
difference.
one of those for a while. It's like a conical shaped filter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to hang around with a girl. She's a big coffee enthusiast. She brought over this fucking fine ass coffee and shit. Oh man.
I have a French press, but I told my husband, he brought it home. He was like, "Hey, look what I got," and I was like, "Perfect! It's great for tinctures."
Mm-hmm.
So I confiscated it for tinctures.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect for tinctures.
Right?
It's
It presses everything, you know.
Yep, and there's no mess. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with Sharon Ghetto Dollar Tree cheesecloth because it's a good thing to have. It's a filter of sorts. You know, I mean, it is single use, but it's pretty cheap. Dollar store, grab a couple of them. You'll probably get more for $5 that way than, you know, ordering the whatever ones you saw for $13.
Probably. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff you can do with it. I actually got it to make cheese because Milkmaid promised me a year ago that she would get some rennet and that we were going to make cheese. I have the rennet. I have the cheesecloth. I don't have a press. I mean, I'm
Ooh.
not like fully ready, but
Sophia, will you get her, please? Put her on big screen, please.
Man, if I promised that, I totally forgot. I am so sorry, hon. Oh
Oh, I'm
man.
messing with you. You know I'm messing.
And that's cheesecloth, right? Wait a minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna get the 45 yards of it, but they also have the sifter deals here too, the fine mesh.
Mm-hmm.
Is that me with the feedback?
I don't think so.
See, ghetto, mine was 4 square yards
4 square yards?
at 36 square feet. Yeah. And that was a
Okay.
lot, but we use it with the wine, and I've used it with the cider. I also use it if I'm doing like a crabapple jelly because you have to let it sit and like drop out overnight.
Man, Monique, you
Okay.
got some good shit at your house.
Oh
Yeah, I
wow,
use it a
ghetto.
lot, so it's
Yeah, there we go.
practical.
I'm 24, but you want to adopt me?
Stand in line, brother. Stand in line.
Right.
I already got dibs.
I know.
Alright.
I get dibs first.
Hey, ghetto.
Yes, ma'am.
Pilot said, from what I saw, I honestly don't know why Ghetto is talking filters. They did a great job on the ghee and even skimmed the top. Money can be spent elsewhere.
Who
All
said
right.
that?
Well, I'm gonna get it just to put it in my preps.
No, it's good to have.
It's good
But-
to have for a lot of things,
Yeah.
Yeah.
not just key.
I appreciate it, pilot. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get that a fine mesh thing too.
Okay, so I missed what she was dehydrating. Sorry.
I missed it too.
What is that, Sister Marie?
Mm-hmm.
She has the same
You're-
dehydrator as I do. That's a
You're,
Nesco.
you're on mute, ma'am. I don't know if you know that.
Is that oranges?
Yeah.
Like it?
Looks like it.
Grapefruit maybe?
Is that oranges, sister Marie?
Yeah, navel oranges.
Okay, navel
And
oranges.
what do you have in there now?
I have the pith and I have the rind.
Oh,
The
okay.
zest.
Very nice.
Nice.
I have not done oranges before.
Oh, they turn out really good.
I did lemons, but not oranges.
Night, Keith. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, Sophia.
Girl, you're
She's
muted.
like, what did I
You're on
Girl,
mute,
you're
Sophia.
muted. I don't know if she knows.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
There you go, Sophia.
This thing just keeps like changing all on its own.
It's because she lost connection, and then she pops back up
Right.
when we lose
okay, that
connection.
would make sense.
Tell
Yeah.
you what, Sophia's adorable.
Yeah. Facts.
That was ridiculous, y'all.
Mrs. Ghetto had a question up here. Is there a way to tell if we don't can it right on liquid and not liquid canning?
It doesn't pop.
What do you mean, baby? Like,
One of the things would be the pop. Like Milkmaid said, there's that indentation in the lid.
Give me a
when
lid.
when it seals down.
yeah, with the lid.
I'm gonna mixer.
Okay, so this actually caused an argument in my house earlier. But remember last week when I did 7 quarts of ground beef?
Right.
Well, 2 of them did not seal. Now, these were Golden Harvest, I think, or maybe Harvest Right, something like that. Jars with the lids that I picked up from Walmart that weren't ball or car or cur or whatever you call them.
Carter.
I just grabbed them and I canned with them 3. Okay, so I canned 7 quarts. 2 of them did not seal overnight, so I put them in the fridge and then I used them the next day in a soup. No problem, right?
Right.
But then when I had taken off the rings, one of them I always try to pick them up by the lid itself just to test whether it seals or not.
Right.
And the lid popped off.
Oh wow.
And
that's
I was
not
like, crap. So the dogs got that because it wasn't so late that I was really concerned about botulism. But it was late enough that I really wasn't going to feed that to my family. So the dogs got that, which of course they love. But yeah, that caused a little bit of an issue because that was 2 pounds of meat gone. But yeah, one of my tests is that I do pick them up by the lid itself. If it doesn't hold, I'm not keeping it. You know?
Because of you, I do the same thing now, Milk. I take, I'll take the band off and then I'll just pick up the jar like this and like bounce a couple times. And yeah. But as far as it sealing, Mrs. Ghetto, I mean, okay, here's a lid, right, you guys? And there's the indentation right there. And like if you press it, you're gonna hear it.
Convex or concave.
When something seals, it's gonna press down and it's gonna be.
You can see the concave in the center.
Can you see the concave?
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, if it's up, and like Milk said, if you take the bands off of your jars, and this is obviously sealed onto your jar, and you pick up your jar like this and go like that, and it stays, you're good. But like Milk said, if that lid pops off,
that's
no
a mess.
This is why, okay, so when you can, you wait 24 hours before you remove the ring, right?
Yep.
When you remove the ring, the first thing I do is pick the jar up by the ring. I mean, not by the ring, by the lid. If it holds by the lid, then I know it's sealed, if that makes sense. If it doesn't hold, then it's not sealed. This one actually unsealed after a little bit more than that, which was disappointing. But I actually do kind of always pick them up by their lids just to make sure that they have fully sealed.
That's a good tip. I want to start doing that.
So
that pinged just in the lighting. I can see those. They're all pinged. That's down.
Okay, but that's what I was going to ask you. So while you guys were talking about that, I was just kind of rubbing it to see it, and I manually popped these ones. Is that bad? Like I barely touched it, and it dinged.
Well, they might go up and down, Ghetto. The thing is that you're not technically truly canning that. What you're doing is you're creating a vacuum seal, which I guess kind of is canning, but that's oil. Like you don't actually have to vacuum seal oil in order for it to be shelf stable. So if that little button pops up, it doesn't mean it's gone bad. Okay.
Well, it was already up, so when I touched it, it popped down.
Right. And it might go up and down. Like Ghost was telling your wife in the chat earlier, it like with broth, apparently, it'll go up and down a little bit. But when it comes to, well, eventually you do want it to be down with broth, if you're pressure canning. But when it comes to just ghee, it's not technically pressure canned. But it's an oil, it's a fat, it's like lard. You don't actually have to seal it and vacuum seal it in order for it to be shelf stable, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Okay, cool.
It's a fat. If you smell it and it smells bad, don't use it. But that's pretty much your indicator. Use your freaking olfactory sensor,
All right. Yeah.
And I don't know if this makes much difference, Ghetto, but when I did mine, I put all the jars together and then wrapped the towel over them and let them sit for probably 2 days.
What does that do to it?
It just helped it set up better. You kind of do the same thing when you're making soap. You have to wrap it in a towel to keep the heat so that it comes down very gradually.
Yeah. Well, and then you don't also have the air condensing so quickly.
Yeah, I just wrapped mine in a little blanket that I have, and I left them.
All right. Thank you, ladies. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Sophia, your cans are almost done, aren't they?
Hold on.
Gotta look at my time too. Nope. I gotta look at my hour.
3 minutes. I have 3 minutes until cool down. JR.
Yeah, I got 8 minutes till cool down.
Yeah, and then it'll probably be another half.
I got half an hour.
I'm all done. I'm thinking
And
about making some soap though. Some
soap
liquid
is
soap.
stupid easy. You just have to be careful.
Well, not like y'all are thinking, but basically recycling my old soap bars. I seal them up in my gallon bags, and basically I make liquid soap out of them when they're done.
Oh
It's
yeah.
the easy way.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yep. You use the crock pot for that?
No, I just boil them.
Oh.
I just use regular. I usually do it. I usually do it with my prep stuff. So I usually use my my power inverter, my single burner. Do it outside with I try to do it as if I don't have power.
Nice.
Nice little practice.
I remember that pilot. How are they?
Wait.
More importantly, how do you smell the next morning when those eggs come back?
Right?
They say.
Virginia. Have some dignity.
I'm trying.
No, Virginia has to say that.
I so need a hat with that. I really do. Just to wear around. Seriously.
Keith,
not
you
just to
kill
get
me.
that.
Right? Have some dignity.
Right. I think a lot of people need to hear that.
Yep.
Did y'all see Keith went to a secondhand store and bought himself a school desk so that if there's an atomic bomb, he's going to hide under the desk with his edibles?
Yeah, everyone hide under a wood desk.
Yeah.
I love Keith.
Let's hide under some kindling
Yeah.
and a fucking fireball.
I tell you what, if a bomb goes off in DC, I'm just gonna put on some sunglasses and watch.
There you
Right?
go.
Yeah.
That's what I plan on doing, Milkmaid. If it goes off in Portland, I'm going to be able to see it.
Yep.
Bust out the lawn chair.
DC though. But I just want to see the flash, and then I'll like duck behind the mountain, and then I'll be like, oh well, I guess I'll figure out how to survive from this point on.
My canner just beeped, JR. It's cooldown now. Cooldown time.
That's got to be nice.
Time to get cool.
Just having it all automated like that.
Yes.
So on a serious tip, Sister Marie has a potato peeler, and just doing the skin, no pith, just like that very outside. Okay, I see. Damn, girl. Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to see how she was doing this. So she's doing the peel separately though too, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So do you eat the peel?
Yeah, vitamin
has
C.
the most vitamin C.
Oh,
from
yeah.
what I
Mhm.
understand.
Okay, so she's doing the peel, then the pith, and oh yes,
And she's gonna do segments.
right. This is some skill right here. This segment cutting, you need skill for that. Look at this precision.
Legitimately though, you guys,
Mm.
dehydrated orange segments or even mandarins, oh my gosh, they are it's like candy.
Oh, you know what? We were talking about this earlier this morning, right? With the dehydrating and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all tried dehydrated like a cherry or paste tomato slices with oregano and garlic and a little bit
Oh,
of
that
salt?
sounds so freaking good right now.
It's like candy. I don't even like tomatoes, and I love that stuff.
I haven't tried it yet, but I'm fixing to.
Sister Marie, how long do you dehydrate those?
Oranges. I'm up north, so it takes a lot less than being in Florida. But with the peel, it'll be overnight and they'll be done. But on the segments, it usually takes me a day or two. Because there's more juice in this, that's why.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, the chat has a lot of good info too right now. I don't know if you guys are looking.
This is like food porn.
Right?
Jinx. No, man, food is my groove.
Yep. I think that's why we're all here.
Right?
Food is our groove.
Yep. I love cooking. I'm obsessed with canning. I've got a dehydrator that I'm going to break out.
Girls, start with something easy like bananas or something. Like it's so stupid easy. But if you do peppers, do yourself a favor and do not do that inside your house.
Yeah, peppers and onions, do them outside, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. Like I did a whole bunch of jalapenos and I put them in the mudroom, and unfortunately the mudroom was next to my bedroom, and that was not a good idea.
Oh no.
It was spicy up in that bedroom.
Oh, it made things spicy, all right. Yeah, don't do that.
Oh, that would hurt.
I'll tear up banana chips, man. I tell
You and
what.
Matthew.
Man.
Me too.
Now on banana, little tip for you. You're supposed to do them at, I think, 135 degrees.
Yeah.
Take it down to 125 or 115. That way you have a better color.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll take a while, but it'll be worth it.
Now, see, when I do almost anything except for meat, I try not to go above 115, even if it takes longer for some things.
Christopher.
Because of the preservation of certain vitamins and stuff.
Take away from the preps doing
One
that.
of those, I
Yeah.
think, is vitamin C. Yeah.
I think I keep mine at 95.
The juice.
Yeah.
And I take
I'll
some of
just
the
run
other
it for a few
juice.
days. I don't care.
But then again, you know, there's conflicting reports on that too. So I really can't say with absolute certainty, you know?
Right.
Who's running the reports?
Right? That's the thing.
Yeah, are they Fauci reports? Yeah.
Right? It makes you doubt everything. I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I actually have more faith in reports that come out of other countries than I do out of our own when it comes to medical reports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I used to have to research things for that, and I was dumbfounded by how stupid American politics play into all of that.
Well, it's all about how quickly can we turn around this story and get it out to people.
Whether it's accurate or not.
And exactly, gone to the wayside is the fact checking and making sure that, you know, can this come back to bite us in the ass?
Yeah. Or the
I
money.
got a juicy little tidbit from an interview out of, oh God, I don't know if they were in Switzerland, but the head of Bayer Pharmaceutical came out and gave a speech, and he openly admitted that the COOF mRNA is a gene therapy, and that misleading the public was useful to create widespread adoption.
Yep.
Yeah.
And his name is Stefan Ulrich. And it was at the World Health Summit. Basically said we lied to the public that the thing is not a gene therapy because we knew otherwise you would not have taken it.
Well,
so welcome to eugenics.
Right?
Well, Sophia, am I allowed to say certain things if I'm careful with what I say?
You can say whatever you want, Milky.
Say it while we look at pie.
So there was a conversation early on rescues live, and one of the topics that my husband and I had been talking about was, you know, what about when the life insurance companies get involved? Like when all these mysterious deaths occur, you know, due to certain jabs. You know, how is that going to play out? Like, are they actually going to start throwing a fit and all of that stuff? And then somebody had responded in the comments, and it actually made sense that due to the fact that you took an experimental drug,
yep,
you were no longer qualified for life insurance.
That's how they
I
got
believe
you
it.
though, because you didn't have informed consent.
Oh
But
man.
you took it, and it was a non-certified therapeutic.
But that makes you wonder how many people on the other end of that, the family members, how many of them are going, what the fuck? You know?
Well, yeah, now it's too late.
And how
Everybody's
many of
got
them-
it.
Yeah, it's like.
That's why I
then
was
again,
like, this guy had some balls to come out and openly admit that.
Yeah.
And say that, because now everybody's got it. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, haha, we lied. Sorry. Haha.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the crazy thing, Monique. There's a couple that we know, loosely. My husband works with them, right? And their son is in the hospital due to this, right?
He's got the myocarditis.
And myocarditis, severe myocarditis, you know, and this is not the first person. This is like the fucking sixth person within our sphere of influence that has been affected by this, right?
Yep.
And he's in the hospital, freaking dying, and his parents are going, "Oh, well, the doctors say maybe it's possibly the V." You know,
oh yeah, duh, you think?
Yeah, they're literally like, the doctors are saying this and they're buying it, and even though there's no evidence whatsoever, there's no testing whatsoever, they're actually buying it. And it's like, wow, like these are the people we're surrounded by, guys.
Yeah. Isn't that terrifying?
These are the people we're surrounded by.
I know.
No, I get it. It's like, I cannot tell you how many little kids in my daughter's online school over the past few weeks. Oh, they just got there. And I'm just like, I don't know how someone as a parent, now this is just my opinion. Everyone has the right to do themselves and do what they feel is best for their kids. But I don't know how you as a parent put something experimental without any research behind it into your little child's body.
Absolutely.
Sophia, I read a study that some of the papers were, they were forced to be released from one of the companies. And in it, it clearly states that the children have a 99.95 something percent chance of surviving all of this.
Yeah.
And whatever is in the jab is now reduced to only 12% efficacy. So what's the fucking point? Why would you even bother?
Yep.
12% is nothing.
Because people are stupid, Monique.
Oh my
Yes.
God, they're like, oh, that's beyond stupid.
Sheeps, complete and utter sheeps.
It's
Yeah.
social media conditioning. Like, you just do it because everybody else does it, and then you can like put your freaking black screen on your Instagram, or you can put your Ukrainian flag on your Instagram, or you can put your "Got My Mask" on your Instagram. It's so rapid.
Oh, I know.
I'm disgusted with so much of humanity right now. It's really challenging to have some compassion right now. I'm trying, I really am, but I'm trying.
Yeah, I hear you.
And that's why in shift you look around and you go,
I'll be
you're not
right
going to make it. You're not going to make it. You're not going to make it.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I am naive, but I believe that our bodies are perfectly designed to fight the majority of what is thrown our way. I do believe that, you know, other health conditions can influence other things, but at the same time, like, it pisses me off seeing people drag their kids to do it. I mean, truly. I mean,
Hey, Georgia, you got some serious feedback coming through.
It sounds like a plane's flying over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hell of. Sorry about that. It was a helicopter. It was Life Star.
Okay.
Backwoods, you are correct.
Oh shoot, I'm not looking at chat. Yeah, I agree, actually. Well, I think that there's a multifaceted approach to that as well. I don't think that necessarily it will be an immediate culling. I think that there are going to be a lot of facets to that, from reproduction to chronic disease to outright death. We see outright death now, but I think the chronic disease and the reproduction will come later on.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, what I don't understand is, when you watch the medication commercials, what you're trying to treat, and then you get the whole list of the side effects.
Right.
And then you're looking at like, you know what? I'd rather just deal with what I've got instead of all of the nonsense side effects. So why can't people put two and two together and say, well, if I'm trying to treat this and I get the thingy, what makes you think you're not going to have side effects with that?
Exactly.
Right? You would think.
You guys want to hear something funny? When I asked my family doctor about what he thought about the shot, he's like, don't ever get it. There's no reason why a young, healthy man like you should need to get it. And number two, somebody has to survive all of this. Do not get it.
I'll tell you this, JR. I do have health conditions. I have high blood pressure. I have intracranial hypertension as well. I've had a stent put in my brain. I see a neurologist. I see a neuro-ophthalmologist, and obviously my regular family doctor. None of them have ever advised me to get it.
Yep.
Even with all my issues. Never once did they ever. That tells me a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
No, they want the gullible.
No, because you have so many doctors pushing it. And I mean, let's face it. I mean, common sense. Yeah, they're pushing it. Okay, it's about money. It's about as many people inoculated as possible. All that, right? But then you have doctors who, doctors like yours and like mine who know what's up.
And yeah, the craziest part about him, like I've known him my entire life. Like he's been my family doctor for the longest time, and he's a very like by the book kind of guy.
Yeah.
And even he's like, no, just don't. Like, yeah.
That's my biggest fear, Backwoods.
Yeah, for sure.
What's that? I can't see the chat.
Backwoods says no reproduction for the young ones when they grow up.
Hey, don't worry, Backwoods. I'll be able to reproduce all I want, man. I'll be able to reproduce all I want.
That's my huge concern, actually, and one of the reasons why my daughter was so adamant about not getting it was because she wants to have children. You know? And there's way too much evidence to the contrary saying that that's actually disadvantageous, And it's fucking experimental. I'm sorry, but it is.
No, I don't want to be a guinea pig. Me and my family, we will stay pure-blooded. And it's funny because like when they first came out with the V, there was this thing circulating on Instagram back then that people who weren't getting it, they were considering themselves part of the quote unquote control group. And Instagram ended up blocking every and all posts if you hashtagged me and my family are the control group or anything with control group, you get like shadow banned.
Wow.
So you're spot on with the whole social media and big tech censoring like so much, even to this day.
Yeah. Just, I mean, the way everything has gone down, it's just so obvious that our society as a whole, worldwide, is just, it's going down the toilet.
It is.
It really is. So that question that Native asked earlier in the stream, how long or like how soon do you think where we can't depend on everything normal things? It really is any time. It could be.
Yeah.
Especially like how the flaws in our supply chain have been exposed, but nobody's doing anything to fix them, at least as far as we know.
Yep.
Wonder what the reason is for that.
I honestly think at this point they want it all to fall. I mean, nobody can be that stupid, right? It's blatantly obvious what's going on. You don't have to be an incredibly smart person to see what's happening.
Yeah.
You got to think they're doing it on purpose. You really, nothing else makes sense.
Well, can I let you guys in on something?
Of course, babe.
I don't actually think we're going to change shit right now. I think the ball has rolled so far so fast, and I'm so black-pilled that I would love to say that this, that, or the other is going to make a difference, and maybe it will. Maybe, hopefully, it will. But my goal at this point is just to prepare the next generation. Like,
right.
I honestly, we're up against a chess game where they have totally checkmated us.
No, I agree, Milkmaid.
I agree. I mean, that's why I'm learning the things I am. That's why I'm, canon right now. Is I want to be able to carry on, some of the old ways.
Well, we have to.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's not that you shouldn't fight back, because you should.
Yeah.
Be wise in your choices. You
have to
pick your battles.
Have to pick your battles. Absolutely.
Well, yeah. I mean, because you can go hoorah, and that's glorious and beautiful until the media spins it, and you get screwed over, and everybody else that's even marginally associated with you becomes the enemy, public enemy number one.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that sounds horrible, because I absolutely 100% stand up against all of that. But I also want to choose my battles where I'm actually going to win,
Absolutely. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I mean, it's a smart way to go. You can't just, rush in. It has to be methodically. Like, you can't just, go all balls out. I know a lot of people want to, but it's just like, it's not how that works.
I would love to go all balls out and
right,
burn everything to the fucking ground. But since we are public enemy number one, from our wanting to preserve ways of life, to our thought processes, to us believing fully in freedoms, we do have to be very careful, and we do have to pick our battles, because otherwise, I mean, what? We end up in cuffs, we end up in, a cell, we end up,
I wouldn't even care about that, but I would want it to actually make a difference,
Exactly.
That's it.
And if you zoom out from a global standpoint, you start to see things from a different perspective, and you understand that while we can absolutely cheer on and absolutely even get involved in movements and grassroots and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember Ron Paul.
Yes.
Anybody?
Yep.
Holy hell, I was 100% behind that dude, and a lot of people were, and they shut him down so fast it wasn't even fucking funny.
Yeah.
Milkmaid, Ron Paul was Tea Party, right?
No. He was pre-Tea Party. He was what they tried to build off of.
Right.
If I understand correctly. Like, he called all of what was going on.
Yes.
And, lobbyists didn't even bother to go by his office. Because he 100%, he voted no on every single budget. Because it was always in a deficit.
Yeah.
We
he had more like that.
Well, yeah, but we don't have more like that. That's the problem.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. We have all the AOCs running around.
Not even just the AOCs, but your average person who just doesn't even want to be bothered. They
No.
want their nice little life until they're loaded on trains, you know?
Right?
Well, fuck, it's coming.
I mean,
It
either
is.
Well,
way, shit's gonna break
this
down. We don't have to do anything. Shit's gonna break down. Like Native said before, like the fight's coming to us. We don't have to worry about it. You know.
Right.
well, the
It
scary
will.
part, guys, is the other side of this coin. They feel the exact same way as us. We assume that they're just docile sheep, but they're being told the complete opposite, and they believe it to their core.
Yeah.
Due to the AI, due to the government, due to all this stuff, they're solidified in their beliefs as well, just as much as we are.
Hold on, JR. Let me put you full screen so everyone can see you.
Everybody get this book. It's a beautiful, amazing book.
Look it up on Amazon for me.
Yeah.
Or wait, I can do it on my phone because I'm gonna.
What's the title of it?
But what
Resistance to tyranny.
what
Okay.
Gato is bringing to the table is something that a lot of people don't actually want to hear.
Joseph P. Martino.
Yes,
Yeah.
Very good.
And that's that, you know, a lot of people got red pilled, and that was great. But not many people got black pilled. They didn't understand the depth and the breadth of what we are actually up against. You know, it's not red versus blue. It's not.
JR,
No.
can you put it up again with the author showing?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
So,
Right, and I have one too here.
Thank you.
not a problem.
Chat was asking.
It's a very good book.
Oh, this one I'm going to show you is absolutely fantastic.
Good to know.
Just a second, Monique. I'll full screen you.
Okay, just a sec.
It covers like a variety of things. Like, I mean, it's very comprehensive.
And yes, Stewie, as much as I like Rand, he is not his daddy. It's sad, but he's not. The road to serfdom.
The road to serfdom.
You know, I've had my eyes opened a lot since 2007, 8 maybe.
This book is amazing. This is what got me into prepping.
Oh, really?
Thank you, Monique.
Because I came at this from a different angle, whereas you guys, I came at it from the financial part. And this lays it out totally, what they're doing, why they're doing it, how they're doing it. And I was like, oh, fuck. Because this guy was what is part of the Austrian economics, school of economics. And I was like, what the fuck is that? So I had to look into it. So I started to study the different types of economics and how they fucked us over with all of this new school.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kind of snowballed down from there. So I'm like, okay, now I need to plant trees and learn how to make all the things.
Yep. Yeah, and it's really important to teach the younger generation because that's how I know we're really fucked. Is I see how schools are being ran and what kids are coming out and how they're being churned out, both from the lowest to the highest. You know. It's really sad.
I'd like to address a question in the chat. Esmore asked, what is black pilled? Black pilled is when you realize that not only were you lied to by, say, Democrats versus Republicans, that kind of thing. When you zoom out and you look from a worldview and you look at, say, the WEF, World Economic Forum, you look Charles Schwab, Bill Gates, and then potentially the faces beyond those. I don't know a whole hell of a lot beyond that. I'll be honest. But there's an agenda for globalization that actually Mr. Russia is screwing up a little bit, or maybe he's not. Maybe he's acting as a distraction. But that's when you start to realize that there's actually a push for totalitarian control globally.
Yes.
Yep.
And that is highly disturbing, especially when you start to see the connection of all of the world leaders currently, like Macron, Trudeau, whoever his name is in Australia, all of Europe, Ukraine, the US, all working in conjunction for one purpose.
But see, Milkmaid, that's what this book goes through.
Yeah, it all
It's
boils
like
down to
reading
money.
It's fantastic.
And the scary part is that they're actually winning. They truly are.
Oh yeah.
They control the media, so they control the masses. And there's very few people who actually are willing to think outside the box, and they're called conspiracy theorists. And 6 months later, they're right.
Yeah,
Yep.
but they've been working on this for 100 years at least. I mean, this is long.
Yes, that exactly. Is it either Milkmaid or Sister Marie? I got some bad feedback.
And Ghetto, fuck you for that
think
icon,
it's Milk.
whatever thing.
I know. I almost changed it because you're over here just sticking up for me and shit, and I'm clowning.
I don't care. I look good with a pixie cut and roids.
Yeah. Virginia's got the right title there.
Whoa.
What'd she put?
Ghetto thirsty for a can of whoop ass.
Oh, he's always thirsty for a can of whoop ass.
All right. That's fucked up, but okay.
No, but that's the thing. It's like, a lot of people are red pilled. Like, I don't know if any of you guys follow JP Sears. Do you?
No, I don't.
Oh, y'all are missing out. I've been following him for years. He's a comedian, redheaded, like hippie looking dude, right? And he started out making all these like comedy things on various stuff, but he has black pilled hard, man, and I'm loving it because I'm watching him change. And he had a kid, and I think that's what did it. He had a kid,
I've been watching him
he realized what the world was becoming.
I wish that would happen to my brother. He needs to wake up.
Yeah,
I just had to
his first
quickly,
kid.
Bug.
Monique, as soon as you said that, I was like, no freaking way, because this is what I'm reading right now.
See,
Yeah.
okay, now I need to get that.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah, she was tripping me out. I was like, no way, we're in the universe connected.
Yeah, see, like Milkmaid recommended I get that one on butchery, and I was like, but
Yeah, that book on butchery is in my wish list right now.
Mm-hmm.
Get it? It's like $8.
Right.
Like, seriously, if that's a skill you should have, you should have it. Just saying.
Absolutely.
Well,
I mean, I have experience, field dressing and butchering a lot of different stuff. Now, not a cow or a pig, but most of everything else.
Cows are kind of big, but they're just a bigger version of every other mammal. So,
Right.
So,
I
Milkmaid,
think,
have you ever done a cow?
no, I haven't. I mean,
Because
honestly,
I was thinking, like, the logistics of that, you would need one of those things that they hoist the engines out of the car with to, like, crank that cow up to get him up there.
I mean, there are ways that you could do it. My biggest problem would actually be the temperature factor. Like, keeping it cold enough in order to process it fast enough.
Yeah.
In order to preserve all the meat. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Like say shift happened, a zombie apocalypse or something like that, and everybody they like went into this field and they tackled this cow and they butchered it. They would not actually be able to eat it fast enough.
No.
Preserve all the meat. So to me, I want to understand the preservation process and everything in order to get it preserved quickly enough in order to actually use the entire animal, because I really am respectful of animals. I mean, I don't like taking life,
Bullshit.
I'd
Oh,
love
you
to
say
take his
that.
life. I would.
I don't enjoy castrating either. I'll tell you guys that now. It's a secret. It's late enough. Maybe nobody notices. But I don't enjoy castrating either. I hate it.
Now she's lying.
No, it's actually the worst job. It's worse than butchering, actually.
I lived on my aunt's farm for a little bit, and yeah, we had to do that to the boy goats. Yeah, that wasn't fun. Yep, that
It's
little
never
rubber
fun.
band is fucking small.
I'll joke about it and seem savage, but I hate it.
That rubber band is small.
Rubber band, knife, whatever.
Milkmaid, your husband was in the military, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
The double propellered helicopters have actually been coming into. We have a very, very small airport here.
Okay.
But them double propellered helicopters has been coming in. Do they
they're
do
actually
training
nuts.
at the? Yeah. Do
Yeah.
they do training at the smaller airports, or do you know?
I'll be honest, Peaches. Like, people get all flappy about movements of military things. That is so common that I never get flapped about that. Now, I did get flapped when a C-130 ran over my house in the middle of nowhere. But, I mean, honestly, I don't actually put a lot of stock into that. Like, people were freaking out earlier last year about planes doing emergency landings on interstates. That happens all the freaking time.
Yeah.
So I would be really reticent to put a lot of faith into movements like that.
The time we need to worry is when we. Sorry, Mel. The time we need to worry is when we don't see them.
Maybe, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, my daughter's an intel analyst, right? Well, she laughs at me when I tell her certain things. But see, you have to understand she's a low-level analyst too. So she only analyzes the things that she sees that are given to her. So, I mean, a lot of that, I think a lot of people put a lot of stock in movements and stuff like that, but I wouldn't actually put a lot of stock into that because they do it all the freaking time. I'm not saying you shouldn't pay attention, but I'm not saying also that you should put a whole lot of attention to it. I think that ends up becoming hype.
Right.
Can I answer somebody in chat? Okay, Brian Lear. That is a fantastic word, but I hope somebody didn't say that to you in a derogatory way. And I'm in Quebec as well, so. I hope that helps. It's, because he said there it's complotiste, which is English or French for conspirator.
Oh.
So.
Oh, who the hell cares?
Well.
And S. Moore. We have Sophia, which is the boss. We got Virginia, JR, Georgia Peach, Monique King, the milkmaid, Sister Marie, and myself. The suburb. I mean ghetto. Sorry.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how cooldown's going.
Actually, for those coming in, Ghetto did his first canning ever. He made 4 pints of ghee and absolutely killed it. You did an awesome job. I'm so proud of you guys. Like, I was smiling ear to ear. That's awesome.
Heck yeah.
Super proud.
Thank you, Miss Root. Oh, she.
Proud mamas.
Right?
Miss Ghetto is already hooked, by the way. She's like, yeah, we're going to need more jars.
Ghetto, I was serious when I told you. Every time you go somewhere that has jars and their price is, normal, buy jars. He gets so mad at me.
Not.
Chris, when I'm putting 4 or 5 things of jars in the cart and you're looking at me sideways.
You could never have enough jars.
No.
It's a man thing, Sophia.
Yeah.
Nah, I found that. Yeah, I got 4 cases of the big mouth. 4 things of the quarts, and then 4 cases of the pints. That's all I had so far.
Because I stand in the room where we keep our preps and stuff, and I have jars from the floor up, taller than me on both sides.
Why are you over there putting me on blast for?
Because I see the way you give me sideways looks when I'm loading up the jars.
That's fine. Don't question me when I go to the gun shop and you're asking me, why are you buying so many rounds?
No, you are on restriction. You are on restriction until we're out of this state.
I know.
Hey, we have an agreement at our house. I buy jars, he buys rounds. It's all good.
No, don't do that.
Oh, you guys, I have great news. Remember I showed you the cook stove I'm getting?
Yes.
What was that? Okay.
Stop.
So the husband got a hold of the place that's selling it, and he's finally spoke to the guy. The guy got back to him and said it'll be about $4,000 roughly with tax and installed, and they'll have it by the end of April.
Nice.
Very nice.
I could not believe my luck.
Oh,
Monique, you're
lucky.
Man.
Well, I didn't realize you were actually getting it. I knew you were looking, but I didn't realize that you were getting it.
Oh yeah, no, we're going for it.
Oh, that's so exciting.
That sounds like
Yeah, so the husband stopped at the other store on the way home, and he's like, well, we're gonna put it over here against this wall, so we need to retile the floor. What do you think about these tiles? And I'm like, oh yeah, okay. He's all excited.
Me too. I've got cases of lids at this point. Every time I go out.
Hold on. Let me put you full screen. I really want to eye fuck this.
Uh-oh. What's this? Ooh.
Yes. Oh, look at how gorgeous.
That's nice.
Very.
I love how you said eye fuck.
Right.
That is a common phrase I use constantly, you guys.
Yeah.
I like that, Monique.
You're going to have so much trouble when your kids get older, I swear. Because my kids have the mouths of a sailor. My youngest is 16 at this point, So I hear them upstairs and they say stuff. I pretend not to notice.
Milkmaid, my boys, who are 13 and 11. My 11-year-old a few weeks back was in the boys' share room. They were in their room video gaming. Their bedroom door was open, and Chris went in to, check on them because they were being real loud. And Chris just stood in the doorway, and my 11-year-old looks over at his brother and goes, "Oh, what? Are you just going to stand there and let him kick your ass?" And then proceeds to turn his head and see his dad standing in the doorway, and his eyes got about this big around. Yeah.
Occasionally I'll freak them out and tell them that I can hear them, and then they get embarrassed.
And they get silent for an hour, then they go right back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or our daughter, when she was 3, Chris, one of Chris's favorite things to say is "fuck 'em."
That was great.
Our daughter running around the house, "Fuck 'em, fuck 'em, fuck 'em."
Okay, it's nothing cuter than your 3-year-old daughter. Fuck him, fuck him.
Oh, when my oldest was 3, and my husband has this thing with being early, right? It's a military thing, right?
Yeah.
And so at that point we were going to church, and if we did not get off on time in order to get there early, he would be like, fucking cars and blah 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 the whole way there. And she would be in the back seat in a little car seat going, "Butt cars, butt cars." And I was like, "Gosh, you can't pronounce F because this is bad." But
I'm trying to find the video.
Yeah.
the saying is, yeah, if you're on time, you're late. And if you're early,
I
you're on
fucking
time.
hate being late.
Early is on time is late.
Yep.
Yep.
I fucking hate being late.
I grew up in a family that was 5 minutes late was okay, and then I got married, and that changed real damn fast.
We gotta go.
Yeah.
Man. I get
I'm late for
literally
everything.
bent out of shape when I'm late. Like I will be in the worst mood for the rest of the shut up, Chris, for the rest of the day. Truly, you guys.
No, it's true. It's a sign of respect, honestly, that
It
I've
is.
come to learn that it's a sign of respect if you show up before. Well, unless it's a house party, and then you do not show up early because then that stresses the host out.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm
You,
trying to
you
find
do
gotta show up
fashionably late is
fashionably
actually
late.
cool. Yeah. So I will do that, but
So,
I
Ghetto,
don't do that often.
Yes, ma'am.
what are you making in your workshop? Show us your wood.
All right. All right, y'all. I knew I was going to be asked one day. No, I'm just
And joysticks.
I legitimately do not want to see his wood. It's probably all crooked.
Yeah, right.
I'm helping my neighbor out and fixing. He's got a few chairs that he wanted sanded and stained and such. I never mix that stuff with this channel. I'm actually in a few other groups through
These
my.
are the antique chairs?
No, they're not that old. They're I don't have a picture of them or anything, but no, they're not old or nothing. It's just something he wants fixed.
Can't find the video.
Nice.
So much stuff on this phone.
Yeah, keeps me busy.
Mhm.
It's so I build custom arcades and pinball cabinets and stuff like that, but like the virtual ones. But since the COVID and shit, man, people are saving their money.
Yeah.
But as long as I can make a couple of them a month, I'm good, which is kind of where I've been at. I was making really good money there a few years ago, and then all this stuff happened. But just a couple of, I'd say 4 or 5, and we're doing pretty good.
And you make them what, out of plywood?
Yeah, out of 3/4 inch MDF.
Oh, right.
That's gone up.
Fuck.
But it's way up. Yeah. The profit's not there, but it is because I added to the price. So
Well, you have to.
That's the way it goes. Like
Inflation.
yeah.
my husband left his last job, which was a government kind of job, and went into construction, and like his mind is blown at how much everything has gone up.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
It's cutting profits to the point where builders are losing money.
Oh, I believe it.
Oh yeah.
And
It's cold outside.
it's crazy.
Here it was really weird. About a month ago, the prices of wood dropped way back down to like pre-pandemic prices. My husband was keeping an eye on the computer, so he's like, "Oh my god, I have to go." I'm like, "Where are you going?" He comes back. He went and bought all the wood he needed for any project that he needed to get. His car was stuffed. He went and did another trip and stuffed his car, bought all this wood.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
And he
about.
hands me the bill, and he's like, "Oh, I put it on the credit card." I'm like, "Oh, fuck's sake."
Yeah, see, now I noticed the same thing. Like 3 months ago, the price of wood it wasn't bad at all. And then I just recently checked again, and it doubled.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he told me the other day. He said it's going right back up again.
Yeah.
If y'all need to get things, get it now because prices are about to sky freaking rocket.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it's aluminum or like especially aluminum and wood, metals, anything having to do with that kind of stuff. I mean, of course, it's going to trickle down to everything, but if you need raw materials, also find alternate sources.
Oh yeah, like lumber mills. If you buy bulk with them, it'll be untreated and rough cut, but you can really save some money.
I mean, if you have Excuse me, sorry.
Go ahead, Milk.
I was going to say, if you want to get raw wood from a lumber mill, you can, if you have a backyard and you have space to do it, cover it, stack it correctly. Excuse me. But you can dry it out yourself for any future projects that you may have, but so that it dries straight and true. But you can save yourself a hell of a lot of money in the long run.
It takes a lot of time, though.
It does. It takes, what, a year to 2 years for it to dry fully?
Well, it depends also on your humidity levels, but
Yeah. I mean, here, we're quite humid, so it takes quite a while. Because, I mean, I have cabinet makers. My brother has a wood mill. I have the cabinet maker also has a wood mill, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
It takes quite a long time.
yeah. Here, I'll show you guys something. So
it's not going to get cheaper.
I'll turn the other light on.
It's not that it doesn't. See, I think that's what everybody's talking about is everything's getting so expensive, but they're not taking in the fact it's our dollar is getting more worthless. That is the most dangerous part of all of it as well. It's like both of it. It's like a perfect storm.
And
Can
that's
you
the
see that?
thing. Your
ceiling?
Kind of, sort of.
We
Hold
can
on.
see you're wearing a toupee.
No.
Sophia's going to make you big. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Oh,
figure out where.
that's so sexy. I so want
see
to
the
go visit
beam?
her house.
Yeah.
Right?
I just want to see her house.
Right?
Like
That house I want.
It's house porn.
It's
this, we
gorgeous.
took the wall out, right? But this beam is massive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the support. That's why.
Yep.
Has to be.
Load bearing.
Yeah, but we went to a mill for that.
Oh my gosh,
Well, you
Monique,
have
all
to.
the wood. Oh.
This is all wood.
For that
Love
type
it.
of
Your
thing.
wood. Your wood's giving me wood.
Well, and here's the thing.
Oh.
Like, I want a log cabin where I live, but I know that I can't actually because the bugs here, the cold's not long enough to kill off the bugs. That's
Oh, it
something
is
that I
here.
learned, unfortunately. Yeah, Monique has the cold. That's for freaking sure.
Yeah, those bugs don't survive these temperatures.
The house that we want to make a bid on, it's a log cabin.
Nice.
Word.
Oh wait, did you figure out what state you
Is
want
that
to go?
the
It's
one?
in, it's in Pennsylvania, yeah.
Oh,
I'll bring
awesome.
up the pictures. I'll show you guys. And
Well,
Milk,
be careful
I-
with that. Just not to show your location, okay?
yeah. I wanted to ask you because obviously it's something we've never done before, but how many acres typically would you need as far as having a couple cattle, maybe a pig?
Oh, that's the age old. It depends. It depends on the type of cattle that you have. It depends on the pig that you have.
I'm thinking like beef cows, like 2,
How many people do you have in your family, if you don't mind me asking?
5.
JR is ready to go full screen.
And most of those are 12 and under?
Yes.
He keeps giving haircuts up.
Show us your hands.
I mean, I hesitate to tell you because I don't want to give you bad information, but I would say at least 10. But
Jared
it really
lives in a
depends.
safe house.
It really depends on your. Ooh, nice.
That's the
Yum.
wrong fact.
Nice.
I'll continue in a second. Sorry.
No, you're fine, Milk.
I don't want to.
I'm just trying to get like a rough estimate. You know what I mean?
I would say 1 to 2 acres per cow.
Okay.
And then you'd have to figure out how many cows.
That's
Right.
so cold.
Depending on your pigs.
Beautiful, JR.
Lovely.
You say the steam coming off of them too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Steaming hot meat,
Pork
delish.
butt is the best, honestly. Freaking, I love it so much. It's so easy.
Yeah, I'm really excited to
People are
try
scared
it.
of doing meat, but don't be
Yeah.
screwed.
It's all I've ever done.
Right. Me too.
Milkman. I mean, Virginia. You're gonna make me blush, Virginia.
Don't drop your meat, JR.
Yeah. Keep it tight.
Maybe for you. Maybe for you. I at least heard 3 pops already, so that's awesome. Yeah, that's it.
He's popping his hot meat, guys.
That's some hot meat.
Thank you, Monique.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay. Yes, it's the kitty. Thank you, son. Okay, hold on. Hopefully you guys will be able to see this. Now, I don't know because we heard that there's already several offers on it. Wait, hold on. There we go. Wait, there we go.
Oh, wow, that's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Wait, Monique. Wait. Hold on. I gotta turn.
If there's other offers on it, Sophia, we need to go and fucking sort those people out. Oh, yes. Oh, that is so pretty.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, Monique, wait. This is what got me. Okay,
Oh,
there's
the barn. The barn.
There,
Oh,
there's the barn.
Yes.
There's the barn.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's got a nice basement to start.
Yeah. Hold on. Come on.
Girl, that's hot. Oh, yes. Oh, fuck.
Look at that.
Total fuck fills.
Oh my gosh. It just
It's house porn.
That is super house porn.
Oh man, that's beautiful right there.
Yeah.
That's a money shot.
Yeah.
You
Sophia, I
guys,
could totally see you living there. Living the
Yeah.
dream.
I mean, it's all wood everywhere.
Yep.
I
My
mean,
sister likes it.
oh, you guys. I mean, look at the rooms.
Sophia, that's beautiful.
So
So
it's definitely in contention, but we're also exploring other places, and one other place is a farmhouse type
Yeah.
deal with an actual like full size barn and everything.
that's
Oh,
the
nice.
thing is this other place we found. It's an old farmhouse from like the 1900s. It's been renovated, but it literally has 3 huge barns, and I mean the land is really nice and flat. I mean the land with this is flat, but with this log cabin home, we'd only get 2.7 acres, and I think the farm that's farther out is like,
Well, what's the price difference?
hold on. I'll tell you guys the price difference right now.
And they're both in Pennsylvania?
Yes.
And you'll have Amish neighbors?
Oh, I can't wait to hit Lancaster, Pennsylvania and go to the Amish.
Oh, dude, I just I'm not a Fed or in Witsec. I'm just broke and I live in just a pretty much plain ass apartment.
Look, dude, seeing the same thing as me, huh? You living in a safe house and shit with this protection.
Wait, so how many acres did you say, Sophia?
Okay, so that house that I just showed you guys, it's only on 2.7 acres. The farmhouse, there's the farmhouse, and then there's the other place that I found that has 11 acres. No, the farmhouse only has 2 acres, and then there's that one that I found that's 11 acres.
Okay, so depending on what you want to raise, I mean, you can raise a lot of food on a couple of acres depending on the type of acreage that you have.
Right.
My biggest thing would be water first.
Oh,
Well, both of these homes have wells. They run on wells.
That's awesome.
But you'll have to have the wells tested.
Yes.
Well, but also, do you have any natural water sources or potential water sources? Like, is there areas that you could turn into ponds?
Right.
Because the number one thing is water. Number 2 is food. No, you can grow a hell of a lot of food. Maybe not a lot of like animal food, unless you do rabbits or chickens or something
We're-
small like that.
We're definitely going
On
to
a
do
smaller
rabbits. We're definitely going to have chickens and ducks.
Okay.
I wanted, like I say, I just wanted an estimation of how much land we would need if we wanted to have a couple beef, cattle, maybe a pig or two, just to get an estimation so I can see if there's any properties that fit the bill.
Isn't it 1 acre per cow?
Yeah, I would say 1 acre to 2 acres per cow, depending on your forage. And forage meaning your pastures, what you can feed them on. Because here's the thing that a lot of people don't think about. Like, we have a lot of modern homesteaders who we buy hay. I'm one of them. Okay, we buy hay, we buy feed, all of that stuff for our animals. But in a major shift situation, you need to not be able to depend on bagged feed or hay that you can bring in from offsite.
Right.
So when it comes down to that, you actually kind of need a lot more per animal than conventional knowledge would say.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
No, it does. And that's why I'm asking you, because I know that you have the knowledge for this stuff. And like I mean,
it's
as
not
much
perfect knowledge.
No, but
It's so baby new, but it's trying.
Milkmaid, it's everything to me because I have zero knowledge. I mean, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm a city girl. And so any kind of knowledge I can gain in this endeavor that him and I are going to be doing is golden to us. So thank you.
Well, what I can say, you can watch a lot of homesteaders and that kind of thing, and that's all fine and good. But when you watch people like that, notice what kind of inputs they bring in.
Okay.
Because a lot of times all of that is dependent on bringing something from the outside, which isn't bad in our current society, kind of, sort of now, because feed prices are going through the roof. But what you want to kind of push towards is the type of animal and the type of setup that you can actually sustain that without actually bringing in stuff like, think 1700s,
right?
Like when they didn't have bag feeds. That's why I always point people towards those old ag manuals that Cornell University has that they've archived.
Okay.
Things that they did before that. But unfortunately, a lot of our breeds, and they're starting to bring back some of the old heritage breeds, but unfortunately, a lot of our breeds that we have now have been propped up artificially.
Right.
And they require a lot of inputs. So what I'm trying to work towards, like with my animals, is having something that can actually live off of the land.
Okay.
So that I can live off of them.
That makes sense. I mean, because you got to be able to take care of them regardless of, like you say, what goes on with being able to buy feed and everything else. And I mean, even if you think about it just to the point of, well, what if there are feed shortages for livestock?
Mm-hmm.
There already are.
Well, I mean, if you look at somebody like, I'm a fan of Greg Judy. A lot of people probably haven't even heard of Greg Judy, but I'm actually kind of sort of friends with him. We met and I've conversed with him quite a bit. He's in Missouri, right? And he changed the way that he did cattle. He used to be a cattle guy, and he changed the way he did cattle because he wanted to be able to make them live off of the land, right? So he would graze them, and then he would stockpile fields where he could graze them in the winter, so he wouldn't have to buy hay.
Right.
He'll still bring in hay because he's a businessman, but his whole idea was to be able to do this cyclic thing where he didn't actually have to put inputs into those animals. That's the kind of thing I want to look for, because without that, we're fucked.
No, truly.
As a society in general, but also, you know, this is where I go into my hippie thing, but like as a society in general, but also in just a homesteading stance, you know,
Right.
like if you can carry a cow that can provide you with milk and meat and that kind of thing on, you know, an acre or two, then you're way far ahead of most people. But it you know, it does fall into genetics and stuff like that, because most of the time our cows have been bred out of that, or sheep or goats or any of that, you know.
Right.
Yeah, JR.
One, thank you so much for your knowledge. I could literally listen to you talk about this stuff all night. Two, what kind of breeds of cows are kind of more self-sustainable like that you know of?
So
what do you think about the Dexters?
Oh God, I had Dexters. Okay,
Never mind.
so Dexters, depending on the type of Dexter that you have, they can be actually, well, so there's this Napoleon syndrome that happens with like every freaking species, where you have small animals and they're just so aggressive. I had Dexters for a while. I actually had some like badass Dexters who could just get fat off of grass, like incredibly, but also had terrible attitudes and jumpers.
That's when you look at them and you tell you keep it up, and you're going to end up
Like
in a
I
freezer.
looked at, we had one, I named her Bane, and Bane, I looked at her and I was like, God, if you were a carnivore, I'd be terrified of you, because she was so evil. And all of her babies were just as bad. Like, personality is genetic, I swear, with cows. So Dexters actually are a good breed when it comes to the grass genetics, but you do have to deal with personality.
I heard they were good because they'll eat a lot of the weeds that other cows will not.
Cows will eat weeds, and that's the funny thing, is that people think that cows just eat grass, but cows understand that weeds are actually medicinal as well, and actually highly nutritious. Like, I would put them into a field of ragweed and they would just chomp the shit out of that stuff. Like, they loved it, right? Like, it would be 6 feet tall and they would just run through it, like eating everything. I loved it. My mom had a heart attack because she thought the fields looked ugly. But I was like, dude, they're eating this awesome stuff and they're getting all these vitamins. And, you know, she didn't get it. But, you know.
You want to tell me made that?
Well, you are what you eat, right?
Right. Well, and honestly, like, they need that stuff. Like, they don't just need grass.
No.
So we actually kind of moved away from Dexters, and then we moved into South Poles, which are more of a, you don't want them up north. Like, they're definitely a southern breed. The South Poles, they got fat off of grass. Like, they really did really well. But basically what you're looking for when you're looking at a cow, you don't want big frame. You actually want smaller frame animal, and you want a massive gut on it. Like, it should look massively pregnant all the time.
Okay.
That means that they can process a lot of food, and they will eat more food per pound of the animal.
Okay.
But they'll be able to maintain weight better.
Okay.
And that actually carries over to dairy animals as well. That's why I actually kept my one milk cow, Millie, is because she carries weight better, even though she's dropped a lot of
If
weight.
you don't quit saying stupid, I'm gonna put a bar of soap in your mouth.
Ooh.
I'm tired of hearing it. You come prancing through the living room saying stupid, stupid. Knock it off, Matthew.
Yeah, not me.
Sorry, you guys.
You guys, you want a quick puppy check?
Oh my God!
Bruce, let me full screen you. Oh my gosh. Hi, Angel.
So pretty.
Oh my gosh, Roots.
Oh.
I'm taking her out for dinner, but I just thought I'd stop right quick because she just went to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for doing that. Plus, I've rambled on long enough. I'm sorry, y'all.
But no, Milk, I was going to ask you too, is there a particular breed that would have less health problems? Because I know a lot of them are prone to bloat.
Honestly, I've never dealt with bloat. I've had quite a few breeds. I don't know. Within breeds, like you just have to pick better cows.
Yeah.
And then go from there. It's all about genetics.
Hold on, I want to show you this milk.
Sorry, I get really geeky about that stuff, and I
No,
get
you're
lost in
fine.
breeds, and I realize
We
that
want
I
to
bore
hear you
people
talk
to
about
death.
it.
Sorry.
There's the house like way in the back.
Oh,
back
that's
corner.
gorgeous. Oh, that's beautiful.
Up there.
How many acres?
This is only 2, but the land is like, okay, the cabin house, there's a lot of trees on that property. So we would have to clear some of the trees because it's nothing like this.
Okay. So you have maybe like an acre that's cleared. What are those bushes? Are those?
I have no idea.
I'm trying to figure out because
They
they're
look
in a
like
row.
red tips. Let me see again.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Sorry, you guys.
almost crepe myrtle-ish.
Yeah, it kind of looks like.
Yeah, that is crepe myrtle.
Mm-hmm.
It's ornamental.
Okay.
But I mean, this place is just.
But they can be ripped out easy enough.
Yeah.
You can totally see Chris on a tractor.
I know crepe myrtles have their purpose.
Oh,
in a flannel and a pair of Wranglers. I'll be sliding off the front porch of this
I-
house watching
I
that.
got those already.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
Oh my gosh, it is fun looking at properties.
Okay, so
But-
okay, I got another question. George Beach, you want to go first?
No, go ahead.
So you don't have any goats anymore, right?
Yeah, I've done goats so many times, dude.
That's actually what I was fixing to bring up was goats.
Yeah.
But
I heard you talking about the Keiko
When
goats.
you consider a survival animal, I will say goats are probably your best bet if you can
Mhm.
manage to not kill them from frustration.
Now wait a minute.
He's obsessed with goats.
I like goats.
The La Manchas.
Have you owned goats?
He did.
When I lived with my aunt for about a year, she had a farm. She had a couple of cows, horses. She had Appaloosas.
She had that
And-
milk cow, Daisy.
Yeah.
Oh, Appies are crazy.
Geese,
Right.
turkeys, and all that shit. And she did goats, and my favorite were the Lomachas
Yeah.
with their little ears. They're
The
damn
little tiny
cute.
non-ears.
Yeah, they're damn cute.
I think the Tennessee fainting goats are just adorable.
Those are toys.
Stupid. Don't get a fainting goat. Oh. My mother had fainting goats, and they were the stupidest fucking thing you could imagine.
Damn it, they are.
You run out there and you're like, ha ha, and they all fall over. Like,
Yeah.
No, that's the thing. With our 6-year-old daughter, as loud and rowdy as she is, I could just see that poor thing all the time. Boom, boom, boom. Like,
well, yeah,
seriously.
Maybe it would develop a resistance. You never know.
I doubt it. Because where I grew up, those stupid goats would faint all the time, and the bears would be sitting in the back of the property waiting. And the tigers and the mountain lions, they're like, oh, this is going to be easy, you know?
That's hilarious.
Oh, stupid.
But no, while I was growing up, it wasn't your conventional farm. We had like 100 head of goats, in which we had, a big ass field. And we had what type they were, I could not tell you. I just know that they were goats. But I absolutely loved it. It was like having a petting zoo. You could go out there, and pet the goats and whatever. None of them ever bucked us at all.
Say that again?
You've never been fucked by a goat?
Yeah.
No, never been butted.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
I hope you weren't raped by a bird.
Sorry. The timing of how that came out, girl, I couldn't resist.
Oh, that was beautiful.
It was the accent. I got lost in it.
They never headbutted us at all.
Okay.
Well, that's a difference. Well, maybe it's not really much of a difference.
Watch out! Watch out! I'm opening this.
Okay.
But and we also had like chickens, in which we usually done the game chickens.
Siphoning. Damn it.
And we also had hogs, and we had all types of birds. Peacocks, turkeys, geese, ducks, pheasants, doves, quail. So
Sounds like a party.
Oh, it was. And we had rabbits. Don't forget the rabbits. But the only thing that we really ever butchered was the hog.
Was the what?
Hogs.
Oh, okay.
That was definitely a learning experience. Except for we did kill some chickens one time. And guys, I promise you that chicken was still in the freezer 10 years later when my mama died.
Why?
Because we couldn't bring ourselves to eat it.
Oh, Sophia.
You can kill it but couldn't eat it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, girl.
Oh, yeah. Look at those cans. Oh,
There
we
was-
haven't even got them yet.
There was siphoning.
That looks so freaking good, dude.
That
That's
looks
like my favorite
delicious.
thing. Meat, potatoes, carrots. Like a simple stew is everything,
Yeah, it really is.
right? Yes.
It doesn't get much better than that.
Gorgeous.
You got such pretty cans, Sophia.
Yes.
You can feel Chris in the background eye fucking them.
Wow.
Of course, I'm staying behind the computer.
I'm not sure if you can hear me, but it looks beautiful, Sophia. My internet is being stupid. Sorry.
We can hear you, Milky.
Oh, the siphoning.
It's not too bad.
I mean, you just probably have to clean your jars.
Yeah.
So what y'all mean about the siphoning? What is that?
Okay, so like it'll be hard to tell, but can you see the oils on top of the water?
No.
Yeah, it's a little murky.
Yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, they boiled over, or the temperature was fluctuating too much, and fluid seeps out. But we'll see as they cool to see exactly how bad the siphoning was. But I mean, they're bubbling still and they're raging hot. But we'll see. We'll see, guys.
So doesn't that mess up the seal of them then?
It can, yeah.
Not necessarily. I mean, from what I've read, Roots and Milkmaid know more about this than me, obviously. I think it depends on exactly what gets siphoned and how much fluid you lose. I mean, if you lose more than half of the fluid in your jar, you're going to want to put that in the fridge, use it ASAP. But some siphoning, a little like go get one of the beef stews from last weekend that had a siphoning.
Siphoning is totally normal. Ghetto. It happens often. Some of my milk siphoned. The risk would be if you do anything that has a lot of fat and that fat gets through in that process, then it could fuck up the seal. But for the most part, Siphoning is totally fine. Pretty much every time I can, I have some kind of siphoning where there's a transfer of water in the thing. But at the end of the day, the temperature you're getting it to, and if it fully seals, you're good.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so here's my beef stew from last weekend. Right? You see the fluid level, how everything's fine here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now on this one definitely had some siphoning because the fluid level is lower. But as you see, I'm holding these by the lids. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Now you just need that farmhouse, Sophia.
Oh, I'm so ready for it, you guys. Oh, sorry, I'm still full screen.
You have any thoughts about siphoning, Sister Marie? Do you have that happen?
It does happen to me, but if you go over to Sutton Stage, Jimmy, she just recently did a video on siphoning, just siphoning. It happened, minute, all that.
Isn't it pretty?
Well, that one seems to have more meaning.
Huh.
No, not if you turn some of these.
Whose channel was that, Sister Marie, you said?
Sutton's Days.
Oh, I can put the link in right quick. 1 sec.
Thank you, Virginia.
Potatoes. That's where it's coming out.
I think I might actually be subbed to Sutton.
Well,
Bug, we did it. Sorry. Bug, we did not eat the peacocks at all. Pilot, what we done was we actually shot the hogs between the eyes. And it was a whole process. We had a big old syrup boiler that was scalded, you know, the hogs and all. And I don't want to gross nobody out. Trust me.
That little bit of the chicken that did eat was delicious.
All right.
Sophia, you freaking rock. Like, you started doing this brand new, not that long ago.
Like,
You
I'm not even ashamed to show you guys, like, hold on. I know it's not organized in there, and I don't care. Anyone's stupid enough.
Christmas tree, really?
Yeah, I leave my tree up year round. Oh, wait. I have all the jars. I have so much jars tucked away. I can't show you guys.
I keep them out of the light.
She's like, oh, fuck, baby. We didn't put away the big black dildo. Come on, man. It's a couple header.
The squirter one. Damn it, Chris.
Anybody knowing?
Hi.
Love you too, Pilot.
No, I have a lot of the jars tucked away. That's
You guys just wait until we get our new place and I can display all my jars.
Yeah, I hear you. It's a constant struggle because you want to keep them rotated, but it's like you run out of room quick.
No.
You can't do it that high once they're jarred, you know?
Well, and like in this house, our fourth bedroom is our kids' schoolroom and the prep room, jar room. Yeah. Have like no space.
Right.
It's kind of how we are too. I already have a rack in my bedroom because of it.
Mm-hmm.
In that schoolroom, I've got 2 racks and and now it's just like stuff stacking up onto stacking it to the roof.
My 2 adult sons have moved out and I've slowly been filling their rooms with food.
Right on. No, shoot, I'd be doing the same thing.
Right?
Isn't that what we do? What we're supposed to be doing?
Yep.
You're leaving?
You
Good.
got your rack over there on the back patio with all your other stuff.
You're leaving? Good. I'm putting food in your room.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's open space.
Yeah.
Does
So,
that make us hoarders? Y'all, for real, do you think we're hoarders?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
okay, I
No.
think it depends on what you're hoarding, because you guys have all seen the show, obviously, Hoarders, and like that's obnoxious. Like, I don't know how people live like that and how they can let themselves get to that.
I think the difference is okay, you bringing up that show. People who hoard stuff, I mean, like Bath and Body Works products, this and that. Okay. But like, can you really call it hoarding when we're essentially stocking and keeping reserves of important stuff? Can you really call that hoarding?
I think you're a hoarder if you keep belly button lint.
Yeah.
You
He tries to use it as a fire starter.
God damn it.
Right.
Hey, y'all got
Really?
belly button lint?
Get over here. Let me see your belly button.
I have an in between.
No, I've been concerned about this myself, but I think if you are keeping things that are actually usable, that are legitimate, neatly, then you're not a hoarder.
No.
Maybe.
Everything that we stockpile or hoard is something that will be used. Just like Roots, you just said, we're constantly rotating and using what needs to be used and then restocking. So,
But okay,
essentially, we're keeping our own little grocery stores in our house, and people can fuck off if they don't like it.
You know
Pretty
what?
much.
See,
I don't find that hoarding.
If you were to walk into my grandparents' house and you were to see what was in their cabinet, they're hoarders. They're them hoarders because they keep bread bags for their leftovers. They keep their margarine tubs, which, oh good God, margarine is terrible. But they keep their margarine tubs for leftovers,
Right.
that thing. Like, they would probably be considered hoarders, but that was just natural for them. They washed their aluminum foil and folded it up.
Oh my God.
what? No, not doing it. No.
Nope.
Whoa.
What's wrong with that?
But milkman.
Shit.
That was a Great Depression thing. Like, you did that, and
That's
Yeah.
what I was just gonna say.
aluminum is going to become insanely expensive. Learn how to wash your damn aluminum foil.
See,
Right?
Yeah, I know that
No.
in the Great Depression, they all did that. Every one of them.
Hey, milkmaid. Now I bought my wife some good stuff, but most of our leftovers go in the margarine tub. I'm just saying, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, just don't microwave it, Ghetto.
Can
No,
we
we
take
don't,
note that Ghetto's a soy boy? Can we have this
How
noted?
is margarine soy?
Date,
Is that what
time?
it's made out of?
Made out of vegetable oil, which is soybean oil. So you're a soy boy.
That's all right then. Shit. It's good on my toast.
Dude, don't
Oh.
eat margarine, please. Dear
No.
Lord.
Butter,
Get real butter.
Well, I got ghee now.
butter is so
Good.
much better.
And
Like-
the butter bowls make excellent cereal bowls as well.
Well,
Right?
there's that. I mean, seriously, like, if you look at, say you get a tub of sour cream, right?
Then he can come out and
That
get a
tub of
drink.
sour cream,
No drinks in the room.
that tub of sour cream, like a 16 ounce or whatever, that's a perfect plain pot. Yeah, it says Daisy on the outside, or Food Lion, or Kroger, or whatever the hell
Yeah.
grocery store you have. You drill a couple holes in that, and that's a planter. I mean, yeah, it's not classy, not in the slightest sense, but it is a planter. Like, we throw away so much stuff, and it's disgusting.
Hmm.
I recycle everything I can.
Well,
Another thing. Sorry, Milkmaid, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, this is the kind of mindset that people actually should get into. And it sounds hoarderish, sure, but would you prefer that to actually be going towards something that can help sustain you, but not look sexy? Or do you just want to throw it in the landfill and say fuck it, and then have to buy, perfectly black planters,
Right.
Just saying.
Right. And another thing,
Get it fancy.
another thing I do is like the Ziploc bags. Let's say I've put some beans or something in the freezer in the Ziploc bags. I'll take and rinse them out and reuse them. Now, if it's had meat in it, I won't. And I know everybody's like, well, you can just go to the Dollar Tree and get them. You can, but why do that if you can reuse?
Oh, see, like, I totally agree with you, Peach, because I did do that growing up. I washed the bags, I cleaned the bags, refilled the bags.
That's my family.
I have
Absolutely.
like a rebellious thing against the bags of all things. So I do buy the bags and throw them away. But everything else, I'm like, oh yeah, that's fair game. But actually, I would do that with the bags, and I have done with bags if it's dry goods,
Did
if
you
it's
have
meat, nah.
Right.
I tell Seeing that we're on the topic of bags, you guys are so lucky. You guys don't have to deal with the crap that we have to deal with here in California every time you go to the grocery store. And you can buy the grocery bags. Freaking joke.
If you forget your bags in your car, or you forget your bags altogether, bags are 10 cents a piece.
Granted, they're reusable, but I mean,
we've only got one Aldi's in our area. Like, we would have to go like 45 minutes to the next one, and like that Aldi's is always wiped out.
Of bags?
No matter where you go in California, Milky, you have to buy bags or bring your own.
Well, it's the same here in
Canada.
Canada.
That's Germany.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
socialism.
Like when we were in
It
Germany.
actually makes sense.
Communism.
Oh, Sister Marie.
What?
Her phone died.
Oh.
Well, if you get it charged back up, get back up here, Sister Marie.
Well, okay, I will say in Germany, the commissary had the badass, like the best badass bags ever. They were these square bags that zipped on the top, that were insulated. And I have kept those for literally over 10 years, probably about 12 years. They were the best bags ever because I had to climb 3, flights of stairs to get to my little shoebox apartment, because Germany doesn't believe in space. And, but those bags were the best. I was totally okay with using reusable bags. And I am now too, but it is a little bit of a pain when you go to Aldi's and you can't,
It's
put
a
it
pain
in a
when we
bag.
go anywhere. Like, we'll go into Walmart or wherever we're shopping. Yeah, I mean, Costco still will box up your stuff for you, but like, it's a pain. You have a cart full of stuff.
I think
and you're like,
I mean, it's a very first world problem, though, if you think about it.
I think it's a smart idea, Sophia. I really do. They're 10 cents a bag here in Oregon too. I think it's actually a good idea. I do.
Yeah, no, it's the same in Canada. They did that straight across the whole country.
Yeah.
Socialism.
The amount of bags that go through the landfills and stuff. Sorry, Milkmaid. I mean, they don't do anything other than bury them or try to burn. I mean, it messes up. Environmentally, it messes us up.
But what was so freaking hilarious to me is that everybody was screaming reusable bags, up until we had a quote unquote lambdemic, right? And then all of a sudden, plastic bags were the shit, man. Like,
oh yeah,
everybody had to have them. They had to be brand new. Nobody could have touched them ever before that. Like, God, the priorities just shifted. Like, whoa.
Well, Milkmaid, when this all started and I went to the grocery store with my reusable bags, because I went every year to Europe and I would always bring some home because they are the shit over there.
Right.
I wasn't allowed to bring them in the store.
Right.
They said, oh, your bags are dirty. You
Yes,
can't bring them
exactly.
in.
They said they were contaminated.
Yeah, and I was like, you fuckers.
Did you guys just see me for a second? Because I like switched my little phone thingy in it.
Oh yeah, I like
Oh,
what
you
you're
saw my
wearing.
nose?
I swear,
That's
you
not what I was
really
looking at.
Shadow.
I wasn't looking at that. Just,
That was all you saw was
noticed
my
they have
nose.
brought back paper bags.
that big old booger.
I prefer paper bags. You can reuse paper bags really, really well.
Well, I always use them to light my wood stove.
Let's see, like the nearest Aldi's or Costco to where I am is like 4 hours away.
Oh,
We don't even got an Aldi's around here.
this blanket fell down again, baby.
I don't even think there's one in the state.
Yeah, I went to an Aldi once. It was so weird.
Yeah, I've never been to an Aldi's.
See, it's a German
Cub
grocery
food.
store.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, you
but
get used to
in
putting your little
Aust-
quarter or euro in the cart.
In the cart, yeah.
But see, in Austria, the Aldi is called Hofa. And in Germany, it's called Aldi.
Well,
But when I
and then
went
they
to the
have
one in the United States, it was like a totally different thing. It was, like, I guess, an American version of it.
like an Edel too, like IDL, Edel.
Lidl.
Lidl, yes, Lidl. Thank you.
Yeah, I like Lidl. That was a good store. But the Aldi one that was near my friend's house, which was called Hofa, oh, that place was the shit. Every week they had, honestly, it was like if I ever forgot something when I was traveling over, they always had it. And they had it like in the best quality of like organic cotton, like for pajamas, and like $10. It's so cheap. Oh God, I miss that store.
See you later, Stuart.
Be well, Stuart.
Later, Stuart.
Auf Wiedersehen,
Fuck
Stuart.
you, Stuart.
I do the same thing, Bug Dude. He said I use grocery bags or garbage bags in the little bathroom garbage cans.
Yeah. Yep, me too.
Yes.
Alrighty, y'all. It's getting late over here. I think I want to hit this. Hey,
Well, JR, thank you so much for coming tonight.
not a problem. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. I appreciate it.
It was good to see you, JR.
Y'all know he's gonna hit the sack when he hits the hay, right?
Yeah.
Just
All right.
don't hit the sack too hard. That way, you know, because I know how y'all get, you feel sick and whatnot. So be careful with that.
Yeah.
I will. I appreciate your concern. I appreciate your concern.
Always, always. Thank you, JR, for coming.
Y'all take care. I'll see you next week.
You too.
Good night, JR.
Later. Fed. Sorry.
You call everyone a Fed. You think I'm a Fed.
Hell yeah.
Bye.
He's
Did
trying
you
to
call him a
deflect.
Fed or a
Got
fag?
it.
I offer coffee to the Feds. I mean, come on now. We gotta like bring them on our side.
Coffee with a little laxative, you know.
Right?
Lady Sniper in the house.
Yeah,
When
get
you
him trying to
slip in.
deflect.
Yeah.
Who went?
He's trying to deflect the attention off himself.
Because he is the Fed, so he calls everybody else a Fed.
He is the
Right.
Fed.
Oh,
You see how soft his little fucking hands look?
Mm.
Oh, that's just mean.
That's a
Did you hear
paperwork.
Virginia moan? Hold on.
That's,
Did you hear
that's a
Virginia
paperwork
moan?
boy right there.
She's like, oh yeah, look at his hands.
Esmore,
put on
I'm
some-
glad that you came, and please do
Oh,
again,
yeah.
like we
Did
just
you say what?
we make some food. I'm glad you came. Some food.
Better watch
You
it.
are
My
mean.
husband's he's gonna
We
lose it
throw
up here.
jiggling on pet cocks. Please come back.
Damn it, Ruth.
Oh yeah.
Esmore, thank you so much for coming.
Good to see you,
Yeah.
Esmore.
Oh, man.
Exactly, Pilot.
epileptic. You're very naughty.
Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
S. Moore, that was Virginia Roots saying pet cock and what else, Roots? What else?
You throw the jiggler on the pet cock,
Damn
and
it.
thank you for coming.
Oh,
We
Oh,
pulled steaming
get
meat.
out of here
sorry.
with that, Phil.
Mhm.
No, Phil.
There's
Oh
no
my
way
God.
to avoid food becoming porn. It's
This
all
is where I
sexy,
don't
you know?
go on camera.
Yeah.
Oh, Bug's throwing his 20 down
Now,
on the
pull that
desk.
lip up over your head and swallow.
Ooh, girl.
What?
Be careful, Sophia. I caught you doing something during this stream. Now be careful.
Oh.
Just saying.
No.
You can threaten me all you want, dear. I don't
I'm
care.
not threatening you. I just said be careful.
What?
Just be careful.
Be careful
Shady
with
shit
what?
going on?
What
Oh.
did you see?
Ooh, it's so scary.
It is scary.
is.
I have no idea.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you making an ass out of me on YouTube. I make an ass out of myself.
I know, me
Right?
too.
I totally do too. I've realized this.
S. Moore.
Yeah, but Milkmaid, you always look so good when you do it.
Oh, no, I don't.
You've got those angles down pat, girl.
Milkmaid, you are adorable. So don't even.
Whatever.
Truly.
Yeah,
At
she
some
is.
point, you guys are going to get my pooch belly and double chin, and we are going to be awesome.
Well,
Oh.
you know what? Here we go.
Shit.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Same.
I've got the same thing, Sophia. Fuck.
Mhm.
Get my grandma's chin.
Right?
It's not
Welcome
hot.
to Canon After Dark.
Yeah.
It's usually spicier than this.
I was just about to say, Monique, it's a little tamer this evening.
Yeah,
Just a little
it's
bit.
really tame.
It's just because I don't know. I'm under a lot of stress, so I'm like, well,
No doubt. Pennsylvania, here you come.
Trying.
we have to sell this house. We have to sell this house that we have.
Houses have accidents, insurance claims.
No
Wink, wink, nod, nod.
planning felonious activity on the interwebs. This is entertainment
Just asking
purposes
for a friend.
only, and you
That's-
cannot can milk.
Oh, Roots, I love you so much.
Did it come out gross looking?
What, the milk?
Yeah.
Nah.
I bet
It
it's
looks awesome. Legit.
And we'll know if next week Roots isn't here because she obviously got milk poisoning.
milk
I come in
poisoning.
with Niagara ass.
Don't spill that coffee.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, S. Moore, this is very tame.
This is
I
very
promise.
Yeah.
We haven't
Oh,
started
God.
talking about the unit yet, so yes,
And it's
this
already
this is
wonderful.
time.
No, this is super tame. I usually
No
get
bug.
to have Sophia say this thing a few times and I die laughing.
Total fuck Phil.
That's better. That's my girl. Oh, that makes my whole day.
You should see the way that I say it though, like when Chris does something nasty. As soon as I say it to him with the face that I make, he cannot deal with himself
No.
at all. I'm not doing it on camera. No, because Ghetto's up here.
Yeah.
No, don't.
No.
No.
What the fuck Ghetto got to do with it?
Yeah.
You can see the
You
screenshots.
fucker.
Oh, she's worried about her getting on a guy's body.
Yep.
No, he's done that already. He did that before.
Yeah.
Oh, did
She
he?
was my first one. Yeah.
Oh, really?
She was my first one.
You popped his cherry?
Yep. She was one ugly dude.
What?
I certainly hope so. If I look like a if you were telling me I was a good looking dude, we'd have a real issue.
Right? I don't
It's
know.
good to
I
know,
feel like
Ghetto,
you
that
should
you
break.
do. It's good to know that you do, think some guys are good looking or, ugly.
Hey, I'm a good looking dude. Hey.
I'm
I
just
do
looking
think some
forward
guys
to
are
like.
good looking.
Oh look, he changed his picture again.
Mm-hmm.
Fruits in chat with the nut milk.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this one looks better on your Roots.
Dick. Oh.
You're lucky I have a sense of humor.
Right?
Right.
Like
Andre the
Backwards.
Giant.
I died laughing.
Really?
Like,
Backwards. Backwards, would you like to come up here with us?
yeah, come on,
Those
backwards.
videos, Ghetto, they freaked me out. They were so creepy.
Like those videos cracked me the fuck up. Oh my god. I died. I really did.
I haven't
No,
seen
Buck,
backwards.
dude, it was not a euphemism.
Oh, Ghetto. Where did you pick up the word orale?
From Mexican people.
Oh, okay.
Where did you pick it up?
In Mexico.
Okay, so actually I was wondering about that, the odele. What was that? That's Mexican?
Orale, yeah.
Órale, Chicano.
Orale is like let's go, come on, let's go, sort of thing. Orale.
So,
See?
is
Picking up my
Sucio
spot.
and Susia.
Yes.
You're
See, I'm
such a
looking
I
on
say
okay, Sucio.
Ah, Suicide.
I say it in more of a what the fuck kind of manner, Milkmaid. So my meaning's a little bit different. Like, orale.
Yeah, but
Just
it
'cause it
makes
sounds cool.
sense. That's why I picked up on it. I was like, what the fuck?
like
You're speaking
kala
of
kala.
orale?
Every time he
Ven
says
aquí.
it makes me think of that joke.
Vente, puto.
What?
Órale,
All I
güero.
know is I had a little car and all of the Puerto Ricans called it my pendejo. It was a little white car. Come on.
They called it what?
My pendejo.
I
Oh
love
my
it.
god.
It was my little German Ford pendejo.
Right.
They have roll down windows that you have to manually roll down and no fucking cup carriers.
No.
What do the Germans have a problem with?
Okay,
Fucking
I can
cup
totally.
carriers. I mean,
No, I
really.
can
They're
explain
straight up
that.
haters.
Oh, here goes the gearhead in him.
I can explain that because
Explain that to me.
okay, as us Americans are lazy, we want places to put drinks and stuff. Germans actually are more focused on driving. That's why there's not distractions of cup holders and things. That's why.
Do you know if you witness an accident and you don't stop, you will be held liable?
Mm-hmm.
It's
In Germany?
insane. And everybody thinks that the Autobahn is the shit. It is not the shit. It is a stupid fucking road that does not actually
I fucking love milk.
if you want to go really fast, you're playing with your life because if there's any kind of rain, you're hydroplaning off the fucking road.
Well,
Like,
that's
a
rule number
horrible
one. We
road.
don't do 100 some odd miles an hour in the rain.
Well, duh.
Right?
You're asking for bad shit to happen.
I don't know. I like fucking around in the rain in the truck.
Well,
Especially
I
that's-
don't know. When
that's
those little
different.
flashes come up, you just want to go really fast.
Yeah.
especially in a big lifted truck. You hit one of those puddles and it's like a fucking tidal wave. It's the
Oh,
greatest.
but good luck getting into a parking spot.
Don't even.
The problem, no, the
Okay,
problem is
okay.
the shopping carts around it.
Okay. I ran over a Walmart shopping cart in the Dodge Ram and I thought that I hit a car. And yeah, I drove around only to see, you know how like the basket part's here and then here's like the bottom with the wheels. The whole basket was like this.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Backwoods.
Hey, Backwoods.
What's up, Backwoods?
Hey, you.
I would have popped up here sooner, but I really had to go take a motherfucking piss, and I washed my hands because we didn't want any of that nut butter contaminating anything, right?
Ooh, yes.
Nut butter.
Contaminated with Fremunda.
I
Right.
have a question. How long do you let that set in your drawers before it becomes nut butter?
Processing time.
I don't know.
I figured yours would be more of a yeast.
Oh, I don't know. It has to have sugar to have yeast. So is it Jiffy? Jif butter?
Never eat bread at Ghetto's house if he's using
Mandela effect. It used to be Jiffy, now it's Jif.
Oh yeah.
What's that,
I
Monty?
think it has to do with like the temperature when you get the nut butter and that kind of stuff. I mean, when it's really hot and things
Bug
start
dude.
slicking together and
Bug
so.
dude. Depends on how much you churn it. Total fuck
See?
filth. Hold on.
Oh, he does go there. It's
Come on,
impressive.
Bug. Come up again like you did last weekend.
Hey, Monty.
Y'all motherfuckers need some baby powder up in here. I ain't got no kind of butter.
No, I don't want
Good evening,
cancer.
Backwoods.
Monty, I made chicken stew.
Okay. Monty, I made milk. Well,
Breast
And it was delicious.
in other news, I also canned milk this evening.
breast.
I had a mouthful of coffee when that went down.
Susanna did
Well-
bacon, and JR did pork butt, and Sister Marie did y'all help me. Oh, ribs.
Ribs
Everything.
and broth.
Yep.
I mean,
And dehydrating.
And dehydrating.
Sophia, I mean, people do like milk in their coffee.
Yep.
I like cream in my coffee.
Oh hell yeah.
Well,
10%.
I guess it depends on what the woman's eating. If it's with Virginia, with the breast milk.
That's kind of true. What you eat does affect your breast milk.
Virginia loves her breast milk.
Yes, for sure. I do.
I might take my hands out here in a second. Hold on, I'll mute you.
I'll full screen you.
Oh hell yeah, sweet.
Oh, not yet. I have to.
Oh,
go
not
to
yet.
the-
Okay.
So what have you been up to, Backwoods?
Making some videos.
Ooh.
I'm ready
I made
for it.
one today. Made one a couple of days ago, and I'm working on one now that's going to include some other people, about 5 or 6 other people.
So like a scripted movie?
Not really. It's more of a to the point kind of thing. I don't want to give too much away because I'm really working hard on this and like instructing people and stuff, and it's I just, man, like what y'all are doing tonight, man. This canning, I watch it every single time, no matter who's done it, Ghost, all them. I mean, it's such an awesome thing to do, and someone mentioned it in the chat earlier. I can't remember. I've been really busy, but someone was saying, it's it might have been S'more, talking about growing, or somebody did. Anyway, it was talking about growing, together like this, teaching each other this canning and stuff like that, man. My hat's off, first off, to Ghost, because, he started this, and there's other channels, I understand. I get that. But I'm saying, this here, Ghost started it, and it's just an awesome freaking show, man. How can you not want to watch it? If you're a fucking hoarder, if you're a hoarder, milkmaid, All right, I see she's in good spirits. Awesome.
Yeah, right.
You're only a hoarder if you admit it.
Well, but I mean that extreme hoarding, or I mean like extreme hoarders is what they always show extreme things on these shows on TV, and it's like the extreme hoarders that save like junk mail. Well, I mean, I save junk mail, but I use it. I put it in a 5-gallon bucket and make paper, fire starter logs out of it.
Right.
Right. So, I mean, I'm still a hoarder, but I'm not an extreme hoarder sort of.
Do you have any cats in your freezer?
Ruth, are you?
I'll not answer that on the grounds that
I was say, are you asking him if he likes cold pussy? I mean, because that's just.
Damn it, Christopher!
Did you dry pack it or?
I can't. You guys.
No.
Milkmaid, your meat is glorious.
I'll show you in just a moment. I'll show you the big one.
Ooh.
Because I did the quarts and then the pints on top.
Oh, right. Oh, rock on. Mine's not tall enough to do that. Like, I love the stacking thing. Shit. That's awesome.
Oh, one popped. All right, here. I'll show you.
Oh, Milky.
Yes.
They always drip.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Hot,
Is
drippy
that
meat.
slicing?
Hot drippy hands.
It's
You
just
got a
ground
little
beef.
seasoning in there?
Is that onions in there?
No, that's ground beef.
With what else is in there though?
Beef. That's it.
Just meat.
Yeah.
Salt.
Oh, it looked like this. I thought that was seasonings or something.
Well, I mean, I did.
Like onions and stuff. Like
I
onions.
did taco seasoning with one, and it really actually didn't affect the flavor. So that's interesting, huh?
Yeah.
If I put the better than bouillon, it does actually affect the flavor. But yeah, not to the extent that I felt like it was necessary to add it.
Man, look at you, Milky. Total rock star this evening.
That's what I'm saying. Look
So
at that.
I actually, because I've been trying to calculate, because you're supposed to do 2 pounds per quart and 1 pound per pint, correct?
Right.
But I found that if I did 10 pounds of ground beef, I could fill 7 quarts, right? Which should have been 14 pounds of ground beef. So this time I did 16 pounds of ground beef for 7 quarts plus 8 pints, and I only filled 7 quarts plus 6 pints.
Right.
Okay.
So I don't know how that math worked out, but maybe I just smushed it down more.
Right.
Nice job on nice
Beautiful,
job on
Milky.
making the-
I finished.
Oh, girl. Oh, wow. That was hot.
Nice
Milky,
job on
do you
making moist
measure out the
meat.
portions before you?
Sorry, Monique, I didn't hear you.
Do you measure out and weigh the portions before you put them in the can?
I don't. I just smush them in.
Oh, okay.
I'm very not classy that way.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't micromanage her meat.
Right. If it fits, it fits.
Oh Lord.
That's what I tell the wife every time I try to get the booty. Look, if it fits, it fits. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh, no. Yeah, good
Oh,
times.
man. Backwoods, when are you going to steam some meat with us?
Very soon. Very
Right.
soon.
Sooner than we know, right?
Sooner than you know, yeah. I'm serious. Like very soon.
How soon? long time.
He's like, I'm already done.
I know, right? Hey, look, I'm sorry, but things are just the way they are at my house, and I am making that effort. I promise you.
I believe you.
I am scared to death, honestly, of all the meat that I've got in my freezer, and the power really like going out. I mean, you people can talk about different things to make it last, but there ain't nothing freezing compared to canning. You know what I'm saying? It's
Well, that's why backwoods I've been trying to tell you. Like I'm freaking out that I have freezers like that could go bad. Like that stresses me out. That's hundreds of pounds of meat that I have worked and slaved or paid for, Like that has to go into, like my husband says, ground beef in cans aren't that tasty, but I don't give a fuck. Like,
hey, that's why they have these different places overstocked or whatever, these sellout places or whatever, they bargain basement things or whatever, them stores. You go in there, like I went in there one day and there was a bunch of seasoning, and it was all like 40 cents a deal, them little things. And I'm not lying to you. Like I literally took my hand and arm and raked that shit off in the basket. Like just, because the seasoning, you know what I'm saying, later, because I've heard a lot of people say that, you kind of can the stuff null, and then use your seasoning later. I mean, that's what I'm working on.
I mean, I've seasoned it. Like when I do my stew beef, like where I cut it up, like the roast and stuff like that. I'll put a little bit of seasoning in with it, like the better than bouillon. And oh god, that's so good when it comes out. Like it is insane how good it is. And,
right. Well, I'm talking about the seasoning for afterwards. When you got to open the can and you got to cook it. Having the extra seasonings is what I'm talking about. I've worked on that, but I mean, I'm getting some jars and stuff, and I'm having to move some stuff around. I'm out of room already, and I'm having to, really go through. I'm really having to go through stuff and be like, okay, I really can't see why I would need this. You know what I'm
as far as seasonings?
No. I'm talking about to make room to put a shelf, to build a shelf to put the canning stuff. I'm out of room. I'm working on getting the room. I've already got the wood and stuff. It's expensive, but I bought all the wood to build some high grade shelves with that real good grade pine, and stuff. And so I'm working on it. I promise. I want to can so bad I can't stand it, but I just
if you have like some useful prep shit that you have doubles or triples of or something, maybe put together some little kits and sell them. Like, get
no. One is none and two is one. No.
You're hoarding. You're hoarding.
I've been saying in the chat and said, all along, I'm a hoarder. I ain't gonna lie when it comes to prepping shit. I am as flat out fuck. You damn right. I collect shit all the time.
No, I understand backwoods because we're redneck as shit. We don't get rid of things because you never know down the line.
Say that.
You're going to need that. And as soon as you get rid of it, 3 weeks later, you're like, fuck, I needed that right now.
Somebody the other day was
times. It's frustrating.
Well, I saw the other day, man, there was 3 pieces of barn tin that was in somebody's trash pile. They were going to throw it away. Shit, I whipped it over and shit and fucking loaded that shit in the back of my truck. Some of it's all bent up and really it's not usable. I mean, I could straighten it out a little bit, but
Yeah.
I brought that shit home, man, because I'm like, man, barn Tim's gonna come in handy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And them bags of screws. Well, y'all see this?
Yeah.
Yep, that's Chris.
That's just
Yeah,
all
that's nice.
and all kinds, and I've got a bunch of them screws that has the little rubber washers.
Mm-hmm.
But then and I've got a bunch of them little rubber washers as well, so man, that barn tent could come in handy. Man, shit may hit the fan. You can't go to the hardware store and you get a leak in your roof. I mean, man, that barn tent, you can slide that shit up under the roof, under the shingles
Under
that's
the
left.
shingles, yep.
Get some damage, bam.
See, this
Good
is
to
my
go.
problem. This is where I wonder if I'm becoming a hoarder because I totally do that too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Hoarder.
I just suck.
No, we just look at the uses of things of like, one man's trash is another man's treasure because, hey, you're going to throw it out. That means you don't want it anymore. I might be able to use that. Not to mention, we're not putting it back in the landfill. So, and more like you were saying, that barn sheet, I mean, a little rubber mallet, I'm sure you could straighten it right out to where it's damn near flat as new almost.
Yeah.
It's almost 90.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't going to throw it away or nothing, but
Also for barter, maybe,
why
you
would
trade
you flower?
some resources that you've acquired in
Virginia
for goods or services.
Here's that one.
That's back.
man.
Okay.
So I went to get some chicken feed today, and we got a chinchilla. So
Hi, backwards.
hey,
Oh.
Sophia, little Sophia.
There you go.
I just kind of came
They're
out.
missing front teeth.
Oh.
With this one, it's like
Look, I guess little B, that caught me so off guard. Like that kid just totally just knocked me out of the park. Just I'm gone.
Yeah, squirrel.
Like most grown-ups can't even do that, but the kid just totally knocked me out. Just yeah.
Go get jammas on. It's
Kids
almost
are so
bedtime.
awesome, man. They are.
They are.
And that's Peach.
I am a grandpa.
Hey, baby doll.
I'm probably going to be a grandma at some point in the next year.
Woohoo! Only the best mamas get to be grandmas.
Right? I did tell you that, Sophia, right? Yeah.
Jammas. Sorry, y'all. I'll be right back.
So, Milkmaid,
Mm.
I'd like to ask you a question, and all of y'all motherfuckers get y'all's total fuck filth out of your fucking brain. And I would never disrespect Mr. and Mrs. Milkmaid.
I know.
So, like that, would you be interested in doing a couple of clips for a video I'm making? And I swear it's not going to be a bad. I'm telling you, it's going to be an epic.
I know you backwoods. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Okay. I'll hit you up, and the bees, y'all can do it as well. I mean, I'm trying to incorporate some people, and it's going to be like a couple of 30-second clips.
Okay.
And I just want people to, so like I did a clip today for the video, and what I did was pulled my truck right up to the riverbank where the where the water's flowing real hard, there's this little part there that ripples real hard, and like I just leaned up against the truck, and I just was looking at the water, and just kind of looking around, and just kind of shaking my head. And that's kind of the clips I'm wanting, is something like that. Like if you got a fence or something, like a
thoughtful pose.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, not necessarily. Well, yeah. It's more of like if you've got a fence, for instance, you go and put your arms up on the fence, and you're just looking out, amongst all stuff, and you're just kind of.
Sure.
you know, and then, but I want, no, seriously, but at the end of which, you know, if you send a couple of videos, at the end of the last video, I want you to do this. I want you to look up towards, like, above the trees and just kind of like, and just put your head down like this right here, like shit, you know, and that's it.
Oh, that's my daily routine.
Right? Well, I'm about to make something epic out of that shit. Just Josh is involved, Native is involved, Hutch is involved, myself, Chris Lazarick, and Mayhem are all involved.
Cool beans. We'll do.
And I think I'm gonna do my first ever premiere. I've never done a premiere. So I think
you haven't?
No, I've never done it. I've done live streams and videos, but I've never done a premiere. So I thought maybe I'd do a premiere with, you know.
I don't think I've done a premiere either. I did the live that one time by accident.
That was epic.
And everybody showed up.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't really mean for that to happen. I was just trying to figure out how it worked. But yeah.
Right. I did that the very first time too, Milkmaid. I mean, like, very first, I was messing with the StreamYard, and you know, I seen that live button, and I was like, no, I'm not going to click on that. But what I'd done was made it public. So even when you're backstage StreamYard, even though you've not went live, people can start chatting and see.
That's what happened to me. Like, I did that in the afternoon, and people started chatting. I was like, oh shit! Like, I didn't mean for that to happen. And then it was late at night, and I was canning, and nobody else was live, and I hit the live button just for shits and giggles, and you know, it happened.
Well, I never did hit the live button, but I because I had set it to public. You know, it looked like I was going on, so it set it for whatever time the thing was pulled up on, so it showed that I was going live in just a little while. And man, people started getting in the chat, and I was like, oh shit, what's going on, man? It took me a minute to figure out. I was freaked out.
Oh, I didn't know what to do. I honestly, in the future, I don't know if I could host lives because I'd be so distracted between chat and the panel, and there's no way I could do it with everything else. I don't think. I mean, it would be fun. Honestly, there's some topics that I really feel would be really awesome to cover. A lot of good topics, but I'm not sure that's always everybody's cup of tea, you know?
Well, fuck them. Serve your tea, bitch. If they don't like it, they don't have to come and drink it. I'm saying.
Right.
Agreed.
Yeah. I thought about that, but the only time I could do it would be like at this time of night or like 3:00 in the morning, because that's the only time my internet works. Like, it's working right now, right? Like, you can see me, I'm not a robot.
No, it's perfect.
It's only good at like what, 1:00 to 4:00 or 5:00 in the morning. That's the only time it's good for me. East Coast time. And I need sleep too.
Hey, I wanted to tell you guys real quick. If you keep the videos under a minute, depending on your cell service or whatever, it should be able to. You should be able to send it through a text message. So if you'll keep it under, you know, like I'm wanting like 30 to 40 second clips. You know, it's just, you know, so anyway.
Yeah. Wait, is that Ghetto? Ghetto, you back up here?
Yes.
Yes.
Eating food.
Wait, did you get your peanut butter pie all finished?
Oh, yes. I'm trying to figure out what to use that ghee on, too.
You use it for cooking.
No, I know.
What you would use for butter for cooking, you use that for cooking.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the solids?
Yeah, the solid stuff.
Oh,
okay. Toss it in some vegetables like green beans or asparagus. Toss it with potatoes. It's still got a ton of butter in it. Make some eggs in it.
I think it's some of my Irish stuff that comes out when I say potatoes, man.
Right? It'll get brown and crispy and be so freaking good. Like, experiment. Put a little on toast. It's going to have a lot of flavor and be pretty salty, so do something bland. You know, but
yeah.
Meat, put some on top of steak. Just smear it on there. Chicken, whatever.
Put them parts on the steak, and then put some blackening seasoning on it.
Oh God!
Cook it in a cast iron skillet. Oh my gosh! I mean, like when you lay that sucker down, it's like.
Oh, dude, do with eggs.
Corn on the cob,
Good.
roasted corn.
Good one.
Yeah, like when you were asking earlier about salted versus unsalted, I'm all like salted, baby. Like,
I know.
I freaking love salt.
So do I.
But that's me. Like, I would take potato chips over cake any day of the week. Like, any
regular old potato chips.
Like them
Ruffles?
Lay's.
No, Ruffles.
Lay's. Yeah, Lay's potato. Them
Lay's.
regular yellow bag Lay's potato chips, man.
Yep.
That's the best chip on earth.
Have you guys ever had Martin's potato chips? Okay, so that's a local thing here.
Yep.
They have the best, probably the worst health-wise, but the best barbecue potato chips ever.
Oh, Matthew
Like,
was
they're
nuts.
amazing. They're horrible, but they're amazing.
Right. They're so bad, they're good.
Right.
And when I make my sandwich, I like to put them Lay's potato chips on there and then put the top
Oh,
bread
yes.
on it.
You get the crunch.
Oh man. Only way to eat a sandwich.
BLTs are my
What? Go for a BLT right now.
Yeah.
There's tons of bacon in the freezer.
Actually, like, okay, so Sophia would get this though, the gluten-free or the non-bread, the keto
Yes.
friendly with romaine lettuce, with mayonnaise, the homemade mayonnaise, and then bacon, like thick slices of bacon and the home fresh from the garden tomatoes. Oh my God, BLT.
Oh.
Holy shit, that stuff's amazing.
Yeah.
That's like to die for and fall asleep afterwards.
Just cram it all in your mouth.
Y'all
Orgasm.
have y'all ever
Good.
have y'all ever tried taking some bread and because I use white bread, that's what I like to eat, but it's so you take the bread and put the piece of sauce on it and then put the like pepperonis and cheese on it and then put it in a pan, you know, and like a grilled cheese, but the pepperoni instead, like a pepperoni pizza.
Good.
Man, that's good. I'm telling you.
I do love meat. In a completely
Good.
angelic way.
Did Milkmaid say that?
What? What?
Someone said they loved meat.
I do, in a completely angelic way.
Oh.
Who's
Dude,
angelic?
after like 3 free, dude, I sent you pictures of my freezer.
Mhm.
Good stuff.
I ain't telling.
I like meat in every single sense
I
of the
ain't
word.
telling what I saw. You sent the wrong pictures. You better go back and look. I was kind of embarrassed.
3 freezers, 2 fridges with freezers.
You sent the wrong pictures of meat. Is all I can say. I'd like my old lady.
Look at backwards.
We were embarrassed as all get out.
You poor thing. I guess you can't handle that.
I didn't say I couldn't handle. I just said I was embarrassed in front of my wife. But after she left the room, though.
Your wife is lovely. I do like her.
Man, I've been like in a really good mood. Like lately, I don't even give a shit if a nuclear bomb hits us right now. I don't even care. It's like I don't give two shits. It's like,
You gotta live.
I honestly like that is so not gonna happen.
well, I agree. I mean, it's just, well, that's all you see on YouTube's and but I mean, it's like I don't even care. It's like
if it does happen, it's gonna be not what we think. I think
it's already happening.
Sorry, gonna what?
I just said it's already happening. And we're not even seeing it.
Oh yeah, I agree.
That
falls in. Sorry.
Is my sound messed up or is it somebody on here? Is it mine?
I probably have a delay, Ghetto. Just letting you know, my internet's that bad.
No, I know. I'm hearing it different though. I think it's because I'm on speaker now.
No, you're fine.
All right.
Do you guys remember that infomercial and the product, which I did have at one time, the sandwich maker, where you put bread on either side, and then you could put whatever the fuck you want, and then you close it, and it's kind of like a waffle iron.
Yeah.
And it would crimp it in 2 triangles. Yeah.
Oh, but
It would pinch it off and stuff. Yeah.
They were terrible. All it did was kind of burn around the edge of where the stuff met. But in theory, well, if you want that, just get a panini press. But that's expensive and takes up room. But man, that thing in theory was awesome. You could make a stuffed sandwich. And remember, the lady had the long red fingernails, and she would stuff like apples in that shit.
Yes!
And do like a pepperoni and cheese. That's what made me think of it when Backwoods was like, "Do you ever make a sandwich with,
Oh my God! Have you had a sandwich with turkey, Granny Smith apples, and Gouda cheese? Smoked Gouda.
Fuck, that sounds good.
I put apples, walnuts, and
had walnuts
oranges in my chicken salad.
So I'm curious about something because I never heard of that. Did you say good old cheese? Is that kind of like a good old boy's nut butter?
Oh,
No,
it's a cousin to Permunda.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't like it.
Go get the Gouda. Go get the Gouda out the fridge.
Yeah, it's a close relative to Famunda.
We all know that Ghetto's favorite is feta.
Damn.
It actually is.
Milkmaid, I've had
It's one
that
of them.
sandwich though, but with brie.
Yeah.
Ooh, with brie?
Yeah, with brie, it's really good.
I love brie.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, brie. Oh.
I fucked a brie before.
Brie and croute, everything. Brie wrapped in puff pastry, and you share something tangy on the inside, like maybe cherry relish or something, and pistachios. It's so good.
No.
Is brie?
That
sorry,
killed
go
me
ahead.
when people would like bastardize brie with all these other things. I just wanted to taste the brie.
Oh yeah, there's a time and a place for everything though. It's like sometimes I want just a plain steak, salt and pepper, and sometimes I want that bitch laid out in a beef Wellington.
Oh, true, with the mushroom sauce.
Are y'all talking about
Right?
like a burrito? Is that what a brie is?
Goat smoked cheese.
Yeah, it's a soft cheese. Brie. Backwoods, dude.
Backwoods Space is just classic. It's classic.
Well, I'm just sitting over here thinking, all right, I eat American cheese and like sometimes,
Backwoods.
Huh?
Do you like mushroom sauce?
Ooh, that's a loaded question.
Yeah, that is a loaded question. That's you notice I kind of turned my head when you asked that because I
He
was
cocked his head to the side.
I was going to think on that answer before I answered.
I'm just saying, it's very classy. It's really yummy.
Hey, I mean, I guess in shit it's a fan, a little mushroom gravy on your rice might not be that bad.
Right.
I mean, you get the salt content, right?
Right. Protein.
Are you falling asleep? You're missing some good shit right now.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. I'm pretty sure there's a picture of one of my grandkids around here. Y'all talking about.
Oh, here he goes. Gonna take his wallet out of his pocket, put it way far away.
Like I said, there's no way to make food not porn. At some point, food is just constant porn.
It is a sensual experience.
Yep.
Well, I can pretty much.
It's more erotic than porn.
Orgasmic.
Erotic. Yep.
Food is very erotic.
Well, that was a real insult on y'all's men. That's all I can say.
Look,
This is why women cook.
Flour a rolling pin around here. Flowering a rolling pin puts you in archives around here.
Yeah. You won't be
Speaking
living
of
that one
grandkids.
little girl for quite some time. Oh, what's this?
Oh, Monique, what you got, girl?
Hold on, let me full
That's
screen
my
you.
granddaughter.
Oh.
Oh, what a little cutie.
Oh.
I want a baby so bad.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh my goodness, how precious. Oh, Monique. Oh.
That's your grandbaby?
Hot, too.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Aww. See, I'm hoping I don't have grandbabies anytime soon.
Well,
Heck,
she's
wait, I
6
told
months
you my
now.
kid got married, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah, 9 months.
I got 2 grandbabies.
I'm going to say 8 months.
What, for me or for Monique?
No, for you, milkmaid.
You.
8 months.
Yeah, they already started.
It could be 7, y'all. Could be 6.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mine here, he wants to have 3. I was like,
She
oh,
acted all
God, give us a
offended when
break.
I asked her. And
I
was
want
like,
twins.
Well, I kind of know how these things work.
Right.
You never know. Maybe he wanted to test the water before he.
You remember that. You have a daughter. Remember that.
I mean,
the
see,
screen, Chris, and like grab your beard and just shake it.
but see, that's where I gotta say I've got 2 daughters, and I'm trying to say on that kind of thing, them motherfuckers ain't no damn used car, man. They ain't no car that you test drive and shit, man. Fuck that shit. You get married first.
Well,
Okay, you know what, epileptic? Hold on. You girls are weak sauce. Sir,
no.
You can go fuck yourself. We are not weak sauce. All of us women are stalwart and have walked through some fire. But I'm your mom with 11, like, holy shit, dude. Hands down.
Yeah, I feel sorry for her uterus. Oh.
I was saying that's just at that point a walking uterus. At that point, I'm just saying.
Did 9, 10, and 11 just walk out? Like, hey guys.
Epileptic.
God dang, Virginia, that was hilarious.
Roots is fucking savage.
Motherfuckers come strolling out of the cave and shit, man. Like, what's up, everybody? Shit.
Dragging the placenta over its shoulder.
Right.
Damn it.
I'm the oldest of 6. Like, I get it. I know what you mean, a large family. And my mom did all of them natural. She was petrified of anesthesia. So she grunted all of us out. So I get it.
See, I think if I hadn't been so young, I probably actually would have continued having children. Like, I had 3 within 3 years from the time I was 19 to 21.
Right.
Whoa.
And I told my husband, "You go the fuck to the doctor." Because I get pregnant the moment you come in the house. Like,
So you're a fertile myrtle.
Yeah, fertile myrtles. So, yeah, but actually, I kind of wish I had more kids.
Right.
I think I actually would have pulled it off. I'm not sure, like entirely. I think I might have possibly lost my mind. But there's a chance that I couldn't have, you know, and that would have been cool. More good
But
people.
now you'll be a grandmother, so it's kind of the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's all that, but without the responsibilities.
My
It's even
daughter,
better.
the whole reason she didn't want to take the jab was because she wanted to have more kids. She wanted to have kids. And I'm like, fuck me.
Son of a bitch.
I want more.
So
We'll see, y'all.
I just got off the phone with Survival Living.
Uh-oh, what happened?
And somebody fucking took his channel down. They hacked into his channel and completely brought it down.
Oh.
So I'm gonna put a link. I'm gonna put a link to his new channel in the chat if you don't mind, Sophia.
No, for sure. Go for it.
What the
Watch,
fuck? Really?
Yeah, watch his video. He explains it, but basically he does commercials and stuff on his channel, and through the company or quote unquote company that did it. Anyways, he had to download the contract to sign it, and as he downloaded it and opened it, they opened up on the device that he used and was able to get into all his stuff.
What?
Great.
Yep.
So
that's
what?
why you don't open up anything when people send you stuff like, here, download this or open that. Yeah, you don't do that shit.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it took his shit down. He was up to almost 40,000 people too. Son of a.
That doesn't make any damn sense.
That
What could they have uploaded that took his channel down?
No, it didn't take it down. They changed the passwords and all the information, and that's what they're working on is taking it down, or whatever they're doing. I don't know.
They took over it.
Dude, that is messed up.
Yeah, took it over.
Send his actual link through somewhere that I can actually see, because when I go back to look at the YouTube, I'm not going to be able to see it.
I got you.
I actually like CFP. He's legit, for sure.
Yeah.
They might try and ransom it.
That's what I was getting at. They took it over. That's
Here, you can have it back to give us X X dollars.
Yep.
What?
Bastards.
Mm-hmm.
They can do that.
Okay, but does that come from the advertiser connection or Google?
It's the hackers' roots. Whoever has hacked it, like that's a real legit hack.
Huh.
Yeah, so go sub to the channel that I just put there. He's always had a backup one, but doesn't have nearly enough, the same amount of people, obviously.
Thank you, Ghetto.
Oh.
I had no idea.
I like Survival Living. I've been watching him a long, long time.
Yeah, I'll go back and watch later. I don't understand who would do that if it wasn't the I don't know. Like, who would do that? I gotta watch the video, I guess.
Man, Virginia, I have seen, because he treats trolls and shits a little bit different than I like him to do, but he goes hard on the trolls, but the trolls go so hard on him, talking about, I don't even want to say it because I don't want your channel shut down or not, but doing some pretty vile things to his wife or him and his kids, and just, I mean, I've seen the emails and heard the freaking messages left on his phone, and it's nasty how people get, man.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Stuart's got a point. A lot more than just his channel at risk if they got in. But
yeah, I know that's.
I've also heard that people with over like 25,000 followers, there's more and more hacking done as far as their channels. And just like Chris said, people try to hold them for ransom and like blackmail them.
With what?
Yeah.
With whatever they can.
Man, this is craziness. That's insane. That's
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, Bug.
hmm.
Oh, that's messed up because he has a legit channel. Like,
Yeah, he
I
does.
really enjoy
Yep.
his shit.
Yep. That's why I'm confused. I've never seen him do anything wrong. You know what I mean?
Do y'all think?
All nighter. You're not pulling an all nighter. We have to go to San Diego tomorrow.
Ghetto, do you think that, like, our smaller channels, when we get them little bots in there, you know, for a minute, and we smash them out, do you think maybe that's them coming in and watching our channels so that when we, you know, if we do grow, they know, they kind of already have a feel for the channel and what's going on? I'm just kind of curious about that.
No, with those little things that put on there, it's a simple code. I mean, it doesn't sound simple, and I can't do it myself, but it's a code that any random person can write on, like, let's say, like a Linux computer, which that's basically an open source operating system. But basically, it sends them out, and they don't never go away. They're not there to collect information. Like, I've never looked up the VON.org, you know. I mean,
Right.
there's urban legends of, you know, if you type it into Google, it's going to take your soul or some shit, but I haven't tested it, so I don't know. But I doubt that that's even that. I think they actually come in there so you can block them. I don't even like block them on my channel. I think the more you ignore things like that, the less you actually get. I don't think that that's what they use to watch our channels. No, I do believe that half the viewers on every single one of our channels are Google themselves. So,
You think so?
yeah, the numbers just do not make sense, period.
Oh, that's weird. As soon as you started saying that, my phone went wonky.
Uh-huh. AI is organic. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, AI is in control already.
I
just
legit
programmed.
I legit think AI is organic as we are.
I don't think it's sentient
I'm
yet.
at 1%. That could be why.
I'm just curious, you know, just I try to think about a lot of different reasons why stuff happens, you know what I mean? Try to keep an open mind to it.
Yeah,
you know,
Milkmaid.
Yeah,
Your shit's going wonky, girl.
Yeah, her internet.
There's some rubbing, Milkmaid, on something.
Yeah, leave
Your
and come
speaker's
back.
rubbing on something.
She put
That's not where your phone's supposed to go.
She should have put some damn bounce dryer sheets in the dryer, man. She got all that stuff going on, walking around and shit, rubbing them legs together, man.
Are you wearing wool socks?
She's got her phone on permanent vibrate, and it's rubbing against something.
Yeah. Okay, I see her. She said she'll be back. Her battery was dying.
She was cussing us out, is what she was doing.
I think so too.
Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I gotta go. It's been real. Sophia, I'll wait for them to get back.
I'm here, Roots. We're just getting the kids ready for bed.
Okay. Well, girl, I'll see you soon.
All right. Be safe. Thank you so much for being here.
Absolutely.
Good night,
See you later, Virginia.
Not trying to make fun of Virginia, but when she said, "I'll see you soon," that made me think of that Tombstone movie when Ike Clanton was like, "I'll see you soon."
Right. Yeah, it ain't gonna be long before I have to go to bed myself.
Yeah, it's almost
I
3
got,
in the morning.
yeah, I've got that live tomorrow afternoon. I think it's gonna be a good one. Stars Prepper's actually going to come up on panel with us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent.
We're going to do our ladies panel, and we're going to do scenarios.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, is this, wait, because you were talking about a different thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this
This
is the
is
one
different.
from this is the one from the women's perspective.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Right on. I'm glad you're doing the women's panel, Georgia.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. Especially y'all doing the scenarios, man. I mean, that's, we need more of this, women's panels doing different stuff like that.
Shit,
Well,
I think
go ahead.
I was just saying, I think I was the only one in your chat that day when we was talking about it, Georgia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Yep, you and Hutch told me from the beginning, you need to do a ladies panel.
Yeah, that's what we need.
In
What
which
time
I
are you
would
going live?
2:00.
Okay.
Usually there ain't too many people on Sundays, so
No, Lucky Dame usually does hers. I think around 4.
yeah. And that's somebody I would absolutely love to get up on panel and do a scenario.
You should ask her. She might actually do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's legit.
Yes, she is.
Yep.
And she
I
said
like
she's
those
been prepping
sandwiches.
for 20 years or something, she said. So she'd have some really good advice.
Yeah. It's like I was telling Native, women have a different way of looking at things than men do.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I emailed him, I didn't want him to think I was trying to step on his toes or nothing. And he's like, no, totally go for it.
Oh, she's not going live, Bug Dude? Oh. I love her Sunday shows.
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes she don't go live on Sundays here lately because she has stuff going on and stuff. But
Oh, did they change her work schedule again?
I'm not sure.
Awesome story. There ain't no telling how long it'll last.
Yeah, normally I have to catch Lucky's Sunday streams later in the evening or the next day because Sundays usually our day we all relax as a family and try to talk about stuff and watch some shows together and stuff. But tomorrow, my wife and today, I guess I should say, my wife and my daughter my daughter's going to a volleyball tournament. So my wife and daughter will be gone all day. So I should be able to come and hear you, watch your live stream as well, Miss Peach.
Awesome.
I'd love to hear, women's perspective on it. Really would.
Yeah.
The more we can learn, the better we'll be.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
We have a
No,
lot.
I usually like watching Lucky Dame because she comes on usually like I'm preparing dinner, because the husband, he likes to have a proper Sunday dinner, so I do like a big thing. So I like to listen to that while I'm prepping and cooking.
Well, epileptic. All right. So check it out. Men and women are different. We have to come to that understanding. And women do not think of things the way men do, and men do not think of the way that women do. It's a fact of life. And the more that we hear each other out, the more that we listen to each other, the better off we're going to be, because we need to be partners with everybody so that everybody is equal. How can you be equal if you don't know someone's point of view?
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, women have a different perspective. I understand what epileptic's saying, because we are equal, but
we are, but we're not. You know.
Well, yeah, we are, but we're not. But my point is that the biggest difference that I can see that was the original reason why I've always wanted one, or be able to watch one, is because men listen to women before they listen to other men. It's just ingrained into our DNA. I don't know if it's a mommy thing or whatever it is, but on most things, we want to hear a woman's opinion about it or perspective, and then that helps us make our answers. So I just think that an all-woman panel is great, just because
excuse me, I'm sorry,
we'll listen a lot better. You know what I mean? We'll soak it in a lot better.
Well, women tend to be a little more cautious.
Yeah,
this is true.
They think it a little bit more, like they weigh up the pros and the cons.
How is this a communist standard, though? I don't get that, because we are equal, but we also are different. I mean, you know, Ghetto and I are men. We're equal, but we are different. You know, it's we, you know, he has certain things about him. I have certain things about me. It's we have to understand that everybody is different, and you know, and we also have to understand that difference in the sexes as well. You know, there's some categories here, and we need to make sure that we study each category, but we combine that all together to, you know, because we have studied each category. It's just like a book. It's just like science. It's like any of this that, you know, basic firearm training. I mean, there's different levels to it. There's different things about firearm training, you know, and we have to study each part of it to learn the whole firearm. You know, that's kind of the way with, you know, have you not paid attention in the last 2 years? I've paid much attention in the last 2 years, and I know exactly what's going on. You know, I'm also, as Ghetto said, I'm a man of faith, and I understand what's going on that side of things, and I understand what's going on this side of things, on the earthly realm of it, and I understand that, and that's why I do what I do. And you know, it's we can be equal, but there are different, just like a gun. A gun is a gun, right? But you have different parts that make the gun work. So it's kind of like our life. You know, we have our life, but we have different parts of our life that make us all work together, you know, that make us work and make us complete. And if you're not willing to study or listen to everything and decipher from there and learn from that, then you're a blind sheep. I'm just being honest. You know, it's you know, you can't pick and choose certain aspects of learning and then say we shouldn't learn from that and we shouldn't learn from that, because we should learn from every aspect when it comes to our history, when it comes to the history of slavery, the history of going across the ocean, I mean, going across the land, when it comes to every single part of our history and our learning. We have to be open-minded and learn every single thing we can, because knowledge is something nobody will ever be able to take away from you.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, I gotta go, Sylvia. Survival's asking me to help him with something on his computer. He downloaded it. So what he did was he downloaded it through his computer, and he already got his bank and all his stuff looking out for it. But
No problem, Ghetto. Thank you so much for coming tonight.
yeah, no, I appreciate it. It was fun. I appreciate it. We'll be our canner should be here this week. So
Okay.
we should be back next weekend or whatever, and we're gonna do ground beef, and we're gonna start there. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Something
That's a good
simple.
one to start with.
You are always welcome here, Ghetto.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
See you later, Ghetto.
Gentlemen. Freedom.
Night, Ghetto.
Peace.
Now, sorry, you guys. What time is the live tomorrow, Peach? I'm sorry.
At 2
So
Eastern.
that's
1.
11 our time.
Yeah.
Are y'all that far
Mhm.
behind?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're 3 hours behind.
Oh shit! Wow.
I should be able to be there for about an hour, Peach.
All right. Monique, you want to join us too?
It depends how I feel but I would, yeah, sure.
Peach, Milkmaid is asking what all she missed.
Milkmaid, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, I will be going live with the All Ladies panel and giving scenarios, kind of like Native done. If you want to come up and join us, you're more than welcome. That's what we were discussing, and some of the guys in chat, we're talking about, men and women being equal. And Backwoods was talking to them about, men and women being equal, but we see, sometimes we see differently.
Mm-hmm.
Stuart.
Of course, we look at things differently.
Yeah.
And I think it's important that while we are equal in a lot of ways, we are also not equal in a lot of ways as far as you men, your strength.
Mm-hmm.
All of no matter how tough a woman is, I don't care who she is. She will never have the strength of a man.
No.
It just doesn't work that way.
No.
But I will say women can be extremely ruthless and extremely feral and extremely violent. I will say that.
Well, I find a lot of women to be more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I grew up with the original version of feminism, with the equality. And that meant equality with men as well.
Right.
And I don't know, it's especially like with my husband, his strengths are my weaknesses and my strengths are his weaknesses. So we make a great team.
Yeah.
Like I literally do not have the physical strength he does, and I never will. And I don't know, nor what I want. I don't know. But he and technical, he can think incredibly technical, whereas I'm not that technically inclined. I mean, yes, there's women that are technically inclined, but this is just from my personal perspective, right?
Oh, Milkmaid.
Yep.
I agree, Milkmaid.
Yeah,
I kind of went through something similar with my husband's family when he proposed to me, and then we ran off and got hitched. We eloped. Yeah.
Yep. I Had the same problem with my oldest daughter, man. That dude is a piece of shit, and he put her out on the side of the fucking freeway, and I went down there with my trailer and to move her out, and we moved her out, and he was talking shit on the phone while I was 2.5 hours or 2 hours away. That motherfucker couldn't be found when I showed up, and dude, I'm telling you, I would have went to jail that day. Like I'd have beat that motherfucker to a pulp. And he anyway, so all that stuff, you know, that's happened, she fucking went back to him. She fucking went back to him. Piece of fucking shit, man. Got busted. Caught some fucking charges, man, for caught some federal charges for drugs. Ooh. Hey, motherfucker only spent 2 days in jail and ain't been back since. You tell me what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm. I smell a rat.
Little snitchy, snitchy.
And the motherfucker, I'm not going to say the name on here because it's a bad deal, but the people that he fucked over, I mean, they go after people's families and shit. Like they're legit, like on the FBI watch list type shit.
Oh.
He definitely snitched out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I tried to plead with my daughter and tried to plead with her, and she just wouldn't listen, man. That's another reason why we say, you know, that we're equal but we're different. And I mean, each individual person is their own person, man. And I mean, you just see what's going on and you learn from it. You know, it's a bad deal. You know, if the motherfuckers show up here, they're going to get a hell of a firefight, is all I can say.
Right?
We're going to fucking throw down. You know?
Right.
Oh, the cats are going crazy.
I'm going to be shooting big shit at them, too. Just saying. But yeah, I hate to hear that, Milkmaid, but I mean, you got to stand by them. I mean, just be there for them whenever they do go through them times. You know, it sucks. You never stop being a parent until you die.
Yeah,
that's right.
Or they die. I mean, it's
yeah.
Until then, you never stop being a parent ever.
Well, Milkmaid, how old is your daughter? Like, I'm assuming she's old enough to make her own decisions.
Freaking rude.
I just, yeah. I'm gonna be calm.
Let it out. Let it out, brother. Don't be calm.
No, when it comes to my daughter, I get evil. I'm telling you, I get fucking evil.
Our daughter is only 6, and he like.
I already know as far as the first one is the first real boyfriend. Yeah,
Chris, you flip out with her little boy.
But I'm just saying that first real boyfriend that's gonna come over.
Chris, you can't be that dad. You can't. I know that's your little girl, but like
I'm gonna have a nice little 12-gauge shell in my hand, and I'm gonna chuck it at him and go, "Okay, you caught that one, but the next one's gonna be coming a hell of a lot faster. You break my dog's heart."
Okay, well now that's a pretty good one. I was gonna say I did the straight up old, you know, when my daughter brought that boy over here, and he's still a fucking boy. And when she brought that boy over here, I was cleaning my fucking gun, and I was like, dude, I've been to jail. I don't mind going back. I ain't fucked up about fucking a motherfucker up, you know. Man, my daughter was like, Dad, shut up. And I was like, don't fucking tell me to shut up. And I looked at him and I said, I'm telling you, dude, I will fuck your world up, man.
You're probably right, Bug Dude, because
Damn it, Roots. No, Roots has me over here like, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark.
Oh,
Mommy shark, do 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 do. I can't. No, now I'm totally fucked for the rest of the night. Sorry, you guys. Totally squirrel. Sorry.
we're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Whoever made that song should be shot.
Right?
I knew you was gonna say that.
I was going to say that you're actually just totally fucked, period, Sophia. But that's why
I know this.
That's why I love you as my sister, because I'm totally fucked too. I'm just fucked up. You know, I don't even care.
I love you too, Backwoods.
I don't even care. It's like, you know, I'm totally fucked up. Yes. Who gives a fuck?
Damn it, Roots. I'm gonna be going to bed thinking of that song. Remember when Serafina used to just play it over and oh my god.
You know
That's
what?
why I hate it.
But
you know what really
can I
haunts
just say-
me sometimes? For some reason, this song comes into my head, I guess, because I grew up in that generation, you know, and heard it all the time. But, you know, it's like like I'm laying there and I'm trying to go to sleep, and this song just pops in my head, and then I can't get it out of my head for a couple of days, and it makes me crazy and shit. And sometimes, but it's all night long. All night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm just like, oh man, come on, stop. You know, I'm trying to think of other things and shit, and it just keeps popping right back in my head. And I'm like, man, that's fucked up. Motherfucking Lionel Richie, man.
Why are you drinking an energy drink? It's 15 minutes to midnight.
Grape Kool-Aid.
We have to get up in the morning.
Grape Kool-Aid, yes.
Yes.
You gotta say it like grape motherfucking Kool-Aid.
Damn.
Oh.
It's
Fucking grape Kool-Aid.
It's that cool, refreshing drink.
It is
Yeah,
quite
you gotta say it
refreshing.
like Bill Cosby.
oh my gosh. You guys are wild.
Who wants a pudding pop?
Hey, you think that's wild? You ought to see me on a night when it's thunderstorming.
Look at that devious smile.
Right? Oh, Sister Marie. You over there fanning yourself, darling. Oh, moved real fast. Sorry.
Oh, damn. The ice rain is on now.
Don't worry.
Suzanne. Oh, these cats need to settle down. Was that your stomach?
Yep. It's because it's a grape.
That's because he took a big old shot of that energy drink. He's gonna have to go shit here in a minute.
No, he only does that when he drinks way too much coffee.
I'll when I drink one of those like that size tumbler you have of coffee on my way to work, I pound that fucking thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that a NOS?
Yes.
Dude, man, you're gonna be like, dude, you're gonna be jacked up running around the fucking house and shit.
No.
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 He won't.
Really?
Yeah.
He will still be fine to go to bed in an hour. Yeah.
Oh,
My caffeine intake on a daily basis is ridiculous.
I drank the grape too.
Ah.
Damn it.
Everything I drink, Dan, it's either grape or the like the orange, like the morning sunrises and shit, and
Thank you, Milkmaid, for being here, and thank you for all the advice and helping me with estimations and everything when we go to move.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful night, and
good luck.
I'm sending you strength for tomorrow, Milky. Thank you again.
Peace
out, Milkmaid.
Kick some ass tomorrow, Milkmaid.
Hell yeah.
Like, why does she have to defend that it was her responsibility?
A round of applause, please, for my beautiful sister Milkmaid. Good job tonight. Awesome chat as always.
Like, if I was her, I would go to the in-laws and say, look, why couldn't you control your son?
I wouldn't
Like,
even
why does it
go.
have to
Or
be her
I'd go
daughter?
and I'd knock someone the fuck out because I'd be like, you know what? They're old enough to make their own decisions. And whether this is good or bad, that's up to them. Let them start their future and live their life. Simple as that.
Okay, I clearly missed something because I was putting our daughter to bed.
Milkmaid is obviously her daughter.
They're engaged. Yes.
No, they got married.
Okay.
And so now Milkmaid has to go over there tomorrow and essentially defend her daughter getting married to the in-laws. That's why I said it reminds me of when you and I got married and your mother. Ugh.
So Milkmaid's daughter has to explain why she got married.
No, Milkmaid has to go over there and essentially defend and, yeah, it's crap.
You walk over them and you tell them,
bam,
shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
Right?
Yeah.
It's their life. Let them live it.
That's right.
As long as they're not doing dumb shit, getting strung out and everything, let them fucking live their life.
That's right.
I'm just so glad my mother-in-law's dead. What a dreadful bitch. Oh, fuck.
I feel you, Monique.
Oh, she was such a hateful bitch. Oh.
His mom. Oh.
I haven't talked to my mother in how many years now? It's been
14.
Yeah, it's been that long.
13, 14 years now.
Wow.
Yep.
His mother hated me.
Thought she was a bad choice for me. Well, that's my choice, nonetheless.
I'm just bad.
So.
Seems like y'all work very well together.
The sad thing is, though, is she has never met any of our kids. None of them.
Yeah.
That's how hateful she is.
You know what? Motherfucker that wants to be that hateful, I mean, just let them be that hateful, man. I mean, it's...
Yep.
That's the way I look at it. It's like, if you don't want to spend time, if you're going to be that hateful and shit, then, be that fucking hateful.
Yep. Keep it over there, away from us.
It's a sad fucking life to live that way, man. It really is. I mean, I mean, yeah, I agree. I hate liberals and their bullshit, like with a fucking passion. But anybody else that I meet, I don't hate on nobody other than that.
Yeah, but you can't let it consume you.
Right. Exactly.
Yep.
You're just like, right, okay, you're a fucktard. Stay over there. Never mind. And get on with my own life.
Right. Well, I mean, it's kind of like, when I was going to them mostly peaceful protests, it was very fun to me. It was I enjoyed being around them liberals. You know what I'm saying?
Naughty backwoods.
So I didn't let it, consume me in that kind of bad way. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. You know, they would come up and cuss and scream at you, and I'd just sit there and look at them and go, I really love being around y'all.
Really pissed them off.
And, you know, because I had that damn gator on, you know, pulled up here and had that bump helmet. I'm just looking at them like, I wish you would.
Yeah.
Fucking touch me one time, I dare you. You can scream and holler all you want to. That shit don't bother me a bit. Put your fucking hands on me. See how badass you really are.
Right?
Kind of like that.
That ain't shit. Fuck them motherfuckers.
Go get mine. Go get mine. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, Monique. I'll be right back.
Excellent.
There you go, Backwoods.
Just
Oh,
saying.
yeah.
I dare you to put your fucking hands on me. You know,
Is my hair sticking out? Yeah, it is.
your fucking talk don't mean shit. Bring it.
Can you tip my hair in?
Fuck their bullshit. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'm all covered.
Yeah, them
There
ain't the
you
only,
go.
that other side ain't the only motherfuckers that can wear masks and
Right? My brother-in-law gave me this. He took it off an IRA guy.
Oh,
I love that mask.
It's straight up legit.
It is badass, truly.
I have one of them. You know, you can't really buy them things hardly anymore. They're
No.
really, really, really hard to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he had this for years and he gave it to me.
The funny thing is,
just go ahead and cover the eyebrows.
I got this from one of the companies I used to work for because it got really cold.
Yep.
And that's what they gave us.
You need some
There.
goggles, Sophia.
Right?
Oh, there you go.
A good pair of red sunglasses.
Yeah.
You should go get my fucking sunglasses. I can't. Look like the
And
Blues
then when
Brothers.
and then when they get up in your face, you look at them and say, "I wish a bitch would."
Put on my plate carrier. There we go. I feel like my eyes are squished. They're all squishy. Now, why did you go outside?
Look at that shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a bad motherfucker right there. Just saying. That's me on the Capitol steps.
I don't do this.
With your red sunglasses?
Yep, I've got red sunglasses on right there.
What did you get? Did you get that bright yellow one?
Bright yellow one.
I stood there that day for shit, I don't know, 8.5 hours, man. It was so hot that day, man. The damn sweat was running down my back. It was hot as fuck, man. But we did that damn thing. Told them y'all can shout and holler all you want, but you ain't burning shit down in our fucking city.
Right.
You ain't seeing
And they
shit.
didn't either.
You can barely see my
Oh,
eyeballs.
is that
you
the
wanna
same
be
one
like
you have backwards?
Huh?
No, his is.
He's got the same one.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I've got it. That's the one I'm wearing right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now all I need to do is put on my plate carrier.
I had mine on that day. Jesus, 200.
Well, you have to at that point.
Yeah, 210 rounds.
Can't carry that many on mine, but
All right.
I only carry 3 mags and then 2 sidearm mags.
All right. I think you guys, I'm going to have one more smoke, and in 6 minutes, we will shut this down.
Perfect.
6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. On.
I can't be dancing around too much. It gets him all excited.
I get fired up.
I know. I know you do.
Well, don't be scared.
If you skirt, say skirt.
Right.
No,
there you
no,
go. There
I'm
you
already
go.
tired. I'm already tired.
There you go, acting like a scared woman.
Epileptic, you're right. You are right. Epileptic says plate carriers are useful for the guy with the good shot and always headshots. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, life is full of broken promises and empty dreams, you know. I mean, it's, you know, well, somebody can still shoot you in the head or wherever. Well, hell, you might as well just not even wear one then, you know. I mean, you might as well not carry a spare tire, you know, because you probably have a flat on it too. Ain't no sense in cutting your grass. Ain't no sense in cutting your grass because the shit's just gonna grow again next week. I mean, hell, you know, there ain't even no sense in washing your fucking clothes because you're just gonna get dirty again when you put them on.
Why do I even eat? I'm gonna be hungry in a few hours again.
Exactly.
It is cold out here.
I mean, Chris, why even get down with the old lady, man? You're just gonna want it again in another 30 minutes.
I know, right? Jesus.
I'm gonna put you in the dog kennel. Lock your ass in there. You know, we was laying in bed the other night backwoods, and he brought that up. I wanted to kick him straight out the bed.
But putting you in the kennel?
Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with that? I mean,
He brought that up. He was like, you know what? You probably would get real pissed off if I did that, but it would be fun.
But if he put a spot collar around you, know, with a leash on it and led you out and you know, pulled you up on the bed and shit, you know, and like started wrestling with you.
Ooh, wrestling. I like wrestling.
Story. When the pandemic started here, you were not allowed, because we also had curfew. You were not allowed out after 10. I think it was 9 or 10.
It was the same here.
Yeah, we had that here too.
Unless you had a dog, then you could walk your dog, whatever, right? One woman in Montreal put a leash and a collar on her husband and walked him down the street.
Good on her. Good on her.
The cops didn't think it was so funny, but
I would be cool with it as long as she didn't mind me pissing on her leg.
I wouldn't want to piss on her leg. I'll hump her leg, but
no, fuck that. If she's gonna beat you down enough to embarrass you enough to walk you down the street in front of everybody with a leash on, I'm hiking my leg and pissing on this motherfucker. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you know, some people are into that.
Yeah.
no,
true.
I think she was legit, like, kind of going stir crazy and needed to get out.
Probably.
And that was her only excuse to do it. So I don't think it had anything to do with like humiliating her husband. It was they just didn't have a dog, but I think they got one after that.
It is chilly willy.
Because everybody up here after that, all the SPCAs were sold out of animals completely. Everybody got dogs.
Same thing happened here in California. A bunch of people adopted a bunch of animals, and then once like the lockdown and stuff and like started to end, like the shelters were overrun again.
Did you see that that fucking video of that lady that her dog, she was wearing a mask walking her dog down the street, and then she stopped because her dog had to take a shit, and she took her mask off and picked the shit up with the mask and
Don't tell me
she put the shit in the trash, and she flipped the mask over and put it back
Oh,
on. Swear to God. I watched the video and I was like, what in the fuck is wrong with people? That is the level of stupidity that is wrong with people, because if you really think about it for a minute, they tell you to 6 feet social distance and you will be fine. But yet they're going to tell you you can't go outside without a mask. It's like, what? Wait, how? So then how does the 6 feet, if I can 6 feet social distance with somebody and it's okay, how can I not walk down the fucking street with nobody out there without a mask on? I mean, that makes no sense, except for the party of fucking slavery, the Democrats. They're a party of fucking slavery. They always have been, and they always will
be. Well, it's like here, the mandates backwoods have been lifted, for indoor areas, and it's like they've done the mandates so much, and then lifted them and this and that people still just wear them all the time. You'll see people driving in cars, they windows up, nobody in the car with them.
Well, I
Completely.
see
You
that
know
all
what?
the time.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. So here lately, the motherfuckers that are doing that, I'm looking at them like, what's wrong with you? Just looking at them like, I ain't kidding. I don't care if they're old, young. I don't give two fucks. You know what? If you're that fucking much of a sheeple, I don't give a fuck about you, and take that motherfucker off. I don't care what kind of complications you got.
My kids crack me up because they'll see it and they'll especially my 6-year-old, she'll look at me and she'll go, "Mommy, I'm so glad you don't make me wear one anymore." And I was like, our kids wore them for a very short time. And then it got to the point where it was like, nope. And if we couldn't be free of them and go in a place, we just didn't go. And it wasn't any skin off my teeth. I tell you what.
I had to wear one time at a restaurant. Me and my wife had went somewhere and for my daughter's volleyball, and we went down to the big city, and they didn't really have the mandates, but the businesses could, if you wanted to go in their business. So they said you can wear it inside, and when you get over to your table, you can take it off. And even if you go and get your food, or if you get up to go to the bathroom, you don't have to wear it. And man, I started to throw a fit. My wife just grabbed my arm. She was like, "We have to be down here. This is not by choice, but we do have to eat." And all the fucking restaurants around there was like that. And she was like, "Please just do this, and let's just go in there and get something to eat." She said, "I'm hungry. I'm ready to eat." So I fucking wore a mask in there, and I told them people, man, that hostess, that first one, that door greeter hostess type person, I was like, this is fucking stupid wearing a mask in here. I know, but it's the company. And told the fucking cashier, told the motherfucking waitress. I told them all how fucking stupid it was. People were over there shaking their head like, yep.
Well, it's like, I feel bad for him. They're still wearing them at his work. It doesn't matter if you've gotten, doesn't matter. Everyone has to wear them. Everyone.
No.
He works 4 days a week, 10 hours plus a day.
Yeah. That's why that's why I started my own business. I fuck that shit. I ain't doing it.
Well, and that's why
there is no science whatsoever to prove that it fucking works.
Right.
And them stupid motherfuckers talk to their fucking sheeple, and their sheeple blindly follow because they don't understand that the motherfuckers sit there and tell them trust the science.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you go look at the fucking science, it says it don't fucking work.
Yep.
But yet they convince them to fucking wear it anyway, the blind motherfuckers. And that's why I say I hope all them motherfuckers catch some kind of weird fucking disease and die. Fuck all them blind sheep motherfuckers.
No.
They're just
awful.
They're just a waste of our resources. They're a waste of our good fucking air. They're a waste of every fucking part of existence.
Yep.
They need to fucking all be gone. Fuck them all.
Well, that's like yesterday. Well, while I was doing my research for yesterday's live, you know, I done, you know, tips for nuclear disaster.
I gotta pee.
Okay.
And I got hold of one of the government websites. And it was every other sentence was, you know, within your safe place, whether it was a bunker or inside of a building, unless it's with people that are in your household, stay 6 feet apart with a mask. I'm talking about every other sentence.
For nuclear fallout, like that's gonna make any fucking difference at all, right?
Exactly.
Like, come on, right?
Well, they even said with the mask thing and everything. I mean, look at how small the thing is. Okay, you think that little piece of fabric or whatever is going to stop that? Because the best analogy is it's like putting up a chain link fence to stop a mosquito.
Well, there's even a bunch of research from back when the Spanish flu happened. A bunch of research that said that the mask was actually a detriment.
Yep.
I mean, you know, trust the science. I mean, I'm all about trusting the science. I mean, that's what it fucking tells me. That shit didn't work. This shit was actually a detriment. You know, the CDC, the WHO has come out here lately and said, you know, really, I mean, it's, look, if you want to wear a mask correctly, you know, from what I read, you got to like take that, you know, you go in a store, you come back, you don't touch it, you come back out. When you're done, you take it off and you dispose of it or put it in a cleaning deal.
Yeah.
And, you know, put it in a bag to have it cleaned if it's that type, you know, that you can do that with. Otherwise, you're supposed to dispose of them. And the next store you go into, you're supposed to wear a different one, a clean one, a brand new one. And you're supposed to have washed your hands and stuff in between. And that's what I'm getting at, man. There's nobody doing it right. It's not happening. It just.
You saw it all the time. Every time they had one on, and they were constantly screwing with it, pulling it up, and because it would slide down, and then they pull it up, and then they go touch something, and then pulling it up, and you're just like, this doesn't make any sense to you of what you're doing, right? You're touching door handles and everything, and then you're touching your face. Touch a door handle, touch your face.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, think about it.
Or the people that wear multiple ones. Have you seen that? Have you?
And they try and cover it because they've got the white one underneath and then the black one over it, and you're like, you're an idiot.
They're wearing multiples, and you're like, what are you doing? Can you breathe? Are you gonna pass out? Like,
you really want to build up your resistance? Just randomly go into restaurants, and you don't even have to order any food. Just randomly go into restaurants, go in to use the bathroom, and lick the door handle on the way out. You'll build up your resistance. You'll build up your resistance like a motherfucker. I'm telling you, if that don't kill you, nothing will fucking kill you. Because your body will be like, hell yeah, man, I can fucking do anything.
Damn it.
Especially those truck stop bathrooms where they've got the, what is that, parking lot lizards?
Lot lizards.
Lot lizards.
Lot lizards, yeah.
You are so cute, Monique. I can't.
The parking lot lizard.
That's like a road lizard.
Oh
man, them lot lizards.
Oh.
Friends of the
I
road.
can't wait to actually see one and throw pennies at it.
Oh man. Probably thinks it's a tip.
we don't even have fucking pennies anymore, so I'd have to go and like find some.
See, Virginia knows what I'm saying.
Yeah. Herd immunity. I mean, shoot, they used to do it way back when, and I mean, yeah,
Yeah. Seemed to work pretty well.
Yeah, that's what it is. Survival of the fittest.
You know, if it kills you, you wasn't going to survive anyway. So shit.
Natural selection.
Yep.
Depopulation.
I'm glad I ate mud as a child.
Right.
We need some depopulation going on, but I hate to break the news to them stupid fuckers on that other side, but this side here is so well armed and ready to go that
God damn it, Eddie.
Damn it.
Sorry.
That's
You
all
know,
right.
I cannot let comments like that go by. I can't, because it's my stuff. It's total fuck filth. I can't help it.
So is Chris got the tattoo of doorknob on his thingy?
No.
So you can slide the knob. See, I got $100 bill tattooed on mine, so my wife can blow 100 anytime she gets ready. Just saying.
Great. I'm gonna have baby shark stuck in my head and the image of a dick with a $100 bill tatted on it. Perf.
Yeah.
Well, just think. I mean, it ought to. I know how women folk are, man. They love to spend money, So getting to blow 100 every night, man, that ought to turn you on.
Don't forget Native with his mother-in-laws.
Native.
I seen that part. I was watching the whole time y'all were on, but I was editing that video and he said that and I looked up, man, I just died laughing. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. More than 2 years. I'm sure it'll be back around.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, you can look at all the diseases that's killed the shit out of people, bubonic plague and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, people are still here. That's why I keep saying, I mean, why is everybody freaking out, man? This has been going on since the dawn of time. It's part of life. You fucking deal with it.
Everything has cycles. Everything.
Yeah. And it's like you said, natural selection. I mean, no matter what you do, if it's your time to go, it's your time to go. And I mean, why fret over it, man? Why be like running around scared to death? And I had a buddy that I thought was pretty legit. And I saw him after all that shit started. I saw him in the Walmarts and I was like, what's up, brother? And went to, give him a handshake. And, that motherfucker backed up from me. And I was like, what the hell's wrong with you?
I have to wear N95 and eye protection 12 to 16 hours a shift. If I'm on a COOF unit, I have to wear an N95 surgical mask, eye protection, along with gown and gloves in between care. Jeez, Moonchild.
That's insane, man. Now, I mean, I just seen an article earlier today, and it said finally we are over the coup, and we're on the real downhill turn. And I was thinking to myself, yeah, y'all motherfuckers is only coming out and saying that because y'all just was on the State of the Union address. Nobody wearing them, everybody hugging up, everything's cool. And the news media had to cover for you motherfuckers, man. That's all that's going on.
Yep.
Because y'all been lying the whole fucking time, and y'all are like, well, we turned it on and we'll just turn it off when we get ready, and that's That's the fucking problem with people, man, is that they don't understand that concept. It's like these motherfuckers turn shit on and turn shit off when they get ready. You just got to learn to recognize it and be like, man, fuck y'all. Turn it on if you want to. Yeah, I ain't listening to you motherfuckers.
No, that's because midterms are coming and they can say, we stopped it. We stopped it.
Yeah, right.
Yep. It finally came to an end under the Biden regime.
Yeah, right. Moonchild, I totally get it. I totally get it.
But you know, the gatekeeper, suppose that he come out, you know, before the whole coof thing started, and basically so-called predicted it. And about 2 weeks ago, he said there's something worse coming down the line.
Well, you know how he predicts that? Because the motherfuckers are telling us what they're going to do. Bill Gates of Gates just came out the other day and like, it's coming. There's another one coming.
Yep.
These motherfuckers are telling us, you know, there's these them upper people like him are fucking telling us what they're doing. I mean, you just got to listen.
Yeah.
You know, I'm telling you, it was just like a week ago. I saw an article where it was one of the video articles, you know, and I clicked on it to listen to him talk. Sure enough, motherfucker said straight out, man, there's another one coming. There's something worse coming than, and I'm like, they're telling us what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's how they predict that shit, you know. I mean, hell, I can predict it too because I'm listening to them other motherfuckers. You know, know your enemy.
You're getting forewarned, but how many are really listening?
They're not.
Right.
Because all they're hearing is, oh my God, you know, we got to be careful and we gotta, as soon as they say lock down, we got to lock down. That's what they're hearing. Instead of hearing these motherfuckers are criminals. These motherfuckers are killers. They are killers. They are killing people and nobody fucking cares. I mean, I know people care, but I'm saying the vast majority of the fucking sheep here don't care. They don't recognize it.
And Eddie, you've got places here that you can get gift cards. You can all kinds of stuff if you get it. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
I've seen them offering $1,000 bonuses and shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here, take $1,000 for this fucking juice that when you ask to see the contents, you get a blank piece of paper.
Yeah.
And why did Moderni, dude, you know what I'm talking about. Why did he fucking bug out? That motherfucker bugged out like a motherfucker, man. Gone. Pulled his fucking social media. The head of he fucking gone. Social media gone. Drew out all his stocks and options and shit. Gone. Why is that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Sharon. Well, it's like here. They're pushing for what, 13, 14-year-olds to be able to make those kind of medical decisions for themselves.
Yep. Fuck
See,
that.
do y'all remember a lady called Harris Faulkner?
Yes.
Yes.
Remember quite a few years ago. I mean, quite a few years ago, she sit and talked about the collective. And that kids are not really yours. It's just, you know, it should be a collective, like a village.
Yes.
Like we all make decisions, you know, for all the kids. And I'm like, well, hold up, motherfucker. I don't remember getting a check from you to pay for my kids' fucking shoes and the food.
Right.
Who the fuck are you to tell me what I'm doing with my kid, man? I'm telling you, see, you got to understand that You got to be willing to kick a motherfucker's ass. If I promise you, I swear before God, right now, if they would have been offering $100 tickets to my high school fucking kids, to my children, I would have went down there and whooped somebody's fucking ass and went to jail. Because I'm willing to fucking do that. I'm willing to fight that fucking way. I'm willing to be dirty. I don't give a fuck. I go down. I don't give a fuck if it was an 80-year-old lady. I'm going down there and whooping her motherfucking ass. And the next motherfucker that gets within striking range, I'm whooping that motherfucker's ass too.
Backwoods gonna be handing out hot ass whoopings.
Man, dude, I'm telling you, don't fuck with my kids, man.
Right?
Do not fuck with my children.
I feel you, Backwoods. I mean, I feel you. I look at my kids and it's like, you know what? You want to fuck with me, you want to bring a fight to me, fine, bring it. But you want to mess with my children, and I wish a motherfucker would.
I'm telling you, man, motherfuckers need to stand up, and motherfuckers need to understand. You go to fucking with people's kids, man. You're playing a very fucking dangerous game. Very, very fucking dangerous.
Well, you found, I'm sure you saw it on the news at the school board meetings and everything. People start getting fucking buck wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that shit is just, I'm just telling you, man, don't fuck with my kids, man. Man, that's...
I know. Yeah.
I'm here.
Well,
I just had to pick up my puppy.
Well, all the congressional people are fucking crooks, man. They're all in on this shit.
Yeah,
Republican and Democrat alike. Motherfuckers ain't fooling nobody. There's only a handful of fucking good people actually in our Congress. There's actually a handful of people that are actually good people that ain't been corrupted yet. The rest of them
ain't worth two shits.
No, they go up in there and fucking hold their little congressional meetings to point out what somebody else is doing, and they all do it to each other, and they go, yeah, see, this motherfucker's being bad, but nothing ever fucking happens because that person that went and pointed a finger, you got four more pointing back at you, you know, in Congress, because they're all fucking dirty, man. That's why nothing ever happens.
Would you cats quit it?
No, it's all just theater.
Y'all do know in the original Constitution, it's supposed to be about every 10 to 20 years that everybody goes.
It should be that way.
Everybody goes.
10 years. They should get 5, and they should have to be like, no. I'm sorry, but no. They all need to go.
It's up to about it's 10 to 20 years, but originally that's some of our forefathers said that there should be a complete change, whole new different group of people, so that government cannot get corrupt and you get too many, people in there for a long period of time. And that's why it talks about the tree of liberty being watered with blood of tyrants and patriots.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Right, epileptic. Schmucko. I don't call him Schumer. I call him Schmucko.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers, Nancy Pelosi's like 108 or some shit, and she's been in there for like 110 years.
Yeah, scarecrow.
She's been in there for 110 years, and she's only 108. That's what I'm saying. I mean, these motherfuckers has got to go, man.
We need fresh blood.
Oh, it all needs to be scrapped. It all needs to go back to way, way, way back.
Well, we're not a democracy. We're a constitutional republic, and that's the problem. They spit that democracy shit out their mouth, going and coming, you know, and it's.
We're just chatting about all the world's problems, Hoot.
We've already solved half the problems, Hoot. You just missed it, bro. Hoot, hoot, hoot out!
Hello.
Holler back, dog, when you catch up. Just saying.
Oh, poor Moon. I cannot believe there's still, 13 people hanging in here?
Yeah. Yipper.
Well, I think we should wrap it up, y'all.
All right.
Boy, if a lot of them motherfuckers would have wrapped it up, we wouldn't have all the fucking problems with all these sheeple and fucking soy boys and all that.
Yeah.
shit.
You want to know what my answer to that is?
What?
Chemical castration.
We just burn it all to the fucking ground.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you remember, when you burn it all to the ground, you got to rebuild. So
I'm fine with that.
Be prepared for it.
I'll burn it. I'll build it.
As long as it ain't built back better.
Absolutely fuck not. Look at Backwood's face.
Well, it's like.
All right, one more smoke and then I'll shut it down. 5 more minutes.
5 minutes of funk. Bum, 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 bum.
Damn it, Backwoods.
Come on, where's the jiggle?
Oh, you want me to do the jiggle?
Ooh.
The jiggle, jiggle, jiggle?
Yeah.
Settle down, Chris.
Girl, you looks good. Won't you back that ass up? You
I knew
it.
Chris.
Got her.
He fucking swatted me as soon as you started singing that, Backwoods.
Got her.
Well, yeah. Hey, good job, Chris. Good job, brother. See,
Might
that's
be
teamwork,
bingo.
man. That's why you fucking women better get together on some of these panels and start catching the fuck up, because, man, us guys hang together like a motherfucker, man. We got y'all women figured out.
I got my girls. We've got our group. Have no fear.
That's right.
Oh.
Goodness, Christopher. Excuse you. I almost said bless you.
She's like, bless you, baby.
Oh, that's not far from where I'm looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie, it's grab my phone real quick. Eddie, it's a hell of a lot cheaper than it is here. Roots.
Officials in Mariupol besieged Ukrainian city say brief truce declared. New attempt to evacuate citizens will begin at 10 a.m. GMT, and that's from Al Jazeera.
You want me to tell you something?
Say it.
Fuck Ukraine and fuck Russia. Fuck all them motherfuckers. But I will say one thing. Putin is a bad piece of shit, okay? Their people really don't get treated that well. I mean, there's some things going on. He's doing some stuff. But I will say, the enemy of your enemy does not necessarily have to be your friend. But you can kind of agree with your enemy sometimes, because he is fighting against the New World Order bullshit. He does not want that in his country. He don't want a one world currency. He don't want none of that shit. So I'm not saying Putin is a good guy.
Right.
Sometimes what people fight for, even if they're not who you necessarily agree with, but if they're fighting for the right cause, you know what I'm saying? I can just kind of be like, you know, kind of, all right, go for it, bud. But, you know, not no support. But, you know, it pisses me off because they're fighting over there. they're wanting to send a total of nearly $16 billion from our tax-paying dollars. And I say that loosely because they're just printing. I mean, our tax-paying dollars have been spent a long time ago, but I'm just saying our tax-paying dollars to give aid to Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, how about that fucking homeless veteran down the fucking street? How about that fucking starving kid over here down the street in our own fucking country?
Yeah. What about people who are having to decide between filling up their gas tank and putting food on the table to feed their children?
Exactly. So I'm sorry if I sound a little cruel, but fuck Ukraine and fuck Russia. You know, we ought to pull all of our fucking troops and put them everywhere on our borders and put our fucking troops at the fucking ready and say and tell the citizens,
clarify that.
We're arming up and we're sending out a message that we're hunkered down like a fucking tick on a dog, and I'm telling you, we're ready to fucking fight you till the fucking end. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I hate to sound cruel, you know, when I say fuck Ukraine. I understand there's innocent people getting hurt. I get it. It's just the way it fucking is. But we can't be spending our grandchildren's money to help out someone else when we haven't even helped out ourselves yet.
Right.
Ukraine should have realized this a long time ago when you're sitting. You used to be part of the USSR. You know, they might want that back, you know, at some point, and you know, might want to build your military up, you know, or get some more weaponry, you know, because obviously when you've got a country that's 4 times the size of your country, it's a real possibility they can invade you.
Well, I mean, you know, there's a lot of conflicting reports. You know, there's a lot of conflicting reports coming out of both sides. You know, of the Ukraine, and you know, when the thing that bothers me is that our mainstream media, our mainstream media is all about Ukraine, about support, and yet I keep hearing people say, I've never trusted the media, so why are we trusting anything that they say now? Why are they pushing for Ukraine to be okay? You know what I'm saying? So if I'm supposed to just believe that all of a sudden they've turned the good cheek and the mainstream media is telling us the truth, I mean, I understand that, you know, there's a lot of good channels that, you know, on YouTube and such that's doing the whole you know, private videos and shit, you know, from Ukraine and Russia and shit. But does anybody here on the panel or in the chat know the main everyday life of Ukraine?
No.
Nope.
I mean, I don't, you know, so I can't know if what Putin is doing is actually legit or not. I know
I will say Putin did mention about the neo-Nazis and the white supremacists in Ukraine. And I will say that I did watch a documentary. It was earlier this year, or it may have been last year, called Trafficked.
Mm-hmm.
And it was about neo-Nazis and white supremacists who were Americans. And they got into quite a bit of trouble here. And they went over to Ukraine and were staying in Ukraine to train and, of course, you know, strengthen their militias. But I will say that I did see a documentary on that. And I just have one other thing to say backwoods. The mainstream media in the United States of America, the American people and our government cannot be up in arms about all of this with Russia when the United States of America is helping fund Putin's war.
Yep.
By the amount, purely by the amount of oil we purchase from them on a daily basis.
Right. No, I agree. I mean, that's, you know, and know that anytime you get something come across your mind, you know, when I'm talking, you know, I mean, fuck, you know, let me know, because I'm always going to stand up for my sisters, you know.
But that is the only thing that I heard that gives even just not even really any validation to what Putin has said or anything like that. But like I say, it's just, that is something I heard. And obviously Putin said that that's one of the reasons all this with Ukraine. But, you know, again, what can we believe? Can't believe
I have an interesting theory for you if you'd like to hear it.
Yes.
What if Putin, be it a bad guy or not, that's beside the point. What if Putin is calling out, okay, so the U.S. and the all them put sanctions against him. But what if Putin is actually exposing the United States for their bullshit policies? Yeah. Think about it. They shut down all work here in the United States because, see, now Russia is all about being self-sufficient.
Yes.
Not communist or a socialist, kind of slave mentality over there. You know, I've never been to Russia, so I just know what I'm told, you know. Right. But I'm saying, still putting out his bullshit policies, because we know that the Democrats put out these policies of shutting all of our pipelines, shutting all of our shit down here, and yet turning around and buying oil from fucking Russia, who they're sitting there saying is the bad guy. Why the fuck are you buying oil from the bad guy? Why are you funding his ability to do that, so you can do your bullshit agenda, so that you can fucking turn around and try to sneak that past because of the blind fucking sheeple in this country, and they'll never understand this. They'll never get it. That the United States is actually buying oil from Russia to fund the fucking war for Russia to go in and fucking invade Ukraine, so that we can turn around and give armaments, so that they can fund their pockets and give armaments to fucking Ukraine. And so they can keep us all focused on this shit, so that we're all fucking divided and like, what the fuck, you know? I mean, it's, god dang. Come on, man. I'm a stupid country boy that can barely spell my fucking name, and I can see this shit. I mean, gee, you know, I know all of y'all can too. I'm just
others. Yeah. Why can't other people see it for what it is? They're too busy enjoying the bowl of bullshit from MSM. Simple as that.
But this goes way back. I mean, even to the war on terrorism.
Yeah.
They were still buying Saudi fucking oil. I mean, it's just all so fucked up. It's the way the system is rigged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, all the sanctions and this and that. Okay, so when Biden came into office, he essentially, you know, undid everything Trump had in place, which includes the sanctions that were on Russia, you know. And then this happens, and he reinstates essentially what Trump had sanctioned. And do people really think Putin is dumb? Like, he wouldn't have been, like, if he knew that he was going to try and take Ukraine back over and make it, you know, part of the USSR? Don't you think Putin would have been preparing for all this, prepping for the sanctions and this and that?
He has been.
I mean,
years.
Yeah, and that's the
you
thing.
You don't get
like,
to be the head of the KGB by being a fucking idiot.
Right?
Right. And by the way, real quick, Sophia, back to the USSR.
Backwards.
Anyway, just saying. See, that's what I'm saying, man. I do, y'all. Like I give a fuck none all day long, every day. You know what I'm saying? It's like fuck Ukraine, fuck the sheep. I don't give a fuck if they die from the fucking coups, get sterilized. I don't give two fucks about them people, man.
Right.
You know, you do know that America has to. Yeah, but see, that's part of that plan as well, Hoot, is that they have to empty their oil supply by 2030. I get that because, you know, they want the whole world to be empty, and that's why we're buying oil from them as well. But if you notice, they're also putting out some of our strategic reserves. But they're doing it a little at a time. But they're doing it so little that the gas prices are going up because they're spending too much money, and because the way they're doing it, it's causing this gas hike. You know, the way Trump did it when he opened up everything, well, opened up drilling, opened up all of it. He's like, fuck that, man. You know, man, they were trying to give oil away.
I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, it was selling for negative like $5 a barrel. That is paying $5 for someone to take your barrel of oil.
Yes.
And that's the point, man, is that, you know, something like gas prices, because the elites are the ones who control that shit. You saturate the fucking market.
Yep.
So that the elites can't gain. They actually lose money to get you to buy their fucking product. That's fucking intelligent.
Yeah, but they do that with everything in the commodities market. Like, look how heavily silver and gold is manipulated.
Yeah. See, the thing that scares me about gold and silver is the federal government. I think a lot of federal governments actually, but I know I'm just speaking on the United States because that's what I do know about. The federal government here in the United States made that shit contraband back in the 30s, 32, something like that.
Yeah.
Made gold and shit contraband.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they could make gold and silver contraband again. I understand. You know, that they could do that with anything, but you know, let them make pew pews contraband. See, I can fuck them up with one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A piece of gold. What am I going to do if they make that non-currency? If they make that contraband, if you can't, you know, how am I going to go to another prepper and say, you know, here's some gold I got in my hand. I want to trade for them eggs and that seed. You know, them seeds you got over there for them vegetables. And he's like, you know, but if I come up with a big, you know, bag of bullets or, you know, something more useful. And I get it. You know, them people, because I've heard this argument. People say, oh man, well, you know, it's for later when the currency gets back going. Well, how do you know they're going to pick gold? You know, maybe they took all the gold away from everybody so that they don't have to use gold.
Yeah.
They took the currency away from you. You know what I'm saying? Because look at all the big elites that's buying up all the gold. You know, because people sit there and say, well, it's because, you know, they know gold's going to be the currency because it always has been. Well, no, it ain't always. I mean, it has been, but it ain't always. You know, it's, you know, maybe they're buying it up because they want their own way of doing things. You know, that's what the new world order is about. A new world currency. What makes you think it's going to be gold? Because if they want their own currency, why would they put backing into something that everybody can own?
No, and you got a good point, and that's something I have not thought about is what if they do make it contraband?
What if they make it priceless? I mean, worth nothing.
Yeah.
What if they're just like gold ain't worth no money for this new world order, for this new monetization? We're going to do it all digital.
Zach, we love you.
What's up, Zach?
Hey, Zach. Love you.
So this is what a private
Smithy?
airline, basically for elites. JSX.
Oh, that's what
Well,
I'm talking about.
well, epileptic. I mean, I am thinking about what if the power goes off for good and doesn't come back on. I mean, you know, I'm that's the thing I was talking about earlier tonight about having, you know, like a gun and all the intricate parts that make the gun work. You know, I'm looking at all sides. You know, what if they do cut the power? You know, it's a good way to get rid of people because guess what? The power goes out for good, folks is going to die like a motherfucker. You know.
Well,
like
and
people.
And I mean, that's something all of us with our mindsets, our preparedness in life should have already been thinking about and, you know, figuring out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if the power goes out and it's going to be out for a while, I mean, you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
No, that's right.
So, I mean, you know, investing in something that's maybe worth money, but maybe could become useless to me is a fool's game because, you know, eggs, chickens, you know, water filtration, long-term food storage, plastic, barn tin, you know, that to me is the stuff that is currency. That's the real commodities in a shit hiss a fan. You know, I mean gold, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess some people could say, well, gold's worth money, but all I'm saying, if you're coming to me for goods and you got gold, you're probably gonna get shot. I'm just saying, you're probably gonna get shot because I'm gonna take your gold and just kind of put it in a bag over in the corner, you know. But now, if somebody comes up to me and you got commodities you're wanting to trade, you know what I'm saying, and you got eggs or you got seeds or you got water filtration. I mean, you know, you got commodities to trade. Yeah, I'm gonna trade with you all day long, and we're gonna establish a really good relationship, and I'm gonna protect you with my life, and I hope you do the same because you know. But
Eddie, I would not trade brass. I would not give somebody a component that they could come back later and wipe out me, my family.
No.
Earlier, Native was talking about a couple different things, and we were talking about bartering items. And that's one of the things, like, even if you are on a budget, you know, get a paper bag or a little bag or even a little box and, you know, put stuff in there that you can use for bartering, like, you know, medications, cigarettes, aspirin, ibuprofen, alcohol, coffee,
and candy.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now, candy is going to be the shit. Man, you can't tell me if you ain't been fucked up for the last 6 months. Shit has been fucked up. You can't even take a shower once a fucking month. I mean, you're fucked up. And you telling me somebody throws in a little candy on a bargain? You know what I'm saying? You're on a barter. I'm sorry, on a barter. You know, and you're like, fuck yeah, man, that candy's good, man.
Sleep well, Zach.
Not Zach.
All right, Zach.
No, and that's the thing. I mean, of course, bartering, you know, items, everyday items, every day.
I was going to tell Zach I was going to send him one of them cuddly blankets that's got backwoods and prepping all over it in my face. He better cuddle up in it too.
Freaking epileptic. I'm saying it right now. My wife will be a barter item. Laugh out loud. No, man.
Well, I hate to hear that because my wife's off limits. I'll kill a motherfucker over that.
You better not barter me.
Why the fuck would I do that for?
Just making sure here.
My wife is way too important in my life. Shit. She's smart, man. She's a good gal.
I know where my bread's buttered.
Right here. All right, y'all. I know that there's 18 people watching, but I do have to be up in the morning. I do have to be up with Peach. She will be having a fairly interesting, I know, live tomorrow. Women's
Man,
panel.
that's gonna be late.
No. I got kids, backwoods, little kids who get up no matter what time they go to bed at night.
Yeah, this is true.
Your ass gonna be late.
Well, I doubt it. No, I won't. So I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time tonight to hang out. Peach, Monique, Backwoods, of course, Susanna, Hoot, all of you who have hung tight this late, Roots, Milkmaid, Native, JR, even Ghetto. Thank you all. I appreciate it, truly.
Sister Marie.
Yes, Sister Marie.
And Susanna, real quick, I will get whatever shirt size you need. Just saying.
Oh, Huckleberry, thank you. All right, you guys.
All right.
I'm sure I will see you guys tomorrow, and I will see you guys around. And we're already planning next Saturday. So, yeah, I'll see y'all around. And thank you.
Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Good night, guys.
Night.
See you, Miss Peach.
Not.
All right. Bye.